Another season is upon us. Freshmen arrive wide-eyed with dreams of future glory, while seniors prepare for their last chance at immortality. There are only a handful of these opportunities in a man's life, a handful of chances to distinguish yourself from the rest. It's on these fields where history is made, where legends begin and heroes triumph. Traditions tell the story of what you represent, of those that forge the legacy you uphold. When you come charging out of the tunnel, 100,000 people will be watching your every move. How you respond to that pressure is what defines you. These are the moments that reveal your toughness, your determination, and your pride. The Roughnecks on the Sooner Schooner. Ralphie charging out of the gate. And Chief Osceola planting his spear. The time has come. Your time is now.
Welcome everybody to a brand new edition of College Football Red Zone, your source of 8+ hours of commercial-free college football here on a beautiful September the 13th in the year of our Lord 2025. Last week was an underrated slate. Last week we saw an underrated slate in which, hey, it might have been considered a sleepier weekend, but in reality, that was certainly not the case. What we saw over the course of this past weekend, was nothing short of chaos, and this week is dialed up to be even better. We have a jam-packed Saturday in the noon and 3:30 slots. Games that not only could be considered those big-time matchups, but a lot of games happening around the country that can swing in either direction and can swing the season for several college football programs around the college football landscape. So very excited to bring you 8+ hours of commercial-free college football red zone action. And with that being said, before we jump into the rest of the Collegiate Red Zone experience, I need you guys to go ahead, do me a favor real fast. If you are dialed in, whether it is on YouTube or whether it is on Twitch, make sure you go ahead, smash that like button, and then also hit that subscribe button as well if you do have to be brand new. Shoot, even if you're on Twitch, go ahead and hit me up with that Twitch follow. It's going to be a jam-packed day. But with that, let's go ahead and jump into what we got going on in terms of the Red Zone report. As I wanted to shut that door real quick because it was going to bother me if I didn't do that. So, starting things out in the noon window, we have an absolutely electric noon window that we do have this time around. How about the biggest game that we have in terms of the noon window first and foremost? Clemson coming in ranked in the top 15 in college football, taking on, at least in the eyes of the Red Shirt Sports Top 25, the official poll of College Football Red Zone. We have ourselves a top 25 matchup on our hands. Georgia Tech coming in ranked number 25 in the entire country. And a pivotal game between both teams as both teams are opening up ACC action. Georgia Tech, they are coming into today's matchup with the idea that, hey, we've been close so many times. Can Georgia Tech finally break through? We're going to find out today. And how real is Clemson football? Won their first game last week, but it was a little bit shaky in the process. So we'll have to wait and see what we got going on in terms of college football red zone right about now. Meanwhile, we have two elimination games that are going to be happening over the course of the noon window as well. We do have Memphis taking on the Troy Trojans. The Memphis Tigers do come in here this afternoon. Memphis being the team that did blow out Georgia State this past weekend. Came a little bit slow out of the gate. Well, Troy, we just talked about earlier, Troy did lose their first game, but a feisty group going up against Clemson. Had the lead into the half and deep into the third quarter. Just couldn't finish the job. Can Troy bounce back and trip up this Memphis team that has big expectations within the American Conference? How about some action to bless the MAC? Bless our noon TV screen. Buffalo making a field trip to the Kent State Golden Flashes out in Kent, Ohio. So this Buffalo squad, this bold squad, man, this bold squad, one of the best in the MAC, and we have high expectations for Buffalo, as this is my pick for them to go to the MAC championship game. Meanwhile, for Kent State at the same time, the Golden Flashes. The Golden Flashes are an improved team. They actually won a football game in the year of our Lord 2025. But if they want to pull off the unthinkable upset, they're going to have to bring their A game in order to have that legitimate shot. And we'll see if Kent State can shock the world within the G5 ranks, but we do have that considered as a CFP elimination game as well. 4 more games that are going to be happening over the course of your noon slate. And that is going to be Oregon making the trip out to Evanston, Illinois to take on the Wildcats of Northwestern. Last time that we really saw Northwestern on College Football Red Zone, they were decimated by Tulane on the road. Now in a home opener and taking on Oregon, which early on looks like a supernova. And Northwestern makes significant strides from just a couple weeks ago, back when we had our very first CFP Red Zone stream. Or will this end up being a splattering like many people are currently calling it? And they certainly wouldn't be the first Power Conference team this year to experience that from the Oregon Ducks. Meanwhile, Thrawn Moore starts his suspension here in week number 3 of the college football season, coming off of a loss against Oklahoma, as the Michigan Wolverines will now host Central Michigan and possibly the Connor Stallions Bowl. If you know, you know. Central Michigan, while coming in at 1-1, this is a scrappy group that we've seen from this Chippewa squad early on, able to pull off the upset earlier this year against San Jose on the road, but then also being surprisingly competitive against the Pitt Panthers. Pitt was able to pull away in the fourth quarter, but make no mistake, the Central Michigan squad, certainly a scrappy outfit. And if Michigan does not come out prepared in light of the suspension of their head coach, it could be a sneaky spot for them. Could be an upset alert, but not very high at this time. We'll keep tabs on it throughout the afternoon. How about the Temple Owls with arguably their biggest home game in the last decade, as they will play host to the Oklahoma Sooners. Oklahoma on that opposite spectrum, right? They're coming off of a big-time win against Michigan at home, and they're able to figure some things out on the ground game as well. Can they remain focused? This is one of the last games that Oklahoma will play before entering SEC action. If they don't, watch out for Temple. This is a much improved team. Temple can sneak up on some people, and Oklahoma is certainly not immune to that if they're not careful. So definitely keeping close tabs on that game as well. And then one of the last games that's going to be starting for your noon kickoff, we do have the Wisconsin Badgers taking on the Alabama Crimson Tide. Last time we saw Alabama play against a power conference school, we saw one of the more shocking results of week number 1. And that was even with what we saw from the Crimson Tide. And hang on, we may have technical difficulties. All right, okay, here we go. Okay, we had a freak out for split second. Vito Production, how you doing, man? Welcome to the College Football Red Zone experience. But yeah, Wisconsin taking on Alabama. Wisconsin without their starting quarterback. So how do they look against Alabama, who's looking to really try to live down and from what they did back in week number 1. That's going to be a big challenge for this particular college football team here, man. As very excited to see if Alabama can continue to bounce back, or to Wisconsin play a little bit of spoiler, in spite of the fact that they are playing their backup. But their backup has played pretty well over the course of the Mid-Tennessee game. He took over after Billy Edwards got hurt and moved the offense extraordinarily well. So that is something that we're certainly going to monitor. Now we go ahead and move on into the 3:30 slate as we now jump into what games that we have going on at 3:30 Eastern. How about the two biggest games that we have at 3:30? One is a top 15 to top 20 matchup. The Georgia Bulldogs making the trip down to Neyland Stadium, the site of College Game Day. And this Tennessee team seems like they've been on the premise. You know, Josh Heupel, got to give him his flowers. He's turned his program around, seeking his 40th win in his Tennessee tenure, as he's currently led them to a 39-15 overall record. So what do we end up seeing from this Tennessee squad? Can they finally break through with College Game Day in the building? Last time College Game Day was in Knoxville, they shocked the world and beat Alabama during the height of Nick Saban's dynasty. Will we see another long losing streak broken once again? Tennessee have not beaten the Georgia Bulldogs since 2016. We do also have a CFP elimination game happening during the 3:30 window, as well as North Texas is going to make the field trip or back to their home stadium after they escaped things against Western Michigan last weekend. They're taking on Washington State, and let me tell you about this Washington State team. They are surprising some people in the first couple of weeks. You know, we saw them in what I thought was going to be a close game against San Diego State, and Washington State looked extremely sharp. They're going to need some of that sharpness yet again as they take on a Mean Green squad that not only carries a improved defensive outlet, but at the same time, North Texas carrying one of the toughest offenses to stop in the G5 ranks. Very exciting 3:30 matchup between Washington State and North Texas. That will be a key game for us as it's a CFP elimination type matchup. A few other games happening in the 3:30 window. How about Oregon State trying to find their footing, but it's going to be a tall task taking on Texas Tech at the same time. With that being said, Texas Tech, listen, they haven't been tested too much in terms of their schedule. I mean, they've just played Arkansas Pine Bluff. They just played Kent State. You know, neither to really write home about from a strength of schedule standpoint. But this Texas Tech team is a legit squad. And listen, they're going to be able to make the noise in the Big 12. But first, they got to handle business against Oregon State. This will be the Red Raiders' last tune-up before they really get into it in Big 12 conference play. How can I also forget about the backyard brawl happening at the same time, too? The Pitt Panthers and West Virginia. We almost had College Game Day going to the backyard brawl, but unfortunately, West Virginia done messed up Aaron, and that is going. So that's why they're down in Neyland Stadium and not for the backyard brawl. But yeah, man, it'll be a fun rivalry game. Two fan bases that genuinely do not like each other whatsoever. And we'll see them go at it as West Virginia tries to bounce back after a tough loss on the road. How about a couple other games happening in the 3:30 window? USC traveling to play Purdue. USC looking really sharp offensively. Going to see them playing at the Power Conference team for the first time this year. I know it's just Purdue, but Purdue has looked improved from last season. They at least have not looked like the worst Power Conference team in college football. I mean, at least we can say that about Purdue. But now we're going to get a real gauge in terms of how good both of these teams are, because USC and Purdue, USC taking on a team recently making a transition up to the FBS level, as well as Georgia Southern. While Purdue, we've seen them play against Ball State. They were dominant. Played against Southern Illinois. Was a less dominant win, but they still won comfortably. So now we really get to get a solid gauge in terms of how both of these teams are going to look as we go ahead and enter deeper into the 2025 college football season. Last but not least, obviously, we have SMU taking on Missouri State. Shout out to the Missouri State Bears, by the way. Missouri State winning their very first game in their FBS history with a gutsy win against Marshall. And now they have their home debut, and it's got to be the biggest home game in Missouri State football history. They're hosting SMU, fresh off of making the college football, almost winning the ACC. But SMU, a little bit in wounded animal mode. We just saw them in a really emotional loss against Baylor. Really one of the most exciting games that we saw over the course of week number 2. That Baylor and SMU game truly was cinema. And now SMU comes in wounded animal mode. How do the Mustangs respond under Rhett Lashley? As Missouri State is going to have to win this in a shootout likely in order to pull off the unthinkable. More to come at 3:30. B-Dub, yeah, I'm concerned about your Oregon State team in general. I don't expect them to cover today. I believe they were coming in as a 23 to 24 point underdog. Oregon State, they're going to have their hands full, but hopefully they can find some signs of regression as we get a little bit deeper into the season so that they can eventually turn their season around. They did have a tough loss last week. I believe it was to Fresno State at home. Few other games that we're going to see that are going to be happening in unique windows as well. Biggest game, obviously, and it's going to be the latest game that we are going to have on College Football Red Zone here tonight, because we are only doing the basically set around the noon window and the 3:30 window. We're doing that from a resource constraints perspective. Eventually, we will get to that 7:30 window for College Football Red Zone, but executive decision for 2025 season. We are focusing on just around the noon and 3:30 window, but we're making an exception for this one. USF and Miami. Big game happening. USF ranked in the top 15 according to our Redshirt Sports Top 25 poll. Same could be said for Miami. They already have a big win this year. They beat Notre Dame at home. So Miami is feeling high and confident. Certainly no question about it. But at the same time, Miami cannot take USF lightly. That's for sure. They do have Florida next week. So it could be a potential trap game for the Hurricanes. And what happens if USF wins or even keeps it close? How will they be perceived? Not just for the AP poll, but really in the national conversation. Could we see a world where maybe USF even moves up, even if they lose? I think that's a thing to consider. Considering USF still a tad underrated in the eyes of many. USF ranked in the top 20, ranked in the top 15, I believe, for Redshirt Sports as well. Something to monitor. This will be a very interesting Saturday for both of those teams. Welcome in Uptown Sports Talk. We're going to have ourselves a great college football Saturday. Probably the best slate I think we've had so far this year. Listen to Uptown Sports Talk. He's right. We're going to have ourselves a day. Then let's talk about some of these other games that are happening in the intermediary windows. Wow, we are having a hard time talking this afternoon. So South Alabama taking on Auburn at 12:45. Some think that Auburn should be ranked. We've seen them play against Baylor. Baylor, obviously a good team as well. We saw that in the SMU matchup. They'll look to continue to build that case as they're, really on the fringes, depending on whether you look at our official poll or the poll of the AP. But with that being said, that game is going to be kicking off at 12:45 Eastern on the SEC Network. The other game that we do have going on that did get moved at the 11th hour, Louisiana and Missouri. This game was originally supposed to kick off at 4 o'clock Eastern, but due to heat wave concerns, they actually unironically decided to move it up a few hours. So instead of that game kicking off at 4 p.m. Eastern, that is actually going to be I believe it's a 1 o'clock game. I think that's either going to be on ESPN Plus or it's on SEC Plus. I'm not, I actually don't remember off the top of my head where Louisiana, Missouri is playing, but that is a game that we're certainly monitoring. 3 p.m. Eastern, we see UConn go on the road against Delaware. And listen, UConn, they should have won last weekend. They should have beat Syracuse. I'm actually shocked that they found a way to lose that game. UConn really coming out here. They had the 17-6 lead going into the fourth quarter, and they just straight up blew it, and they lost it in overtime. How does that program recover from that? Delaware coming in, and yes, we saw them lose mildly to Colorado, 31-7. But it's very clear that's a competitive team. That's a team that's not going to give up. And especially once we see Delaware play in Conference USA action, they are going to give the CUSA team, they're really going to give them some guys. So really fascinated by how this game goes and how UConn responds in general. So that game is going to kick off at 3 p.m. Eastern. I know for sure that's going to be an ESPN Plus matchup. So we got that. And then how about 4 p.m. Eastern? Iowa State making the trip down to Arkansas and taking on the G5 team. You'll love seeing a group of 5 teams getting the opportunity to host a power conference squad. Big day for Arkansas State. But I do expect Iowa State to be heavily favored here unless this ends up being a shootout. The Arkansas State defense loaded with some questions and maybe outright weaknesses right now. They do have some ballers on that Arkansas State Red Wolves team, though, including Jalen Rayner. Iowa State, looking up as a team that, could be one of the top teams in the Big 12 and could be a Big 12 title contender, similar to where they were last year when they did go to the Big 12 championship game. So very interested to see how that particular game turns out. That game is going to be kicking off at 4 p.m. Eastern. And then the last of the intermediary games that we do have, that's UTEP taking on Texas on the SEC Network. That's going to be happening at 4:15 Eastern. Texas, continuing to try to show why they're a top 10 team in all of college football as well. While you got UTEP, led by Malachi Nelson. And listen, UTEP looked dominant in the game against UT Martin. Some people were at least cautious about whether UT Martin could be competitive against UTEP. The Miners shut that talk down real fast. Malachi Nelson, man, former 5-star, lead the same recruiting class as Arch Manning. I heard about that today while watching College Game Day. We'll see if that holds up or not. But with that being said, should be a fascinating matchup between the quarterbacks. And the Texas offense continues to develop. We know the defense is going to be really darn good. We saw this in the Ohio State game. We saw that in the San Jose State matchup as well. Something to certainly monitor between Texas and UTEP as well. We do have one more game happening. As we just want to make sure, looks like. All right, we're good. Okay, we're good. I thought my computer freezed up for a second, but the show will go on. Okay, so lots of games happening that are not going to be on College Football Red Zone tonight, but are going to, however, be included, and games that we're certainly monitoring very carefully. This does include several CFP elimination matchups that we are monitoring very closely. So to get things started, chewable between FAU and FIU should be a back and forth affair. Both teams have lost the power conference squads, but definitely can't wait to see what should be a really fascinating matchup and a battle between first-year head coaches. Looking forward to that. Eastern Carolina taking on Coastal Carolina on the Teal Field. But other than Teal Field, that is the biggest thing that Coastal Carolina has going on for itself right now. The team itself has not looked very good this year so far with Coastal Southern and all that. So that's happening on ESPN Plus. App State and Southern Miss, both teams are starting their Sun Belt Conference play, Fun Belt action. Shout out to the Sun Belt Syndicate, by the way. They have excellent coverage of the Sun Belt. Make sure you guys go follow them on Twitter if you aren't already. But definitely looking forward to see both teams, a little bit inconsistent. We'll see who can have more of those flashes over the course of the ball game. New Mexico State, a chance for them to go 3-0 for the very first time since 1999. Last time that happened, to give it context, I was wearing diapers because I was 2. So New Mexico State has a chance to really do something that hasn't been done in a long time, but taking on a potential CUSA dark horse in Louisiana Tech. Defense might be a legit squad out there for the Bulldogs, holding LSU to just 23. So very excited to see if that defense can hold up with that level of intensity, nor does that Louisiana Tech offense can continue to get better. Navy taking on Tulsa 2 weeks in a row, where we do see this game go into plays. Tulsa coming off of a close loss against New Mexico State, but Navy's looking like a strong squad, man. Can't wait to see that triple option and how Tulsa generally handles that. Latest CFP elimination game is Air Force taking on Utah State. That is at 9:45 at FS1. Just a little precursor. Man, V-Dub, that's crazy, man. Little bit of a precursor to the Hawaii test in Air Force in Utah State. The Falcons, I'm curious to see how this game goes, because Utah State, showed they had some positive signs against Texas A&M, but we'll see if they can put it all together to get their opening win. Air Force is a 4.5-point favorite, but I think there's potential for Utah State to be able to win this game outright, and the model likes them a lot more too. Utah State only a 0.5-point underdog according to the internal metrics here at College Football Red Zone. And then last but not least, before games start kicking off, we have ourselves Texas A&M and Notre Dame. Big game for Notre Dame. This is their best opponent that they have left on their schedule. And also, simultaneously, they don't have a win yet. It's almost a month into the season, and they do not have a win yet. Taking on Texas A&M, they won against Utah State. They won against UTSA as well. Marcel Reed and their left tackle did get a little banged up in the last game, but both are back, and they're going to be needed in order to win this one on the road. Notre Dame going to have to come out and win this one. Otherwise, listen, their CFP expectations could go down the drain. And also, their top 25 ranking status could also go down the drain if they start this season out 0-2. So, some must-win games for Notre Dame. And for Texas A&M, even though it's not as urgent for them to win, at the same time, listen, this Texas A&M team has a chance to get a quality win on their resume before going into SEC action. So, that being said, guys, that is going to wrap up what we have going on in terms of the action that we got going. And with that being said, boys, let's go ahead. If I can figure out how to move my camera, there we go. We're able to move the camera. And with that being said, boys, looks like we finally have a game kicking off. And let's go ahead and do that. Let's check in over on Central Michigan and Michigan getting ready to get it rolling here. Let's get it. Let's go. Actually, first, I need to, before I do that, make sure I got the audio going. Here we go. All right, here we go. We're unmuting now.
Scheduled test.
There's a Central Michigan.
For Michigan this season. It's the second time ever they've only played 6 home games.
And the Michigan Wolverines.
As Cade Graham about ready to kick it away for the Chippewas. Andrew Marsh.
All right, here we go.
Back deep with Joe Taylor. And off we go from the big house. Marsh calls for the fair catch. And we see Bryce Underwood.
So here we go. First game officially kicked off. We're still waiting on the two bigger games.
Maybe run heavy. Maybe they take the brakes off of Bryce Underwood and let him play.
We're waiting for some of those other games to kick off. Let's see how Bryce Underwood handles this game without his head coach. See how Bryce Underwood's first drive goes.
The truth is, the most important thing as far as what Chip's told us is he's got to do a good job of getting Bryce comfortable. I look at the stat line last week against Oklahoma. It doesn't tell the full story. For a young 18-year-old freshman, he didn't blink. He looked poised. So what that tells me, it's on Chip Lindsey and the other 10 guys in the huddle. Help Bryce out, because when the picture is clean, his talent will shine.
There we go. First play for Bryce
first
Underwood.
down, play action
Oh, he wants a
pass,
big one.
Underwood.
He's going for it.
Deep, down the middle, and it's
It's
intercepted.
oh!
An opportunity for a turnover. Caleb
He
Span
definitely
got his
wanted a big
hands on
play,
it,
but the
couldn't hang
Chippewas
on.
defense, they were ready for him, man.
And this is one of the big tests for a young quarterback is can you see the full picture? You mentioned number 15, Caleb Span. Michigan was running a play action and a few deep crossers. The tight end was coming across the field. Span passed him off and sunk underneath it. You see number 83, Zach Marshall, on the deep crosser. Span didn't bite on it, sunk underneath it. Bryce didn't see him. It was nearly an interception.
To the outside, catch made by Samaj Morgan. Pick up some good yardage, make it 3rd and manageable.
And that right there is how you get Bryce comfortable. That's something. The perimeter blocking was not good enough for Michigan against Oklahoma. And Max Bredesen, surprisingly, he whiffed on a few blocks. That time, Bredesen was the lead blocker. Just finding a way to get Bryce easy completions early in the game to set up 3rd and manageable.
All right, we
Two
go.
tight
Third and
ends
short
set
here.
for Michigan on this 3rd down and 3 opening possession of the game. Hogan Hansen in motion. And they'll throw it to Hansen wide open and a 1st down for Michigan. Good to have him back on the field.
And just like that, Michigan
Absolutely,
is
Marlon
almost
Klein
at
back on the field as well.
already.
Love both those
Very
guys.
first drive of the game for
Certainly
Bryce Underwood and company.
the lack of their presence on the road at Oklahoma. Those are 2 big-time playmakers.
Going with tempo on 1st down.
I actually did not
Pull it out
adjust
of
my
the belly.
settings, so I apologize for that. Let me know for guys that are watching, you guys that are on the stream. Let me know if you can still hear me well enough over the background audio, or if that's still like draining me out. Definitely let me know in the chat.
To start this one.
Al-Hadi out, Brady Norton out. Al-Hadi is the leader up front, so have to keep an eye on the communication. But this offense will go where the offensive line takes them. We know that is the bread and butter of Sharon Moore. This time,
All right, so that
6
means
offensive
Michigan is
linemen
now
on the field. That's
across
77 Blake
midfield.
Frazier lining up at the wide tight end.
Stick around here for a little bit while as Buffalo and Kent State, as some of these other games have officially kicked off. Still waiting for the 2 big ones, and Georgia Tech and Clemson, as well as the Oregon and Oregon and Northwestern, or I believe either that or Memphis and Troy.
The strength really is the rushing defense for Central Michigan. They've been solid, top 50 in the FBS, allowing just under 100 yards per game on the ground. It's been their secondary that's been the weak point.
Play action. Sprint.
Another big throw. Got it.
Catch by McCulley. Down to the 29-yard line. 2nd catch of this drive from McCulley.
Well, Chip Lindsey said
Another
one of the
one.
big priorities, not just
Another
getting
one for Bryce Underwood.
comfortable, but they have to find a way to get Donovan McCulley more targets. He's such a talented wide receiver. He's wearing that coveted number 1. That's why he brought him in the transfer portal. 6'5", 215 pounds. He's their go-to guy, and they need to find a way to feed him like a go-to guy.
We've seen early, Jake, an emphasis on getting Underwood out of the pocket, using those legs.
And clean pictures, right? It just, the ball absolutely.
All right, so not only is Central Michigan and Michigan across into Central Michigan territory, but we're also seeing as well as Oklahoma did force Temple to go 3 and out to start the ball game, and the Sooners on their first possession, they already have the ball and approaching midfield, and with that catch right there, that is officially going to make it midfield for Oklahoma. So we are monitoring the Oklahoma and Temple game as well as Bryce Underwood wants a big throw down the sideline to just overshot his target. So that does mean that
almost had him.
We'll see Michigan now face 3rd and 5.
6'2", 240 linebacker.
And Oklahoma already in across the 35-yard line after John Mateer able to avoid the sack at the same time. And with that, Oklahoma already in borderline field goal range.
The numbers drop down a little bit.
Yeah, this is in fact the first of 2 games. We will see Sharon Moore suspended. Bryce Underwood going for the 1st down. Gets across the 15 and gets out of bounds. But not before getting to about the 10-yard line. We have our first red zone opportunity here in week number 3 of college football red zone.
New dynamic for Michigan's offense. Part of the reason he was the number 1 player coming out of high school, a 5-star, was because of his athleticism. And Chip Lindsey, Sharon Moore were both asked a bunch in their media pressers this week about running their quarterback. And so far,
There you go.
I mean, that wasn't a
Goal
targeted
coming
run,
up.
a called run.
Fade route, a lot of contact, and a flag coming out.
All right, so that's going to be half the
Looking
distance
for
to the goal.
McCulley in the end zone.
Definitely looked like number 3, Diaz Fernandez, was holding McCulley. Well, you see that called a pass interference, not a holding, but you know that's the advantage and why Chip Lindsey wants to target Donovan McCulley more. He's such a big receiver, 6'5", 215 pounds. He almost looks like a basketball player. So even when you don't complete the passes, he's just such a big guy to defend. You force a penalty.
All right, here we go. So first and goal now from the 2-yard line after the penalty.
Jumbo package.
In the end zone, and Michigan's going to find their way in. Touchdown, Wolverines. And just like that, boys, we got our first score here of college football red zone. Michigan will get the first points here of week number 3.
Nearly threw an interception on the very first play, but after that looked nearly flawless.
Okay, with that being said, let's go ahead and check in on Oklahoma and Temple. Oklahoma inside the 35-yard line, but facing a 2nd and 19.
Here with time, flings it incomplete.
And that's going to be incomplete, yeah. We'll see it.
Across the middle. And trying to spot Satania. Louis Fry right there, ready and waiting. 3rd and long.
Great job by Fry, avoiding the penalty and perfectly timing up that PBU. Pass a little bit behind Satania, but now all of a sudden, you got a situation where you're in fringe field goal
All right, Buffalo
range.
also going for 4th and 5 from about the 40-yard line, and they're not going to get the first down. It's no good. So Kent State able to get a defensive stand early, and the Golden Flashes will take over at their own 40-yard line. Good field position for the Golden Flashes.
Cannon's got a first down.
And meanwhile, Oklahoma gets a 3rd and 19 conversion. I cannot believe it. So now that's going to be 1st and goal for the Sooners.
Once again,
going with some tempo as well.
Has patience in the pocket to find his receivers.
I mean, patience would be one word. Poise would be another. The backside pressure was there.
Looks like we might be seeing a timeout, though.
And the ball's out right away.
That's one thing that impresses me, maybe not the most, but it's up there with John Mateer. It's his ability to...
ball being spotted. We have an injury on the defense.
It's his ability to sit in the pocket and take hits. He's taken a lot of hits so far, and he continues to.
London Hall, the injured Temple out, as we step aside in Philly.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and put a bookmark in the Oklahoma and Temple game for the time being. For now, let's check in on Georgia Tech, who they have the ball first and foremost. They're already at midfield, facing a 2nd and short against this Clemson defense. We will come back to the Oklahoma Temple game shortly, though. More to come on that. Damn. Buddy got lit up like a Christmas tree there, that's for sure.
The Purdue transfer that you said has been arguably the biggest impact player so far this year for the Clemson defense was out there.
And I wasn't the only one who said it. His head coach said it. His head coach told the rest of these 5 stars on this defense that Will Helton is outplaying them right now. And there you saw it. Simulated pressure. He's dropping into coverage, recognizes it, comes downhill, makes a great tackle.
King on 35 from the pocket, floats one.
Bang! What a throw for Haynes King. Oh, my.
20 yards inside the 30 of Clemson.
He's going to see Rivers at the top of your screen. He's going to have one-on-one against Ricardo.
And then hold up now. Wait a minute. We just have a big throw in the Memphis and Troy game. Memphis now inside the 10-yard line as a CFP elimination game. We're going to jump into that right now. 1st and goal.
It's a corner route, but
and we're going to stick around here for a second.
Hawkins can run and go get this ball. The defender's backs are turned. They don't see the ball. Hawkins does. It's a good underthrow where Hawkins can go make that catch. A big chunk play for Memphis.
4th of Memphis, then Troy broadcast. A little spotty. Not me. It's the is ESPN itself.
So he is back in his home state. Ground game with Bodiford. Excuse me, that was Frank Pizant, the transfer from MTSU, and Jamel Fills-Ami with the stop.
And was key number one, point of emphasis number one for defensive coordinator Dante Wright. Stop the run. They've been pretty good on it here in first down early.
And Memphis has been really good in the red zone. 86% of the time, they are getting a touchdown on their red zone drives. They're 7 for 7 in the red zone when it comes to scoring.
And we know this is a team that scores points. 42 straight games of 20 or more points. Pretty impressive.
Lewis on the move. This is one of his strengths. He can roll and throw.
Nice little throw on the move there.
And located as tight end, Matt Adcock.
And I love the decision making there from Brendan Lewis. Rolls to the left. He's got some receivers, but he checks it down to the big tight end, able to turn it upfield. Gets it down to about the 4-yard line. Doesn't force it in anywhere because you don't want to turn the ball over here. Just a nice little dump pass to live here for a 3rd and goal just inside the 5.
And Matt Adcock's got his first catch of the season.
If they can punch it in.
Lewis, 2 targets at the top of the screen.
Oklahoma and Temple has returned from commercial. And we're going to head right over there as Memphis finds the end zone. Touchdown Tigers. So Memphis is going to take a 7-0 lead here quickly.
Samacho, Roy Philpott, Maryland Payne. Javonte Barnes in the backfield from just inside the 10. He'll get the call right through the A-gap, twisting and turning down to the 3. Super not tackle. It'll be 2nd and goal. We'll spot it at the 4. 2 tight end set for the first time for the Sooners. It's 51-3 last year in Norman. The season opener.
They can hold it down.
Both head coaches would tell you.
One thing to keep in mind as well, the Golden Flashes actually have a little something going here. As the Golden Flashes, they get inside the 20, the 10, and Kent State's going to score. So not only does Oklahoma just score right there, but what we do also get as well is we do have Kent State getting on the board. The Ducks with a 30, the Golden Flashes with a 31-yard run. I can't believe that Kent State has a lead against the Buffalo Bulls. In the meantime, we do have Oregon starting to put together a little something of a drive themselves for possibly here.
And they'll show.
And hang up now. Are they going to go for a 2-point conversion here? They're going for it.
Over the right side, now the jump pass. And
he got the 2-point conversion too. Unbelievable.
Jacob Ulrich, the punter, with a 2-point conversion, and it's 8-0 OU.
All right, so that being said, watching that 2-point conversion pull out, we do have a red zone opportunity. Georgia Tech now in the red zone against Clemson, looking to draw for blood.
True sophomore, 6'4", 215 pounds. Last year when we came to see Georgia Tech, I saw him on the sideline during practice, and I said to Brent Key, who is that? And he was a little bit banged up, has dealt with some injuries. This guy looks like a Mike Evans type of clone. The prototype, big wide receiver, and there you see it. Just give him the ball.
We got 1st and 10. Georgia Tech can find the end zone. Or they can't get the first down without finding the end zone. The first down marker is about the 2-yard line. And in that context, Georgia Tech is already halfway there. Hopefully not living on a prayer, though.
This would be their 9th, 6 of the previous 8 touchdowns.
I mean, the reason why? Haynes King. He gives you an advantage because of his ability to run the football. And then it is truly 11 on 11. That is a nightmare for defensive coordinators. And new defensive coordinator Tom Allen from Clemson knows this, knows he has to count for number 10.
Eric Rivers, jet sweep motion. They fake the toss. Haynes King stood up inside the 5-yard line at about the 4. So a big 3rd down coming here. 3rd down and 2. And by the way, just to go back for a moment, as a broadcaster, thank you to the ACC. How great was it to listen in on that exchange, referee to operations center, and to have that peek behind the curtain at how they come to the decision that they came to?
Yeah, that was actually really cool to see. If you haven't had a chance to check out the NC State and Wake Forest game back on Thursday, that was actually really cool to see what everything is going on in the background. So huge shout out to the ACC for actually allowing us to see that.
Back of the end zone, throws it away. And now the early decision for Brent Key. 4th down inside the 5-yard line. It's a chip shot field goal, or do you go for 6? Looks like the offense is staying out there.
And they're playing not to lose, baby. I respect it.
This is a guy who knows he's going to pull out all the stops. This is an ultra-aggressive head coach as far as going for it on fourth downs. You always have to be alert when the special teams is on the field. They're one of the very best, very well coached. You have to play the entire game, all situations against Georgia Tech.
How about this formation? Blockers out in front of Jamal Haynes, top of your screen. Haynes King throws it back.
Oh, it doesn't go.
Perfectly by Clemson.
Completely snuffed out. The blockers do not hold up.
On Jamal Haynes, and Georgia Tech comes away empty.
It's just simply Ricardo Jones beating his blocker one-on-one. He just whips him at the point of attack. Tight end JT Byrne, and that's all she wrote. Huge play for Clemson.
All right, so we're so that game's gonna go into commercial. Let's go ahead and check into Troy and Memphis. Troy's getting ready to start their first drive of the game, led by Goose Crowder. We'll see if Troy can put a response together their own right.
First pass, though, incomplete. And it's a Troy offense that had a 1,000-yard back and a 1,000-yard receiver last year. Both of those pieces are gone, so they're looking for those new faces to step up on both skill positions.
Well, Tay Meadows, 22 of the running backs, stepped up.
There we go.
We're going to see a lot of him today. And we got some new receivers and some young receivers that were challenged to step up.
They certainly showed some guns there. I mean, it's a 4th and 2, so I would have done that as well.
Lost 83%
They're trying to set a tone early. At least bare minimum, Clemson is starting inside the 10-yard line.
Around the 25-yard line, it'll be a 2-yard pickup.
And the defensive backs for Memphis, Jordan Hawks is the defensive coordinator. DeMarco Ward, 31. Great job right there. And one, Omarion Cooper, the Florida State transfer. He made that play on first down. Very active on the outside on those quick wide receiver screens.
Roman Mothershed with the catch. 3rd down on the way for Goose.
Hang on. Edgar, I got you, man. Let me see if I can make those layers a little bit bigger.
Right over the top, Mojo.
Oh, hold up now. And we might have to start with Memphis and Troy.
Mojo in the end zone. And do we have a flag down?
Oh, don't let it be a flag.
There is a flag down way on the other end of the field around.
No.
5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
And that's a killer. Penalties have been killing Troy early on in this season. You just can't do that because illegal formation, you got to have 7 guys in the line of scrimmage. You cannot have more than 4 in the backfield. We'll count them up for you, and there you go. Quarterback's one of those guys needs to be up on the line of scrimmage, and that's an error that you caused yourself, and you just can't do it because what a big play. Touchdown, it takes off the board. Now,
hey, Love for the Game podcast. What's going on, baby? Welcome to the College Football Red Zone Experience.
They average 98.5, and I mean, this has been a conversation all week. Jared Parker said he was going to have a very strong message for his team in their first meeting on Monday about penalties because it has been a problem, and that just wiped off a 73-yard touchdown by Dortch.
73 yards.
Would have tied up this game. Goose Crowder hit as he throws, connects with Peyton.
Okay, so while we're making adjustments, we do have another Michigan as the Wolverines inside the 35-yard line. Let's go ahead and check in on them as Michigan tries to convert a 3rd and short in order to keep the alive.
They're playmakers, and Oklahoma let John Mateer be a playmaker last week. Here now, early in this game, we're seeing Bryce Underwood be more than just a quarterback, using his legs to become a true playmaker.
3rd down and 4. Underwood going deep. He's got Morgan.
Got him. Wow, what a throw.
Morgan. That was a pretty ball from Underwood.
Sure was.
That was a really beautiful ball.
Look, this guy is 18 years old. This is his 3rd ever start. Everyone's wondering how he's going to respond coming off a tough outing on the road at Oklahoma. And you talk about a pretty ball there, Jeff. Samaj was wide open, but Bryce didn't put it on a line. You know, he layered that ball in there. He floated the ball. It allowed Samaj to adjust and led him right into the end zone for a touchdown.
All right, so that's going to All right, so I'm going to put ball marker on that. No one across the 50-yard line, interesting enough. That changes. I'll definitely will flip over there. But in the meantime, we'll see if Northwestern can at least pick up their first down, and they do. They keep their drive alive. Still some trouble, and then we actually do have a throw out to Ryan Williams. He's able to get open for a big play. So Northwestern actually is successful with the first down.
Really good
but
players, not
Alabama now in Wisconsin territory
like
to check in on their Alabama drive.
With Tackett Curtis, and he just stones it at the line of scrimmage, and that allows Ty Simpson to step into that throw and complete to Ryan Williams.
24-yard reception by Ryan Williams. Now they work the other side as they get it to Jeremy Bernard and Jesse. Jeremy Bernard, that has been the go-to target early this season. 10 of his 11 receptions have gone for a first down or a touchdown.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, and Bill Pogge, he is an experienced head coach. You know, he might have been, type of guy that, hey, he might have learned from his mistakes at while he was coaching up Charlotte. Edgar, I did see your message to try to make the icons a little bit bigger. Is that a little bit better on your eyes? Let me know if that's doing you some justice, Edgar.
2nd and 5, short pitch to Riley with a blocker in front, but unable
to keep his balance. 3rd and short coming up here.
Gino Vandermark's block. Katie?
You know, Tess, Ryan Grubb said he met with Ryan Williams one-on-one while he was sidelined, and he challenged Williams on his preparation habits. Grubb said it had nothing to do
and then it looks like we might have had a turnover in the Georgia Tech Clemson game as well. Clemson is not even Kate Klubnik. It was their tailback. Tailback puts the ball on the ground unless it is overturned. Georgia Tech's going to be starting from the 30-yard line. There's some of that we're monitoring, but for now, we'll stay at the Alabama drive. We're still trying to convert a 3rd and 2. And it looks like about the 20-yard line.
They got to keep doing that.
3rd down and 2. Simpson sprint left. Gets it complete to Ryan.
Okay, they do get the first down, and that's also going to be a borderline red zone opportunity as well. Okay, actually, no, it was Kate Klubnik that did put the ball on the ground. It was not a Clemson running back.
And green grass to work with, and just a very
oh yeah, and that ball was loose too. Yeah, that is not going to be overturned. Georgia Tech's going to take over.
And again, drops were a problem against Florida State, but early in this first quarter now, 2 catches for number 2. That's a good sign for Bama's offense.
Simpson on 1st down gets the ball out quickly. This is Brooks. Lottie Brooks is a very good-looking true freshman.
And a really good job by Simpson that time at the line of scrimmage. You heard him saying, alert, alert. Ty Simpson changed the play at the line of scrimmage because of the coverage the defense was in. He knew he had an easy pitch and catch to Lottie Brooks. You see him touching the helmet, alert, alert. Receivers, linemen doing the same, so they're all on the same page. That's what you call a stick route to the outside. They can complete that in their sleep.
14-yard reception. Lottie Brooks.
And not only is Alabama in the red zone, but Georgia Tech approaching the red zone themselves. I'll get a first down in order to make it happen, but they're only a couple yards shy from picking up that first down conversion in that bowl game as well. Still the first points of the day in the Clemson and Georgia Tech matchup, though.
And it's going to make it tough. Alabama's a physical offensive line, but they got their work cut out for them in this one. I think anytime you get down in this field position around the 10-yard line going in, I think if you're Wisconsin, you got to be ready for Ty Simpson and his legs. Remember, very mobile, and this is a place that they like to get him going in the run game too.
And 8. Simpson going to try to do it on his own as he works it down to the 4-yard
Edgar,
line.
it is
3rd down.
It is Troy that Memphis is going up against, and then Missouri, they're playing Louisiana Lafayette. That's not going to be till 1 o'clock.
Right, obviously you missed on 4th down earlier. Defense gets it right back to you, and now you're marching down the field. And you find yourself down here on the goal line. We talked about all these receivers and these weapons, and Jeremy Bernard and Ryan Williams, Josh Cuevas at tight end.
All right, so Georgia Tech actually does not get the 3rd down conversion, so they are going to settle for a field goal. Looks to be a 40-yarder. We'll look to see if he actually thinks he's one through or not.
3rd and 3. Young straight ahead, and he is stopped. This outstanding
field goal attempt is actually good. So Georgia Tech does end up drawing first blood.
For Bama to consider.
You know, and
You haven't seen enough from.
Hey, I really appreciate that, Edgar. Appreciate the support, like either way. And so hopefully you do have to take travel to your work as well as what your other obligations you got going on today, man. Really appreciate your support on the stream here today. Okay, Alabama's going for it on 4th down though. Getting spicy.
Here's your 4th down. 4th and 1 for Alabama. 11th play of the drive. They go with Bernard to the outside.
Got there.
Reaching for the pylon and has it.
Wow, what a gutsy play.
With the touchdown run.
Okay, so it looks like they're going to go ahead and put a bookmark on that for right now. How about the golden flashes coming out the gate, hot and ready? As Kent State once again in Buffalo territory. They're at the 40-yard line right now. They have 1st and 10. It's going to get very interesting, very fast in that Kent State game, man.
About 280. And I know for normal people that's big, but for D1 football, it's not.
Context. But speaking of big, Junior Poyser uses his size to hold Garcia to no gain. And that's the thing with Kent State. When you measure how this team is going to improve, it's all about the numbers. The rushing, they were 12th in the MAC. Yards per pass to see currently 1st, and in early going, they're picking up a few more yards per carry here.
You don't go from the worst to 1st, contrary to motivational speakers will tell you, in 1 year. It just doesn't happen. But there are signs that you can give as this process goes on, especially in this first year.
All right, so I am going to go ahead and put a bookmark on this Kent State game as they're going to be facing a 3rd and long. You know who's not facing a 3rd and long, though? Oklahoma. Again in the red zone. They are at, looks like inside the, getting close to the 15-yard line. It's a 2nd and short. We'll go ahead and stick around here for the time being as we'll see if Oklahoma can figure it out in terms of can they put some more points on the board. They already have a touchdown and a 2-point conversion as well.
We'll back the Sooners up 5 yards.
7 offense.
Well, that's certainly not going to help. Might be the classic college football red zone James there.
SEC officiating crew. 5 years ago, Ben Arbuckle was coaching high school football at Seminole High School in Texas. Fast forward, now he's leading perhaps one of the more potent offenses in all of college football. We asked him, hey, was this part of the plan this week? He said it was always part of the plan to reach a school like OU, but the timing happened a little sooner.
All right, so that penalty did take Oklahoma out of the red zone, but we're going to stick around.
2nd down, Mateer.
Oh, he almost got out of that too. Okay, so really 3rd and long, but how about Kent State? They're showing some cojones here. 4th and 4 from about the 34-yard line. They're actually going to go for this. And they almost had the 4th down, but the receiver dropped it. He actually dropped it, man. So Buffalo's going to take over. Kent State, I'm telling you guys, this is an improved team from last year. They're playing hard, and you know, even though that didn't work out the way they wanted, still up 7-0 late in the 1st quarter. Golden Flashes are certainly playing much better.
On 3rd down so far. Hand off to Barnes, stacked up and driven backwards. Sekou Chroma.
All right, so looks like Oklahoma is going to be forced to settle for a field goal. So we'll put a bookmark on that game for now. Meanwhile, for Oregon, taking on Northwestern, now a red zone opportunity as they convert on a 2nd and 8. 1st and 10 coming up, and actually might be a goal line opportunity for the Oregon Ducks. And still, surprisingly enough, still looking for their 1st points of the game. That's the interesting part in all of this. Not the same offensive fireworks that we saw last week against Oklahoma State.
For a couple of years, and they just can't keep them off the field. Does everything right.
First down and goal
of the Northwestern 9. Moore, far side, gobbled up. This time, it's Moore. Turns it up.
Ooh, oh, got there.
Get out of bounds.
Yeah, V-Dub, if both gave ever wanted to come through and sponsor the channel, that might be something that we don't say no to.
First the spin out of the 1st tackle. Now the jump stop, and he's able to still move forward and try to get to that pylon. I tell you,
He touches the ball.
Is that Dante Moore? Is that Victorian Moore? He's it.
Recruit and the #1 receiver in his class by
yeah, that was Victorian Moore that touched the ball there.
Texas. Here's the run, the push, and the Ducks will not get in.
I do remember him saying that.
And that will bring up 3rd down and goal.
Okay, Oklahoma, they did indeed settle for the field goal there. So field goal tech is good. So they'll be up 11-0. Nothing weird happening there by any means.
Because David Braun wants to be aggressive, but we know Dan Lanning is aggressive. I think this is 2 downs to score right here for the Ducks.
And then we do have another Michigan touchdown.
The single setback. They pitch it to him.
Looks like I've been called out earlier for the flag. But Jaden Lanier of the Oregon Ducks backfield, he, however, is going to find his way into the end zone. So Oregon are going to get themselves a nice little touchdown on the board there, giving them a 7-0 lead here in the first quarter.
One of the defensive backs out. Now the linebacker is in conflict.
So it looks like in the meantime,
takes it easily.
Check back in on this Michigan and Michigan game. Michigan does have the ball late in the first quarter. Looks like they're about the 30-yard line, but I don't know down in distance. They don't have. Okay, here we go.
First down and
7.
Back in the backfield.
7?
Marshall gets it again. Tries that right side.
Wasn't going to block the field that led to that.
Down by Fernando Sanchez.
Yeah, I mean, Jordan Marshall, Michigan has a dynamic
duo.
Yeah,
that's the only explanation for that one. Ain't going to lie to you, boys.
One of the best backfields in college football. It's just been a kind of a slow start for Jordan Marshall. Just hasn't been able to find that crease. Unfortunately for him, he finally found it, but got called back for a holding. And check this one out. Michigan an empty. Might we see a quarterback draw?
I think it would air it out, man.
In the box.
Going to throw it across the middle, and again trying to look for Klein. That duo 0 for their first 3. A little behind Klein.
And Klein's a big tight end. There's good coverage by number 17 Blackwell. Working back from that ankle injury. You want to be able to box out the defenders there. It's a bang-bang play. The best tight ends make those over the middle. Marlon Klein, he will make a number of those catches going forward.
Underwood, all kinds of time.
Oh, man. Guards didn't even need to throw. He put way too much muster on that one.
4th down. Could be 4-down territory here, Jake.
Yeah, I thought about it. I think if they would have got some yards there, you would have seen him go for it. So this is something that Bryce does really, really well, is adjusts his throwing angle, finds ways to get in that pocket, and he has so much zip when it leaves his hands.
Like it's going to count as a drop for that tailback? Oh, that's 3rd down.
Better job catching the ball.
Okay, did not realize that, but it is what it is. We'll put a bookmark on this for right now. Clemson is looking to try and get back into the thick of things here.
We just talked about the fact that they were putting themselves in good.
And wow, look at that. They actually missed the field goal. So it's 2nd and 10, but it looks like Clemson is about the Georgia Tech 25.
On 1st down and 2nd down in terms of average yards gained, they have struggled towards the bottom of FBS, creating a lot of 3rd and longs. They'll swing one out to Tyler Brown. And he is able to make it 3rd and manageable as he picks up 6 yards. So 3rd down and 4 now for Clemson at the 36.
Good tough run after the catch by Tyler Brown.
Timeout. Starting corner Zachary Toby down on one knee.
Okay, so looks like because Zachary Toby's down, he's one of the defensive backs for Georgia Tech because he's down at the moment. I imagine we're going to go to a commercial break. All right, there it is. We'll check. Put a bookmark into that for now. But we'll check in on Temple. Trying to put a little something together here. They just crossed midfield, and they will have a 2nd and short coming up.
Simon keeps it.
Had a 1st down right there, but he overshot his Evan Simon overshot his receiver, so it's gonna be 3rd and short instead.
So last time we saw a 3rd and 1 run, it got stuffed. This time it's 3rd and 1. You're in a little bit in the plus territory, so you may think it's 4-down territory. But still, based off of what happened last time, I'm going getting the ball out on the edge, a pass on the edge.
And then not only that, Memphis is again in full territory as well. They're going to just cross the 50-yard line too.
Lines up top of the screen, has some speed. Yet to call the name of JoJo Bermudez, who also is a burner. Passing look on third down. There's the pressure, and down goes Simon.
All right, so that drive is going to end up stalling out.
Just when you think you got a little bit of momentum, a little bit of confidence, Reggie Power.
That is the red zone drink there. Memphis did just get across the 50-yard line as well. So check in on Memphis Troy. Georgia Tech and Clemson. There's still a commercial break. Once they come back from commercial, we'll flip back over unless we see something substantial in this Memphis Troy ball game.
Holding. Offense number 15. 10-yard penalty from the spot of the foul. First down.
I got one.
You can still see.
I can still see. Well, from a distance, Court. I need the big font on my phone. But yeah, right here on the outside, and just move your feet, Ross. Just keep moving the feet. There's no reason to do that. Move the feet. Move the feet. Stay square. But as soon as you separate like that, that's an easy call for the headline judge there.
I can read your phone from a distance.
I know
with
a lot of
font
people. I got to be careful on the plane, you know.
Yep.
Keep it low.
They get you a privacy screen.
Well, they can see it back in like 26F. So
yeah, that was a significant penalty because that actually kicked Memphis out of back into their own territory. They're still at about midfield, but that was a significant loss for Brandon Lewis and the boys. That's going to make it even worse.
Was met immediately by Luke Hodge, who is the Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week.
Not only Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week, he did it in 12 plays. That's all he played. He had 12 snaps against Clemson, and he was still the Sun Belt Defensive Player of the Week. He's a disruptor of the football. Excellent job. He got around the offensive lineman that was setting up the screen, gets to the back, and makes the tackle.
So from first and 10 to now second and 24 for Memphis.
Defense last week is how the coaches described it. A forced fumble, deflected a pass that led to a pick six. Lewis was looking for Bryce Anderson.
So first of all, too much time. He's just sitting back there. He can eat a sandwich. You saw two Memphis receivers kind of run into each other. They've worked on scramble rules really big with Brendan Lewis. Something they didn't do with Seth Henning. And what are scramble rules? Generally, if a quarterback scrambles to the right, if you're long, you come back short. If you're short, you go long. If you're across the field, you come back across towards him. So there were some scramble rules right there. That's why those two receivers ran into each other.
All right, so Clemson and Georgia Tech are finally back from commercial. Now checking on a 3rd and 4. And the tunnel screen is going to have a few yards short. Big decision here. Does Clemson settle for the field goal? Or are we going to see them try to go for it here on 4th down? And it looks like Clubman.
And it looks like it's going to be a long distance Nolan Hoosier field goal attempt.
All right, they're going to try to field goal.
What a great play by Nickelback Jai Gilmore to put him in this situation now where it's just not favorable for Dabo to go for it. Georgia Tech defense rising up just at the right time, tackling, putting them in 4th down situation. I think it's crucial for Clemson to go ahead and convert here.
Wow, we'll see a 53-yard attempt. We'll see what he thinks.
That, of course, was the winner in the ACC championship game last year. So he's got no problem with distance, no problem with pressure, but a timeout call from the sideline. Dabo Sweeney with the play clock winding down.
Ooh, looks like someone's feeling a little rattled.
How about taking a look at the playoff percentages this early in the season? This came in our notes, the All-State playoff predictor. To me, this was eyebrow raising. Right now, our All-State playoff predictor before today's game has Georgia Tech with a 3% better chance to make the 12-team playoff than Clemson.
I can see that, and honestly, unfortunately, Tech should be ranked. That's what we do have over at Redshirt Sport, AP poll, which they have some unserious voters. I mean, I'm looking directly with you guys over to AP. Georgia Tech needs to be ranked, guys.
It's been the recent story about Clemson. They absolutely just are fantastic.
Let's see what they do this week, though.
High school recruiting, they get 5-star.
When they get ranked next week because they hypothetically winning against Clemson, it'll be a week too late because Redshirt Sport is first, man.
They just got to put it together on the field and be consistent.
And by the way, as a Boston College alum, so you're telling
me that's right for the Connors 53-yard attempt. Here we go.
Has the
No, it is hot. Wide right.
Great field position now for Georgia Tech. Off the Nolan Hooser miss from 52.
Special teams has been a big part, as you see Dabo Swinney right there encourages his special teams unit coming off the field. You're talking about special teams.
Yeah, interesting enough, still don't really have anybody.
Pressure on you in every single phase. And there you see it going.
Yeah, but you know what? You know, there again, you know, that is not the case with Retro Sports. I think everybody that voted on the Retro Sports poll last weekend, they did have USF in the top 25. That does include me.
Preseason media poll picked Georgia Tech to finish 12th in the ACC.
I don't have the Retro Sports top 25 in front of me, but we do have Georgia Tech at 23. For those that are curious.
This year they're picked in the top 4. And here's Haynes King. Slant run.
Oh, what a throw for Haynes King. He's already back at midfield. Oh, off in midfield. Showing some heart.
I'm telling you, this young man is a problem. He is the ideal X or Z receiver, meaning that outside lane receiver that you look for. And there you see why. Just a big calming presence for a quarterback.
Yes, speed up. I am definitely talking about the AP. There was some
off to a really good start this year.
Like if you have a different opinion than consensus, that's completely fine, right? That I don't have an issue with at all. It's when you have a different opinion than consensus, and when questioned about it, you go with, oh, it's just a silly little point. No, ESPN, all these major sport outlets, that's what they use for their rankings early in the year. And think about this from the perspective of a CFP committee member that's made up of athletic directors, which deal with the modern realities of collegiate athletics. They don't have time to watch as many games as maybe the average college football fan or the average diehard that we are over here. That's why y'all love college football Redzone. Almost had a big shot over the right-hand side. But to finish my point, what do you think those CFP committee members are using when they first form their rankings, when their first CFP committee poll comes out in like late October, early November? They're using the AP poll, so that's why I have like an issue with there was a young lady who was like a USC beat writer. She's an AP voter that, you know, treated it as a, like, maybe it's a joke. Bang! There we go! What a throw, by the way. But, yeah, man, that's why I use the Retro Sports top 25. Not just because I'm a ballot, like a member of that poll, in that ballot, I get a chance to, you know, fill that ballot out on a weekend basis. But that's a huge reason why.
Eric Rivers walked on at Memphis, walked on at FIU. And now he's a grad transfer.
Okay, so it looks like we do have so they're about to go into commercial break. You guys know how I feel about commercials. We're not doing that right now. So let's see here. Looks like Buffalo and Kent State not going to commercial break, interesting enough. We had a block kick. So Buffalo now have a chance. First and goal. Oh, wait a minute, is that fumbled? No way. Did Kent State just recover that?
And a wild start to the second quarter.
Every good turn deserves another. And if you're the Kent State Flashes,
recover by the defense.
They just recover that
from your defense what you wanted. They put that thing on the ground. You take advantage of it and get it. Watch this thing pop out.
I don't know.
Nice job. You're blitzing from the outside. You hit the arm in the ball. The ball goes out.
Yeah, they're saying that's a fumble in the field. That's what they're saying on the commercial break. We'll see what's happening. We do have, looks like a red zone opportunity in the Michigan Central Michigan game. We'll get back to Georgia Tech in a second. They're still at commercial. But Michigan is in the red zone, and we'll check it out. And Bryce Underwood, is he going to have another touchdown on the ground? Yes, he does!
Touchdown, Wolverines!
Oh, my. Michigan just pouring it on right now, man. Just pouring it on. just felt the ass.
Plan to start the game here by Chip Lindsey. Saying, man, we got an 18-year-old stud in Bryce Underwood.
Yeah, and you can definitely see his like progression as well, man. So,
my goodness, he's doing everything today.
3 straight plays of 20-plus yards to close the drive. This is not just a day off with the Ferrari. It's a whole week with the Ferrari.
And it helps when you got big number 44, Max Bredesen, leading up through the hole. Watch it pulling around, bang, sticking the guy, and then Bryce Underwood showing off.
Okay, so we're still waiting for that commercial break. So in the meantime, we're checking real fast on Memphis and Troy. Troy looks like they are about to get to midfield.
First down, Troy looking to get on the Memphis side of the field. Flags everywhere.
A lot of people back.
Illegal snap. Offense number 55. 5-yard penalty.
I'm going to propose that are curious as well. We do have South Alabama and Auburn. That game just kicked off. Auburn is going to get the ball first, which means we are going to see South Alabama get the ball to start the second half.
A little snap infraction, which caused the defense to come in the neutral zone.
And Rena, we did just get official word. Goose Crowder will not return to this game.
Oh, that's a huge shame. I love Goose Crowder. Not only like an all-name guy.
Right now. Moving.
Well, like he's having like a solid season so far.
Steps out about the 40-yard line as he was being pressured by William Whitlow, who's the only returning starter on Memphis's defense.
Another 4-year player, though, that obviously in this climate of college football, there's no doubt.
All right, so we do have Clemson and Georgia Tech coming back from commercial break.
That's the difference right now.
And I will see if Georgia Tech can in fact punching in. As it looks like we do have Alabama getting another touchdown on the board. I think they showed a replay here, but for now, we are going to see a touchdown for Georgia Tech. So here we go. Multiple touchdowns happening at the same time. Alabama, they do got the touchdown to make it 14-0 affair. Same thing with Georgia Tech. We're assuming 10-0. We're assuming that. And then we have a red zone opportunity now as well, as Oklahoma back in the red zone once again, trying to add points onto the board against the Temple Owls.
Look at John Mateer jump up in the air and get that ball to Zion Kearney, just showing off his skill set.
Just outside the 10-yard line, Mateer on the move. Laylock, the freshman running back from Humboldt, Texas. Get the touch over the left side.
Yeah, that was a nice ball too.
Ante Pollard chopped him down.
And the hard part about drives like these, not just this one, all 3 drives for Oklahoma, is that they've stayed on the field so long. These drives have been sustained. The defense gets worn out.
12th play of the possession for the Sooners. Blaylock plants, cuts, and
bang!
Into the end zone.
Just ran right through a guy. Touchdown, Oklahoma.
Second touchdown of the season.
Yeah, some people were talking about this being a potential trap game. Yeah, not necessarily.
Oklahoma.
But man,
having an identity.
don't see anybody across midfield right now. Let's get back into this Georgia Tech Clemson game. If we do see anyone actually cross midfield, I'll let you guys know, and we'll tune in over there.
To win these games.
Not a ton happening at this moment, though, which is interesting enough.
Gentlemen, thank you. You're talking about statement made like Georgia Tech's doing right now. E.J. Manuel, how about this throw from Ty Simpson to Jeremy Bernard, his second touchdown of the day?
Bro, Matt, scanning the field, putting it right on the number for Jeremy Bernard. He takes the rest away for 6.
14-0 tied. And remember, Biff Poggi, the interim coach, Sharon Morris is serving his suspension. Not sure it was going to matter against Central Michigan, but Bryce Underwood, he's talented.
All right, so I guess we'll see how Clemson responds. Down 10-0.
Answer from Cade Klubnik. Clemson fans certainly hope so. The freshman, David Eziomume, makes his first appearance at tailback to the left of Klubnik. Klubnik sets up shot. Floats one up the seam. High throw and incomplete. Pulling off at the last second as well, Omar Daniels. He had Cole Turner.
That was a good move by him to try to pull off at the last second. And that was like 10 yards overthrown. That was not even close.
There's a parallel between Klubnik and Simpson. Clemson was recruiting Ty Simpson, and Klubnik, that was the kind of the barricade for Klubnik to potentially end up becoming the quarterback.
Yep, they're going to start in shorter here. They're going to kick off in about 5 to 10 minutes from now. That's the last game from like the 1 o'clock window that we're waiting on. And then, yeah, Southern Alabama and Auburn. They're going to get it rolling here soon, too. Hey, speaking of South Alabama and Auburn, Auburn, opening drive of the game, by the way. Auburn already at midfield, 3.5 minutes into the ball game. So we'll check in on Auburn. So they're the only one that's in a legitimate scoring position, currently across midfield.
It'll be Cobb again. Not much running room this time as he gets to midfield. It's Caleb Dozier and Emmanuel Waller on the tag team tackle there.
Good job by Waller and Dozier. So seeing Auburn a couple of times, they're hitting that
Clemson, by the way, did end up going 3 and out. They're going to be playing the ball away here soon.
The movement that Auburn anticipated to get out of the South Alabama front. Good job by the edge defenders.
2nd and 9 for Auburn. Time for Arnold, and he throws a bullet, and it's incomplete. Preston Howard, it was
a little bit of a
hospital
hospital ball, I'm not going to lie to you guys.
Chandler comes in to break it up. 3rd down.
Great job by Chandler driving on this pass. Watch him get in there, break this up. The ball is there. Split the receiver's hands. Excellent job by Chandler to deny that reception. You've seen this a couple times in this game. Opportunity to push it down there. A couple of, we'll call it drops. Coleman earlier did, but that time, just a good pass breakup.
Auburn has not scored on the first drive of the first 2 games. Went 3.
Yeah, hold up now. Kent State might have something brewing here.
Last week against Ball State, it's the 10th play of the first drive here. It's a 3rd and 9.
As Kent State might connect on a deep ball, they're inside the Buffalo 30. They can have a 2-possession lead. Plus, we do have a touchdown in the Michigan game as well.
Obvious passing down of the day.
Before the play clock expired, Auburn called a timeout. This is their first charge time of the half.
James Carter, today's referee, and we will take it with him as Coach Freeze.
All right, so I'm going to put a bookmark on South Alabama and Auburn for a quick moment. I want to check in particularly Buffalo, Kent State. Kent State, the Golden Flashes, man, playing extremely hard. 7-0 lead. See if they can expand that 7-0 lead.
With the tackle, and look at the highest yards per reception.
And then we also have a defensive touchdown as well for Troy, which down low, playing with their backup quarterback, by the way. Bruce Crowder did get hurt, and he's not going to return.
However, Dustin Morrell has been departed off the field. The starting center for Kent State. We'll try to give you an update on his status, but so far the offense hasn't missed a beat. They'll go to the outside one more time for Brown. Big bodied receiver. Lowers his shoulder, sheds a few hits, picks up some positive yardage.
Yeah, nice powerful forward run. Only ended up getting 3 yards, but it was on a play that looked like it might be caught behind the line of scrimmage.
Listed at 6'2", 195. Looks a lot bigger from here, I've got to say, for Brown.
He's solidly built.
Not a wicked or gas either.
Roll down a couple plays with him. Brings up 3rd and 7. Potential 4-down territory here for Kent State. Buffalo showing pressure. They creep towards the line of scrimmage. Harris in motion. They bring the house. DeShields has to dance around. DeShields can't avoid it, and Buffalo picks up the sack. And now,
all right, so it looks like Kent State is going to have to go ahead and punt it away. But for right now, Oregon in Northwestern. Inside the 30 for Northwestern. Make that 25. Still going to be 3rd and long coming up, though.
Came up and made the hit, 4-yard gain. Lamar looks like he could have bounced that one for big yardage.
It was a great tackle from Fitzgerald, wasn't it? I mean, he got that leg and just held on. And that's exactly what they wanted to do, is tackle well in space, and brings up a big 3rd down here.
They need 7. At the Northwestern 24.
It looks like they're in straight man coverage. And Oregon's going to change the play. Watch out for Sadiq here. I bet you they like their matchup with their tight end in the middle of the field.
Still waiting for Auburn and South Alabama to get out of commercial break.
Sideline.
Oh! Almost a big-time catch in the Oregon game.
Once again, it's Josh Fussell from Cincinnati with the defensive play.
Good battle out on the outside, forcing him there, and it looked like Moore had a chance at that ball, trying to get that left foot in, but can't control the catch. Fussell, another pass breakup. That's 2 on that series.
So Atticus Sappington comes in, and
Gus, that wind is moving left, and he missed.
Okay, so Oregon is going to settle for a field goal attempt. Still waiting. Okay, South Alabama and Auburn, they did get out of commercial break. See if they can get this 3rd and 9.
Arnold lining up, at least initially, in an empty backfield.
Cam Coleman
Oregon does successfully get the field goal.
And Arnold will keep it himself and won't get anywhere close to
well
the first down.
short of the first down marker, it looks like.
At the 46-yard line, so it'll be 4th down from there. Terrell Johnson on the stop. At least initially, Hugh Freeze keeps the offense on the field, and he's calling a play.
Yeah, it was QB draw all the way. The only way that
4th and 5, and hey, Hugh Freeze throwing some cojones. They're going for it.
Obviously, somewhat aggressive early in this game, right there at midfield. As you mentioned, Taylor, South Alabama, well-schooled, defended that QB draw well.
Have to get to near the 41 to move
See
the
if they
chains.
actually snap this or not.
Play clock under 5 here. Arnold gets
Well, they're snapping it.
On 4th down, so much time, easy pitch and catch.
Oh, I mean, as I say.
And Singleton's in the
I mean, Jackson Arnold, he literally could have made himself a sandwich and still got a receiver for completion. That was how much time he just had in that pocket, man. Incredible work.
He had options. He goes right over the spot of the football with Eric Singleton. Just show him your number. Usually it's numbers. He's number 1. Another 3rd down conversion. This time a 4th.
11th play now, the drive. Arnold again all day. Deep shot to the end zone.
Got it. There is a flag. Wonder if it's a little bit of an offensive pass interference.
The result of the play is a touchdown. Pass interference, defense.
Okay, so it is in fact.
Freeze rolls the dice on a 4th and 5. And
Okay, so it's going to be a touchdown for Auburn there. Clemson and Georgia Tech again. Georgia Tech really giving Clemson the business here early. Already up 10-0. And here they are, barbecue on the titties. They're trying to put together another little drive across midfield once again in Clemson territory.
No response, and they realized he couldn't hear. They did an operation. They put tubes in his ears. And to this day, he said it doesn't really affect him. Some hearing loss on the right-hand side, but now he's the green dot on this Clemson defense.
A really good player, him and Sammy Brown, his best friend on the football team, and his running mate at linebacker, they have to come up big.
2nd and 8. Play action for King. Down the sideline, sliding catch. It looks like Zion Taylor hauled it in.
Super those hits, right?
The catch is good at the 24-yard line for 18 yards.
Just running a little bit of a boundary corner blitz, and the safety, one of my favorite guys on Clemson's defense, Ronan Hannafin, number 5, doesn't get wide enough. Buster Faulkner dialing up all the right hits.
Ames. He is submarined by Will Held. Held spent the last 2 years at Purdue, and they won 5 games. Last year, they won 1 game. So talk about a rebirth now playing for
Yeah,
Clemson.
so not only is Georgia Tech trying to get a little something together, but Oklahoma already, obviously you heard this already so far in the screen, but John Mateer in Oklahoma is thriving against Temple.
Because he just ejected him off the line of scrimmage.
He's a tone setter.
Absolutely. He has done everything that they could ask of him.
Mosley in motion. Jet sweep.
They were all over that one. They were all over that one.
Talk about being a tone setter. Will Helt's in the backfield, and he buried the jet sweep.
Remember what happened to him on the touchdown? That he looked a little unsure and didn't just run through the tight end on the way to Haynes King. This time he says, forget it. I'm just getting upfield. Whatever's in my way, you're catching it. That's how you play it. You got to put pressure on this team.
And I've heard this before, but Oklahoma's going to put together yet another touchdown in the red zone. It's Corey Blaylock with an 18-yard rushing touchdown. That's going to make it 25-0 Oklahoma early.
Screen instead. Canyon. And it will be a field goal attempt now for Georgia Tech to try and extend their lead. So that tackle by Will Helt. Couple of plays by Helt. Short circuit this Tech drive. And it forces the Ramblin' Wreck to
Definitely a struggle here for Temple early.
Defense, making it look like it's 0. They drop out and just play cover 2 and then run to the football. Nice call by defensive coordinator Tom Allen.
Aiden Burr already 1 for 1. This one from 42 to try and extend the lead. Sneaks it inside the left upright.
For what it's worth, I do like Clemson defensively, what they're doing in terms of the red zone. I mean, that's been multiple times where they're able to get deep into. We're going to switch over to Memphis Detroit. No one across midfield.
Yeah, Ryan Silverfield and Tim Ramsey both talked about the communication and what they wanted to see differently with this offensive line from last week's win at Georgia State to now.
Yeah, it's a very athletic offense. You know, Ryan Silverfield, by trade, is an offensive line coach, so he really pays attention. Very athletic. They can make plays. The communication has to be better in terms of, you know, pointing to who you want to move the protection to and so forth.
We got a big throw downfield for Memphis. We just tuned in. Oh, what a call! Memphis now inside the 30-yard line.
At the 25, the explosive plays keep coming for the Memphis Tigers. That's for 40 yards.
And it's a little underthrown because if it's not, this is going to be a walk-in touchdown. But you got the big chunk play. You got the completion. That's the most important thing.
Lewis pulls it from Smith. Trudging forward, and they had a 41-yard pass and catch on their first scoring drive of this ball game. Here's a 41.
And I like the play calling by Tim Ramsey. They are stretching the field vertically, like, you know, dare I say, old Memphis used to do.
Like, do you mean last year?
Yeah.
Is that old?
Well, 77 new players. That's old Memphis.
Yeah. They said they had to teach a lot more this year with so many new faces. A couple of times Lewis has not been afraid to pull it. He'll scamper for about 3 yards.
Oh, get him inside the 15-yard line now.
Memphis team, Brendan Lewis knew Seth Hennigan, who was a longtime quarterback for Memphis. They played against each other from the same area in Texas, and he kept an eye on Seth Hennigan and his development over his time at Memphis. So when Brendan Lewis got a text message from Ryan Silverfield and Tim Ramsey, he was like, this is the real deal. I want an opportunity to play for them.
And Brendan Lewis had the opportunity to go to a ton of schools. Chose Ryan Silverfield, chose Memphis, and I think he chose wisely. This is a good offense for him and a good program for him to come into this year.
Tim Ramsey up in the booth, and flag is out.
Timeout.
Full start. Offense number 61. 5-yard penalty. First down.
You hate to see a full start.
That's Chris Adams, who has really developed into a leader on this offensive line this year.
Yeah, one of the starters. One of the only, 2 starters that comes back on offense? Yeah. He's one of them.
2 starters return on offense. 1 starter returns on defense for Memphis. Memphis had a 41-yard pitch and catch from Lewis to Thompson to get down here in the red zone on this drive. Play action for Brendan Lewis, throwing with a hand in his face to the
did he bring that in?
Brady Cluse laying out for it. Waiting on a signal. It's a touchdown.
Oh, he got it.
I didn't want to be that analyst that jumped in there and started talking before you gave the call, Court, but wow, what a catch by Brady Cluse. It looked like
Let me
he
see
had
this
a foot
replay
in.
real quick.
That is his first career touchdown.
Oh, yeah, toe down, too. That's a catch.
That's a touchdown, ladies and gentlemen.
Previous play of a catch for a touchdown is under further review.
They're going to review it. So while he do the review real fast to see whether this is actually going to be a touchdown or not. First of all, incredible play is actually the case. Absolutely incredible play. But for now, something brewing here. South Alabama trying to strike back against the Auburn Tigers on the road. In South Alabama in Auburn territory, they're facing a 3rd and 6.
A lot for the defense to have to see and read through.
Maybe 2 downs to get a first. Only need
And they got
one.
it too.
Easy first down throw to Anthony Eager, one of 21 players. That's a local product for South Alabama. 8 yards and a first down.
You see a little bit of confusion there clearly. It's who's got the flat out there. Kayan Lee playing deep. He was the outside defender lined up in corner. Eager lined up as that number 3 receiver all the way on the inside, and no one within 10 or 15 yards of him.
First and 10, Jaguars on this promising drive at the Auburn 30. Davenport faked, then took off. And Bishop gets down to the 26-yard line. Bishop has been throwing the ball a lot to Devin Boyson, number 1 so far this season, as a flag comes in here. But the Auburn coaching staff said, watch out for 11, Anthony Eager.
Yeah, said he's got legit speed.
Personal foul, face mask, defense number 17.
Oh, boy. Okay, so that's going to be a red zone opportunity here for South Alabama. A chance for them to tie.
South Alabama is in the Auburn red zone.
Actually, don't know yet. Actually, let's do this. We'll stay here for right now. Get ourselves comfortable in the South Alabama-Auburn matchup. Thank you, everybody, for coming in, by the way. Okay, and then they do uphold the touchdown call. What a catch in the Memphis ball game, by the way.
Not much yardage there is Robert Woodyard, who's also from Mobile, making tackles against his hometown team.
Robert Woodyard, along with Xavier Atkins, DeMarcus Riddick. We'll expect to see true freshman Elijah Melendez in there as well at linebacker. It speaks to the depth. A lot of different players personnel-wise for the Auburn defense.
I used to do high school football. That was Williamson tackling McGill. Davenport, nothing doing there.
Oh, and wait a minute, we got another touchdown in the Kent State game. The Golden Flashes score again.
Third down for South Alabama.
They're about 30 yards out.
What do I do now to stop the bleeding here?
It's Cade Walford, the receiver for the Golden Flashes. They score again on Buffalo.
Defense off the field, South Alabama.
So the Golden Flashes are going to be up 14-0 right now.
Keeping the Auburn defense off balance.
Keep in mind, when we check FanDuel about an hour out from the first kickoff game of the day, Kent State was a 23.5-point underdog, mind you. And Kent State has a 14-0 lead. 2.5 minutes left to play in the first half. Has to be one of the shocking scores that we've seen so far today.
The way that possession started out, you were just felt like you were playing off your left foot.
This is college football. That is action, by the way.
With their perimeter run defense to slow that South Alabama possession down.
My man Hamilton DeBoyan has worn a different jersey every week. And now he's wearing number 36. And he's kicking from 29 yards. And it's straight through there.
All right, nice kick for South Alabama to get themselves on the board.
They trail Auburn 7-3.
Okay, so that being said, a lot of games at commercial right now. We'll check it. Blends into no one really in midfield yet. Although John Material Company to change that They're going to be fixing first long, so maybe not.
Clemson's 3 for 5 on third down, but they're just going to play the punt here as Randall is going to get what he can, and now he busts it.
He gets the Clemson just converted a 3rd and 22. And now Clemson is in Georgia Tech territory.
That's basically just a safety call, expecting to punt, and he converts on 3rd and 22.
Just watch the cut here by Adam Randall. This is the kind of thing he's starting to get more and more comfortable with.
You literally cannot make this up.
And then get that big body rambling onto the 2nd and 3rd level at 225 pounds. I promise you, 235.
This is a big 5 minutes here for Clemson. They're down 13-0. They got to get some points on this drive before they go into halftime. Has to happen. Has to happen.
That's really even as great a move as Randall made. That's a play call. Well, guys, let's just put the ball on 3rd and 22 to punt. Right. And just a tremendous individual effort to turn it into a first down.
Yeah, nice blocking up front by this offensive line again. They are missing some players, but these are highly touted players still that are left on this Clemson offensive line that have a lot of experience. They've got to perform.
Quarterback run, breaking a tackle is Klubnik. Fought his way back to the line of scrimmage. Did well to not lose any yardage. Amonte Bradford was in the backfield. And it looks like it's going to get him a first down back at the 36-yard line. It was enough.
Let's see if that run by Adam Randall sparks this offense and kind of wakes them up. Maybe they start trying to utilize the run game, whether it's between Randall and Cade Klubnik on some quarterback design.
We do also have a red zone opportunity. Actually, we're going to take a quick look away because we do have Missouri for the first time today. They're in the red zone against Louisiana.
Louisiana defensive line. This is one of the worst out defensive lines in all the Sun Belt, and right now, Missouri absolutely having their way with them.
Well, here we go. Missouri, they're looking for their first points of the day.
9th play of an impressive opening drive for the top 25 Tigers. Can Mizzou punch it in on a 1st and goal? Coleman in motion. Hardy gets the carry, trying to bounce it outside.
Yeah, there's not really much going on with that particular run.
And that's one thing about Hardy. It didn't amount to much there, but he is always about that 2nd and 3rd effort.
We do also have a red zone opportunity brewing as well in the Alabama-Wisconsin game. Crimson Tide already up by 2 touchdowns.
Brett Norfleet.
We're going to be working to expand that lead further as well.
The junior tight end at number 87 on the bottom of the line, near side. Pitch. Trying to punch it in on the
and there it is. There's that touchdown that they're looking for.
Ahmad Hardy. Touchdown, Mizzou.
All right, so Missouri is going to get a touchdown on the board. We don't see any flags either. Alabama, Ty Simpson, went for another touchdown. We get over just in time. Touchdown for Missouri and touchdown for Isaiah Horton. And the Crimson Tide dominating the pair of us guards 21-0. That's going to be here soon. Alabama putting belt to ass on the Wisconsin Badgers right now. And we have another team approaching the red zone. And once again, it just so happens to be Clemson looking for their first points of the day as well.
And that might take us to the 2-minute timeout. We'll see if Clemson tries to snap the ball again before the 2 minutes. The last time Clemson played in this stadium, 2020, they won 73-7. It was the largest margin of victory ever in an ACC game. Trevor Lawrence had 5 touchdown passes in that game. Talk about a different story 5 years later. Hard count, and we'll go to the 2-minute.
Oh, yes, they are.
Tigers trying to get on the board. The Yellow Jackets at the 2-minute timeout with a 2-score lead.
Okay, so we're going to put a bookmark on this because they're going to the 2-minute timeout. You guys know how I try to operate here on College Football Red Zone. there is no such thing as commercials. So we'll put a bookmark on this real fast. Let's check in on this Penn State game.
Right now, Ohio
I feel like I haven't said a ton about Kent. Well, I
feel
like I haven't had like too deep of a dive into Kent State.
Who I think are going to take out Tennessee.
Golden Flashes up 14-0 here.
Western 10-0. Shameless plug as now we get back to Buffalo and Roberson with this offense. Can they get to at least field goal range? And now we have a flag coming in. And that's going to be a false start against Buffalo. That'll back them up.
Not a false start. I think Kent State guy might have jumped across too.
Flash, you cannot react.
We're having a conference here. Could potentially be offsides.
False start. Offense, number 8.
Wow, they do actually. Wait, they're calling the false start on
no, at the receiver position.
What, a receiver?
I know I was a receiver.
What is happening right now?
Anytime you jump out there, that is some extra laps. And so.
You do watch the ball, right?
You're supposed to, but you get so
I'll take that for a no.
60% of the time it works every time. So here we go.
Oh, we do see Central Michigan finally get on the scoreboard. It's been a great day for the Chippewas, though.
Sling it over the head of Gathings. And now, 3rd and 8. With 1:55 left, the clock stops here, Randy.
Well, Boston probably yet another stop.
You back yourself up, you put yourself in a hole, and then you have yourself open for blitzes and all sorts of ungodly attacks.
Right
that's
now.
What's happened to this Buffalo offense. Roberson, you get in 2nd and 3rd and long, you're seeing defenses you're not expecting.
You go through the air here, Randy, or you try to run it just to keep this clock moving so that Kent State doesn't have much time or timeouts left.
I think you got to throw it.
Roberson back to pass. Roberson has
he's
to
running for it.
He'll easily pick
he's running for it.
Down. Look at all the green grass.
That's a midfield.
A big time collision right near midfield. 27 yards. Roberson willing to.
Clock stops too under the 2-minute timeout, so
yeah,
they'll have a little bit of time to get set here before the ball is spotted, and the clock will run.
There is nobody in front of him. He's got nothing but open spaces.
Fresh set of downs. Roberson on a rope through the hands of Gathings. He had to elevate for it, but couldn't snatch it. It's always a dangerous throw when it goes through his hands in the secondary. Makes it 2nd and 10.
Yeah, you got those safeties and corners still behind you, and you start having that ball deflect through. Luckily for them, it glanced down instead of deflected up.
And for Buffalo, you've got 12 pass attempts to 17 rushes so far. It hasn't been that close. And then that's going to be a jump on the defense.
All right, so Clemson and Georgia Tech did return back from timeout.
Still 2 timeouts.
3rd and 4. Clemson needing points, and they need them in the worst way. Let's see if they get it done.
Who are they going to go to? Bryant Wesco Jr., he's the go-to guy, number 12 at the bottom of the screen.
He's in the slot left. Klubnik looks that way. Throws. There's Wesco at the 5.
He's still on his feet.
The ball out. An ankle tackle at about the 4-yard line to make it 1st and goal.
He's awful lucky. Awful lucky. Kyle Eford, the linebacker, came and put his shoulder right on the ball. He almost lost it. You see him, he's just going to run this square in. Does a nice job securing the football. And here comes Kyle Eford. That flash out of the corner of the screen. He put his shoulder pad right on the ball. Almost knocked it out.
All right, we go, boys. 1st and goal.
For Clemson on that 3rd down.
Clemson in no rush. Why would they be? And now a timeout's called.
Timeout. Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech calls timeout.
30 seconds.
We'll step aside.
All right, like I said, we don't do commercials here, so we're gonna flip back over. Looks like we're gonna go into. We're gonna see a touchdown, a Buffalo game. Yes, we do. Touchdown for the Bulls, and they're finally on the board. We'll check in on Memphis and Troy. They're about to.
He was looking for Bryce Anderson.
Looks like we're gonna see a punt there. How about while we're waiting for this game to unfold, for the Tech and Clemson get back out of timeout, South Alabama hanging around with Auburn. They forced an Auburn punt. Now South Alabama has the ball. They have a chance to possibly take the lead.
Substitution there for the Auburn front. In comes Darian Smith, the true freshman. They're very high on number 44. Good pass rusher.
Yeah, Auburn could be inside free-play. Incomplete. Double covered was Voisin.
That happens sometimes, Taylor. You put your rabbits in there, your pass rush package, they're all wound up to get upfield.
Outside. Defense, number 2 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty, 3rd down.
Big number 15. Eldrick Falk, one of the best defenders in all of college football with the jump there.
Just a little bit early. But that is, I'll tell you what, that's a look into the future. Good luck protecting when you got Falk and Smith to the same side.
Instead of 3rd and 8, 3rd and 3. Davenport, and it's
intercepted.
It's Kieron Crawford that gets the interception.
Wait, there's a flag there too.
I think Auburn's going to get called for a hold. Miller McCrumbie, the tight end, trying to get open. He was wrapped up pretty good.
The result of the play is an interception. Pass interference, number 2.
Wow.
Miller McCrumbie, the tight end, called for offensive pass interference, and the first turnover goes to Auburn.
Watch McCrumbie. Yeah, they're saying, look, that's a pick route. Yes, you got to try to avoid. Can't run right into the guy. Didn't matter. As it ends up, McCrumbie is trying to run. He's trying to run right through it. Instead, you end up with an interception regardless. Kieron Crawford.
And so Auburn with a borderline red zone opportunity now because of that.
Regardless, a turnover off that deflection.
Short field for Auburn inside South Alabama's 35. Cobb.
Oh wow, look at that big run right away. Now they're inside the 20.
Down at the 18 where Miller makes the tackle.
Again, in that right side, you know, it looks like it's right down the middle, but Auburn going fast now with that big run.
Trying to get a play off, they do. Arnold takes a shot near side, incomplete to Thompson. Tried to
the receivers is looking for that back shoulder throw.
Perry was covered up by him.
Moves the incompletion.
Good job by that Auburn defense getting that takeaway. You know, after a 3-and-out possession by the offense, South Alabama was settling into a rhythm. Got a couple of negative yardage plays, and then the takeaway. Okay,
so we do have Clemson and Georgia Tech. They're back. First and goal from the 4-yard line. Can Clemson punch it in?
And let's see if another timeout's called by Brent Key. I would think he'd save time for his offense if he could, whether Clemson scores or not, and he does.
There's seconds. 30 seconds.
All right, and then Auburn's offense, they run the field. Looks like it's going to be the last play of the first quarter, but Eric Singleton with a 9-yard gain is going to be 34 coming out of the quarter. And then Oregon is teetering on a red zone opportunity here, about 45 seconds left.
They've won 6 of the 7.
Still have all their timeouts too.
They try to control the line of scrimmage. They have a absolutely multi-dimensional rushing attack. And here's the thing, Haynes King, you see the way he's throwing the football? If he's throwing the football like that, they're just so difficult to contend with. And they feel as though their offense is obviously the strength of the unit this year and that they're going to put up points. And so that way, look, if you're Clemson, you have to maximize every opportunity as far as when you get down here in scoring position. They got to figure out a way to come away with 6.
Well, Dabo Swinney's teams have always been really good. Last 4 minutes, first 4 minutes, they have that chance. Remember, they deferred after winning the toss. So Clemson will start the second half with the football as well. Maybe a chance to string together back-to-back scores. The 14th play of this drive. Randall dives. Did he get there?
Ooh, I don't know if he got it.
The half-yard line. It looks like
they're marking him short.
And another timeout, the final timeout, called by Georgia Tech.
The Georgia Tech defense just getting low at the point of attack and winning. They get no movement at all. And the big 235-pound back just can't get any push. You look at it from that sky angle.
Meanwhile, Oregon, they are going to drop back with Dante Moore with 30 seconds left in the half. And they get it. Touchdown for Kenyon Sadiq. And Oregon is going to extend over further.
We'll go back to the side
looks like they're going to take likely a 17-0 lead into the half.
As they head into Neyland to take on the Vols. And then at 7:30, we head to Death Valley for LSU and Florida. So what a doubleheader in the SEC coming up And this ACC matchup, no slouch. As Clemson trying to get on the board before halftime. They still have 2 timeouts left, so they have the full playbook at their disposal as well. 3rd down and goal.
You see Dabo Swinney in that huddle on the sideline. He looked specifically at his offensive line and told him, let's go. We got a 235-pound running back, and we basically have got a foot to go.
Maybe a push for Klubnik at the goal line. Is he in? He got the shove from behind from Randall. No signal from either official.
I don't think he got there, Bob.
It's going to be 4th and goal.
4th and goal. Oh, boy. Big decision here. Does Dabo Swinney throw some cojones and go for it on the goal line? I imagine you would have to.
Interior 3 defenders right here. These guys are balling out right there. You see number 9, Jordan Vandenberg, 7, Akilo Stone, 96, Shymick Jones.
The previous play is under further review.
All right, so that is under review.
Thinks that Klubnik got across.
While we're waiting until we confirm whether it's a touchdown or not, Missouri themselves, Missouri does have a red zone opportunity of their own.
I love
coming
that.
in.
It's great that you're going to be in Atlanta, rooting on
Trying to
your
get 14-0
teammates.
late in the first quarter against the Raging Cajuns.
Today on a plane, go to watch the WNBA playoffs tomorrow.
I do. I'm getting a little bit of VIP treatment, so I'm not mad about it. I'm up here with you guys. You guys have the best seat in the house, so I might come up here and stay with y'all.
So obviously the WNBA in the last couple of years has grown significantly. You're a big part of that. Just talk about what that's been like for you.
Yeah, you know, I think that we're finally getting that platform.
And then Memphis, Brandon
Lewis
Lewis
I think that's huge.
is going to be able to take it to the crib on a 25-yard scamper.
People stay, and they love the WNBA. And
that's
so,
outside the red zone themselves, and Memphis
right
will
now,
add
so
some
I'm
points
just
on
trying
the
to
board,
capitalize
too.
on it and kind of spread the word.
We'll be taking a 21-7 lead into the half.
With your Missouri Tigers working in the red zone right now, 2nd and 5.
If you like run games, Sophie, you're getting a lot of it right now. You guys
You
are
do also have a red zone opportunity for Auburn. The Tigers early in the second quarter themselves.
Better you than
Got a
Jay.
1st and goal. Looks like inside the 10.
Yards already. They keep it on the ground. Why not? That time tangled up. Roberts no room to run. Sets up a 3rd down. Now your family's got to be fired up. Mizzou, 10 wins a year ago. They're back in the top 25. Rocky thinks they could be a college football playoff team. Feel-good factors real strong around this athletics program and the football team.
Great vibes. You know, I think Laird has done a phenomenal job of bringing in great people.
Meanwhile, Auburn is going to – Jackson Arnold's going to start way to the end zone as well. Jackson Arnold helped extend the lead for the Auburn Tigers.
He's going to be here for the next 4 years cheering him on. And,
3.
You know, just
but it looks like the call is upheld. It's going to be 4th and goal. Dave Klubnik in his offense still out on the field.
Where should the play clock be? Just to make sure you're managing the game correctly.
I just like that the decision-making process, clear and obvious. It wasn't there. There wasn't any evidence.
Now Clemson can take the clock down. 25 seconds before.
And how about this? We look away just for a split second. There's a defensive touchdown that might be unfolding. And Clemson scores 2.
That's a Clemson touchdown. Klubnik quickly reached it across the goal line. And Clemson able to score.
Georgia Tech just getting a lot of push. This time they lose at the point of attack. You can see the surge of this Clemson offensive line. Dabo Swinney was over there on that sideline imploring that group.
All right, with that touchdown officially happening, Buffalo is driving yet again. 12 seconds left.
Because you're going to pass. So make them towards the sideline.
And then the turnover by Missouri on the goal line, that is under
but
review.
You're not allowed, or you cannot. Anything in the middle
So
of the
more
field
calling
is
on if this is going to be
because
defensive touchdown for Louisiana that stays on the board, or
get to the ball, line up, and
are we going to see that overturn in Missouri having the ball on the Raging Cajuns like 1 yard line? Meantime, 2nd and 10, that Buffalo going for the end zone there, but it's overthrown, but it's a pass interference. That's probably going to be half the distance to goal. Buffalo a chance to tie right before going into the half.
Saw the official throw his cap off also.
The flag came from the back judge in the deep middle.
Yes.
And the hat came off the side judge. See that little tug on the back?
Yep, pass interference on the defense.
You get that tug on the jersey. That's what that official can see from back there. That's why it's interference.
Defense, number 1. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Moves the ball to the 10-yard line. 7 seconds remaining. This has got to be end zone or bust.
Yeah, you've got,
Buffalo.
Realistically, you have one play. Probably, if you're trying to go into the end zone.
All right, for the first and goal from the 10.
Either.
No. Can't take a sack, can't be tackled inbounds.
Kent State will call timeout. They have one more remaining with
Timeout.
7 seconds left here in the first half.
30-second timeout of the half. 30-second timeout.
So
Okay, so development in the Missouri game. So originally, home field was that there was a fumble on the goal line. Cajuns recover it and then take it all the way to the end zone for a touchdown. It would have been a 100-yard defensive touchdown. They overturned that, and not only overturned it, they gave Missouri the touchdown. So a 14-point swing right there that potentially made this a tie game out there in Columbia, Missouri, to now Missouri carrying a 2-touchdown lead.
What are your thoughts on pressure for Kent State? Do you bring it or you just drop more in coverage to make sure?
Yeah, what a turn of events over out there in Columbia.
The most important thing. You can go with 5. See, look at the look they're giving them. They're going to make them guess.
Okay, so first and goal for Buffalo, about the 10.
Drops back potentially for Kent State. They rush 4. Roberson is just going to sail this out the back of the end zone. And that makes it 3 seconds left, and they will bring the field goal unit onto the field.
Yeah, that's smart. You showed blitz. You backed out. You didn't want to mess with it, and there was nothing out in the back end.
Yeah, good
Didn't
call.
bother going to the sides. Just give your field goal kicker a chance to stroke this thing.
28-yard attempt from the left hash for Howes. 2 of 3 on the season. Kick is up, and it is good. So Buffalo scores on back-to-back possessions.
All right, so that's going to take us into halftime there for Buffalo and Kent State. Right down to 2 games that are at least somewhat competitive that have not gone to halftime yet. Missouri, who's up 14-0 on the Raging Cajuns late in the first quarter. And then South Alabama, they do have the ball themselves. 14-3 is the score, but the Jaguars do take over. They're going to try to make this a one-possession game once again.
Brought to you by Yellowwood. True South. It's a great show.
Oh, my favorite part will not be topped. No chance. Okay, that's Bullock, who gets up to the 10-yard line. He won't be able to go to Alyssa for at least 10 minutes. It'll be 2nd and 9 for South Alabama from there. Bullock, the transfer from Ole Miss, who went over 100 yards.
Every other game that we do have in the noon window is in halftime right now.
He's fit really well in this
Well, basically at halftime. Like Troy just pumped the ball away.
Center of gravity for this rushing attack.
Quick throw, Davenport with flags on the field up to the 15.
Looks like that might be either a holding or like an illegal formation.
4 penalties called in the game, 2 on each team so far.
See both line judge, the head linesman, talking with his counterpart on the other side. Oftentimes that is a formation issue.
Hugh Freeze trying to figure out what he wants to do here.
Illegal formation.
Yep, told you guys it was probably going to be an illegal formation.
That penalty is declined.
I'll let y'all know that.
The play is the 3rd down.
Just kind of never know what to do there. Do you give them another down if you enforce it, or instead decline it? And that's what Coach Freeze will do. 3rd and 4 for South Alabama after declining the penalty.
You think now South Alabama, who was able to move the football, that 12-play drive that led to the field goal, a turnover, a possession ago, and now a chance for Auburn to get them off the field again.
On 3rd and 4, Bullock, no way. Maybe a yard. Good push
nothing there.
up front there by Auburn, led by Falk.
And just not a lot that time at the point of attack. And I think what South Alabama was thinking and expecting, boy, DJ Durkin. He's fired up.
Coach Freeze was talking to us yesterday. He's like, man, I mean, that guy gets fired up, doesn't he, during the games?
He said during that Baylor game, he had to kind of talk his coach down. He was so excited. You know, they had a hard time tackling in that football game. Coach Durkin was wound up.
Alexi Pulkinen, the punter from Finland, at his 1-yard line, punts it. And a good bounce for the Jags down to the 46. It's a 39-yard punt. World famous Toomer's Corner on a beautiful Saturday.
All right, that's going to be in commercials. Let's switch over to Louisiana.
Missouri is certainly going to be paying attention to that game.
To Louisiana,
South Carolina,
in the Raging, or Missouri in the Raging Cage.
That the Heat moved the game up and that they get to watch
We
that
get
one.
30 with that there.
South Carolina comes here to Columbia a week from today. Trickery.
Uh-oh.
Kevin Coleman Jr. gets the pitch.
All right, we got Missouri across midfield now. Here we go. Missouri pouring on a little bit more.
Love the misdirection aspect of this offense, and Kevin Coleman's guy, he just needs a step. You see the corner, bites inside, and by the time he gets back out there, Kevin Coleman has turned the corner, shoulder pad square upfield.
Now they go right back to Coleman. Why not? This time to the other side. You can see first 3 weeks of the season, there is a concerted effort to get Kevin Coleman involved in this offense. The senior from St. Louis, he's transferred home, and he is playing great football for Eli Drinkwitz and this Missouri team. Now 1 quarter down, Tigers certainly look like the top 25 team. They were ranked this week.
All right, guys. So we have really like every meaningful game that we have right now going on. That's not like an outright blowout. That is currently in commercial break or still in the halftime break, right? So let's go ahead and take a look around the country. If I can get this real app going, just to take a look to see what's going on in terms of the FCS score. So right now, Maryland is at half against Towson, and we do have a 34-0 lead against Towson. So Maryland coming out, and they are making some big things happen on that front. And then let's see what else is happening around in college football right now. Nebraska up 38-0 on Houston Christian. Virginia up 42-7 on William and Mary. Then you got Baylor. Baylor's up 35-7 at the half at Samford. And then that is what we have going on in terms of games that are happening. We do have one of the games out of commercial break. It's South Alabama and Auburn. Let's go ahead and check in on them now. See what's developing in that ball game.
School days.
And track, he said. Still keeps up on. That's amazing when you think about it.
Let's toss it to Alyssa.
Unless Auburn crosses midfield, which they might be close to doing so. They're about the 45-yard line. Let's flip it back over to Missouri, because Missouri, they're cooking something up on their drive as well.
Just teaching, but coaching, this the impact that they have on people. It's amazing. We're talking with Coach Nix. He had an answer for us right away.
Auburn with good field position here, and Cobb has.
Oh, look at that. Auburn is in South Alabama territory once again.
Nobody touched him until he was 10
Would you look at that?
Seeing more 4 down front, bigger bodies. But Auburn doing a great job of pushing South Alabama around in the run game right now. Big holes, this time to the left side of the Auburn front.
Arnold surveys, so much time, and a good throw to Singleton, who sits down in that South Alabama secondary at the 25. 15 more.
Eric Singleton is going to figure prominently in this offense this year. Already today, he's getting touches in the ground game. Really nice.
Eric Singleton really making a name for himself here, man. Looking good.
Shows a lot of speed. I mean, just the weapons. You hand him to an offensive philosophy and approach like they have here at Auburn. You talk about the weapons that they have, even short-handed at running back, makes it so challenging on a defense.
Well, and on top of that, South Alabama's without several starters, including Blaine Myrick, who's the heart of their defense, still in concussion protocol. Cobb inside.
Look at that run.
Down to the 19. That's 6 more on the play. Wesley Miller on the tackle. Ty Goodwill.
Yeah, apologize if I'm not as dialed in this particular moment, not just because there's not as too many games going on necessarily, but I am trying to get like a little bit ahead in terms of like games that are going to be happening around the 3:30 window. So that's a smoother transition once those 3:30 games start flowing through. But all right, we're looking back up. We do have Auburn in the red zone, 2nd and 4.
Arnold faces pressure and incomplete.
Oh yeah, 2 guys open there. He just threw right in between them.
Jaguars were in his kitchen there.
At that time, great job. Well, really well timed, actually. Look at Will Wynn.
Literally threw right in between them.
Brought pressure from the field. Was on top of Arnold after that play fake, just had to burn that down wisely, though. Otherwise, that was probably going to be a 6 or 7 yard loss.
Terrell Johnson was the player that was pressuring Arnold on that last play, and it's now 3rd and 4.
Oh, wait a minute. Alabama, are they going to pull off a flea flicker? No, it's going to be a screen for Ryan Williams. He gets away from one tackle. He's got a convoy down the sideline. Ain't nobody going to be catching up to him now. Touchdown, Bama!
Well, we saw Fields
literally just got out of halftime, and that's when we got a 75-yard scamper for Ryan Williams.
Separation just enough, and climbed the ladder. Able to come up with that catch in the red zone.
Tigers go quickly from the 5.
And then Missouri does also score as well. Almost get the same thing on 1st and goal.
Fighting with Henderson there. Got a hand on the ball, but it's incomplete.
So far in this game, we've seen a lot of physical play between the corners, and specifically with Cam Coleman. The fans and attendants didn't like it, but really both receiver and defensive back engaged.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a flag.
Even after that.
In the Alabama game, is that touchdown going to be called back?
Long at 6'3", 200 pounds.
Fantastic red zone numbers so far to start the season for Coach Freeze. Here's Arnold. Steps back, gets to the end zone.
And it looks like he's going to force his way in. Pause. Okay, so the touchdown does stay in the Alabama game. There's an unsportsmanlike conduct that happened after the play, but that will not be applied until the kickoff. We do also have a touchdown for Auburn, so that did happen as well.
(21-3) Tigers. Coach Freeze says when you get 10-plus wins in my program at Lambeth, Ole Miss, Arkansas State, Liberty, and hopefully Auburn, you have to have a running quarterback. He's got one.
All right, so all 6 meaningful games that are still on right now, still at commercial break. So just keeping an eye out for what's happening in the other games that are, I guess, in that blowout territory per se. So just an update on what's going on there. So Oklahoma, they did just chip the field goal with 27 seconds left in the half. And they're going to go and give it back up to a 25-point lead. Alabama, we just saw like a 75-yard scamper. And because of that 75-yard scamper, we do see them now taking 28-0 lead on Wisconsin. A rough day for the Badgers under Luke Fickell. And then, how about what's going on at halftime between Central Michigan and the Michigan Wolverines? Meanwhile, that is one of those games where, like Bryce Underwood, really seeing that development happen in real time. You see them now with a 35-3 lead at the half as well. It's been one of those days for his guys. Meanwhile, Well, we're still waiting for literally any game to come out. Hang on now. In Wisconsin, is Wisconsin finally getting on the board? Looks like we will see a special teams touchdown. We don't know how much we're going to keep an eye out on that Wisconsin game. But to be fair to Wisconsin, they do at least get up on the board. Finally see them get that touchdown that they are in fact looking for. So that does mean there is only 2 teams from the noon window that have still not been that have not scored yet. Louisiana Lafayette, otherwise known as Louisiana, still has facing a 21-0 deficit. But they are actually coming out of a commercial break. So speaking of the devil, let's just go ahead and check out what we got going on
as
for
impressive as any
Louisiana
offense in the country so far.
They're about to start their next drive.
Missouri fans want to get hyperbolic. He's been great. I mean, he really has. We set it up pre-game. It's everything I talked about. He checks so many boxes, Jay. Obviously, you see what he did there in the run game on that last touchdown. But the arm talent, I think he has good touch, accuracy. He's got a good quick release, which I think you must have as a quarterback.
Right. You look at these two offenses today. Mizzou, 9 of their 22 plays have gone for 10 or more yards. Louisiana has 12 total yards, and they've yet to pick up a first down.
Yeah, they just really have not been able to get anything going, and I think it's more of a credit to that Missouri defensive line.
Very disruptive.
Yeah, Graciel, McClellan, those 2 big tackles inside. Sterling Webb, you see right there.
Beal back into the game.
Nowhere to run. Nowhere to run at all.
Khalil Jacobs, the senior linebacker, shoots in. Tackle for loss of 1.
Jacobs, Zion Young getting in on the action right there. He had a heck of a ball game last week, forcing that fumble. It turned into a safety. It's Missouri's 4th tackle for loss on the day, Jay.
They have been dominant. Really, both sides of the ball. The Tigers have dominated the line of scrimmage. Offensive line opening huge holes in the run game. Defensive line dominating. Beal taking a deep shot. Draws pass interference here. Looking for Kadarius Wade. And Stephen Hall in coverage.
Pass interference on the defense, number 0. 15-yard penalty.
Oh, yeah, they done messed up, Ron.
Automatic first down.
The first penalty of the game results in the first down of the game for Louisiana.
Yeah, it looked like he had that right arm or left arm hooked under.
I was speaking for Louisiana. They still haven't earned a first down on their own, though.
Always, whenever you don't look back to the quarterback, Jay, that always seems to bring a penalty flag there. But this is not
an observation.
The kind of game Louisiana wanted to play. They didn't want to sit back and have to take deep shots. They wanted to be able to run the ball, control the line of scrimmage. But it's hard being down 21.
Beal steps up, dialing up another deep ball. And that time defended well by the Mizzou secondary. Went right back to Wade.
And one thing Missouri wanted, they covered well last week in man coverage. They've done that again here today, but they wanted more pressure today. And I think we're seeing that. So it's just not a pocket that Beal can step up into and really drive that ball downfield on a deep throw like that.
Well, to your point, Rocky, this is a Raging Cajuns offense that wants to run the ball. They average more than 230 rushing yards a game. And down 3 touchdowns, Beal's got to let it rip in the passing game. That's Stephen Hall again.
That was a little dangerous there, I ain't gonna lie.
These guys can straight play some man-to-man, and you've got to have a secondary in the SEC to play man coverage against some of the top wide receivers in the country if you want to go far. And right now, they are locking those guys up. Stephen Hall is having a heck of a ball game so far.
Mizzou sends 5. Beal in trouble. Down he goes. Khalil Jacobs. Big sack.
He had a tackle for loss to start the drive. He finishes it.
Okay, so that is obviously not
going
going to work out for Louisiana. They're going to have to punt the ball once again. South Alabama, they're down 21-3, but they're showing a lot of fight in their matchup on the road against the Auburn Tigers. Jaguars, once again, trying to put together something decent here. They're going to be at about the 50-yard line. We'll see if South Alabama can do something with it. They're going to be in a 2nd and 1. Go play action. And look at that. They are going to be in Auburn territory. Not being pushed out of bounds until about the 35-yard line.
That's what happens, right? Get a couple of runs, pop back to back.
For those that really want that pickle tickled as well, Central Michigan and Michigan did also just get out of the half. And then Michigan is obviously with that huge lead.
In South Alabama.
21-yard pickup. Bullock, who took on 2 defenders on the previous play to give Davenport time to throw it to Boyson. Picks up a couple there. Boyson's been responsible for more than half the catches, more than half the yards, and 3/4 of the touchdowns so far this year.
Incredibly productive. We mentioned the time that he's been there. He's battled injuries, healthy this year. Very devoted to his nutrition, really more than anything else. Rebuilt his body for this season.
Swings it out to Eager.
Okay, broken tackle.
The 30, stays on his feet down near the 25.
Really nice block.
That's a first down, Stitch.
Yeah, I mean, that was...
South Alabama, that was a team that gave Tulane some trouble up in Mobile last weekend. Didn't win the game. That's why they had their first loss of the year.
Good blocking downfield.
And that's a Tulane program that got a lot of love in the preseason. One of the favorites to go to college football playoff as the G5 representative.
Auburn, 30-second timeout.
DJ Durkin and his defense need a breather.
Well, you think back to the 4th down conversion, see Eager, that orbit motion's all the way behind the offensive formation, and Eager able to run through a couple of tackles.
Rod Gibbs helped him tight end there, setting a little screen for Eager, and there's DJ, who said yesterday that this defense has the ability to be the best I've ever had. When you think about that, Florida, Michigan, Maryland, Ole Miss, A&M, he had all those great defenses across the country. He's built a ton of depth. In fact, he's played 26 guys the first couple of weeks of the season, and through the first 2 years, he's developed a lot of trust in going too deep across the board on defense.
Yeah, well, he knows that you have to have those bodies, especially with some of the volume offenses, run a ton of plays, the tempo offenses. You got to have guys to get out there that can make a difference for you.
Right, so not only is South Alabama trying to put something together, so is the Missouri Tigers as well.
Down inside the 20 goes Eager. Head coach Durkin, just about everybody else has to be impressed with this major Applewhite Paul Petrino offense we're seeing here.
Missouri now across the 50-yard line to go with it.
But otherwise, South Alabama has been able
But South Alabama remaining on Denver right now. South Alabama in the red zone for a 2nd and 5.
This performance by this Auburn defense.
125 total yards is the 10th play of this drive. It's a 2nd and 5. Over the top.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful RPO, and South Alabama finds the end zone. Touchdown, Jaguars.
From Davenport
and don't look now, South Alabama, you know, it's still not going to be a one-possession game. But we got to give them credit where credit is due. They are showing a tremendous amount of fight. We are seeing Clemson and Georgia Tech plus Buffalo and Kent State both coming out of the half. Let's go ahead and jump back into Clemson and Georgia Tech.
He'll start off the second.
So the Missouri game did go into a timeout.
He's got a first down. Let's check in with Chris.
Dabo Swinney's emphasis this second half was we have to win the turnover battle. That has been the difference in this ball game so far, the one turnover and the missed field goal. He said other than that, we both had an explosive play. Things are fairly even. In regards to being able to have those second half comebacks, he has a lot of belief in his quarterback, what he was able to do last week down 16-0, has a lot of belief that he can do the same today.
And Adam Randall again off off to a good start. And I'm not sure, Lewis, I look at that 3rd and 22 run by Adam Randall that kept the drive alive for Clemson in the first half. That's a turnover. Yeah. It doesn't go down in the box score as a turnover, but you're running the ball on 3rd and 22 to try to give the other team the ball back, basically.
At that point.
Just to kind of limit the damage that maybe you can do to yourself if you ran some kind of riskier play. But just like last week against Troy.
Down and out to Wesco for a first down.
First 2 plays of the second half, who they hand the ball to? They hand it to Adam Randall, the big 235-pounder. It's the same script as a week ago. And it's something like, as you said earlier in the broadcast.
All right, so Clemson now across midfield as well.
Disappointed that they didn't give him more touches against LSU in week 1.
And think about what happened to Clemson, right? So Clemson, they got the first points. They got the last points of the first half. They can come out here, first few minutes of the second half, and possibly take the lead. That'll be a massive deal.
Klubnik on a keeper.
This is a substantially huge drive here for Clemson, as well as the Georgia Tech defense, obviously.
Dabo that said we did a terrible job as coaches in the LSU game with Adam Randall only getting 1 touch after halftime. He is too good, too valuable. We have to make sure that we keep him involved the whole game.
I mean, this is development on the fly with Adam Randall, the former wide receiver. He needs the touches at game speed in order to hone in his instincts.
Klubnik looks downfield, floats one up the seam,
and that's going to be caught. And that's going to be a red zone opportunity.
Perfect touch throw from Klubnik in between the coverage. And Josh Sapp's got a first down to the 11.
You see Josh Sapp just come off the line of scrimmage at maybe 3/4 speed, running that sail route right in behind the flat defender. You see he just lost it right over Clayton Powley's head. That's a great touch throw by Cade Klubnik. Really nice route by Josh Sapp.
When Klubnik is at his best, you see the potential. What a throw. First and 10 at the 11. Randall breaks a tackle and gets down.
The tackle can't break the second one, though.
Picked up a couple. Couldn't quite slip free. There's E.J. Lightsey in on the tackle for Georgia Tech.
You better get a lot of hats to the ball in the 235-pounder. He's just getting more and more comfortable. If you take a look at Lightsey, he had to help his guy out, Clayton Powley, who almost got run over. 11 hats to the football. That's how Georgia Tech plays. They need to stiffen up here and hold this one to 3 because Clemson's on the move.
Klubnik, zone read, wants the slam.
Wait. It's picked off? Oh my goodness, are we going all the way? Oh, he gets brought down.
Adam Randall might have saved the touchdown. Omar Daniels.
That slant was open too.
But Dabo Swinney said the takeaways.
I thought the throw was just high. Let me see this replay. Oh my God.
You want to talk about an all-American style play? Watch.
All right, here we go. Here's the replay.
Right here. Watch him read the eyes of Cade Klubnik and time his jump perfectly.
Wow, that is an incredible play.
That is a big-time play.
If only his blocking was for him. If only his blocking was a tad bit better. Like number 8 for Clemson genuinely stops a touchdown. Georgia Tech being scored on the opposite side.
It doesn't get any better than that. That's rising up in a big moment when you're on your heels. That's huge for Georgia Tech.
If it wasn't for number 8 of Clemson, can't get a name right now. That could be a touchdown going the other way. But now Georgia Tech, they can seize momentum even more.
That goes backwards. It is scooped up on a hop. Nowhere to go, Eric Rivers. And he'll go down. Big negative play after sudden change created by Clemson. Avion Terrell was there to help on the stop. Loss of 12.
You don't see corners run over tight ends too often in pass protection. Watch Avion Terrell. He gets the tight end off balance. J.T. Byrne, who's having a little bit of a rough day as far as the blocking is concerned. That's a big-time play.
And that's a 12-yard loss, too.
Terrell. And that's what they need. They need to answer. They need their big players to answer. Woodaz, Sammy Brown, Avion Terrell.
King to the sideline. That's out of bounds. So the first down loss of 12 yards creates 3rd down and 22. We'll talk about the exact play a defense needs to create after the offense turns it over.
No question.
And the building is going crazy. It just went silent again.
Sudden change. That's what they say on the sideline. They yell it to the defense, sudden change. And that's a situation that defensive coordinators emphasize. When you get put back out on the field because your offense turns it over, you must shut it down immediately. Off to a good start here.
The Georgia Tech defense surrendered a 3rd and 22 to Adam Randall.
Okay, while we're waiting on this 3rd and 22, and it looks like Haynes King, he's still not, oh, he almost gets out of all that pressure. We do have a touchdown in the Missouri game as well.
Just real good
so Missouri, they're going to extend their lead even further. It's not from 28-0.
You see Helt coming off the top of your screen. Sammy Brown with the big-time play.
Arguably, at least according to Dabo Swinney, the best player for Clemson's defense so far this year is hurt.
With schizophrenia, it can feel like
nope, we ain't doing that. That's commercials. We don't do commercials here, chat.
Who made the catch, stopped by Levine.
We do have some other score updates that I gotta get around updating. So, Clemson, Alabama did get another touchdown. That did happen.
Brendan Lewis started at Colorado and then went to
then Michigan, they
Nevada,
extended the lead further. They're actually up 42-3 at the moment.
They say it's not where you start, it's where you finish.
Well,
so I think
that's what Memphis is hoping.
Yeah.
He's been 10th in the nation this season, early on in the season, of course, and quarterback rushing yards.
All right, and
that's
then now we're on the
from him and Seth Hennigan, who was a 4-year starter at quarterback
Memphis and
for
Troy
Memphis.
game.
Pass right over the top to Christian Ross, the tight end. Still needs 3 more yards for the first down. He was stopped by T.J. Thompson.
But I like the decision making, right? You get the TFL on first down, so you're back behind the chains. You don't try to get it all back. You don't try to stretch it or force it in somewhere. You find that window. You drop it.
So some games in which we probably were not going to see as many blowouts. That has not been the case here today. Definitely seen more than our fair share of blowouts thus far, man.
Gets the first down, but
that's for sure.
By the horse collar.
And Ryan Silverfield was going nuts. I thought Charles LaMartina was going to.
It looks like South Alabama actually did try to go for a 2-point conversion.
Even the
they actually did not settle for the extra point. They tried to go for 2 to make it a 10-point game outright.
Backwards, and I think
didn't work out for him.
He didn't throw the flag because he was able to fight through it and keep going forward. So they wave it off. If he comes backwards at all, most likely, they're calling a horse collar.
Sutton Smith falls forward to pick up 1. He had an untouched 50-yard touchdown run earlier in this game. Sutton Smith already has 2.
Okay, so we have come back from commercial break, and Auburn is actually driving once again as South Alabama
Goes into the South
trying to keep themselves in it as we start to encrust ourselves with a 2-minute timeout. They just got out of that. Now we'll see if Auburn can make a tackle for more points before we go into the halftime locker room towards a 1 o'clock kick.
Right there in the middle of that South Alabama defensive front.
Auburn's been great on 3rd down, 5 of 7.
And one of those that they didn't get, they converted a 4th down.
And then we have a run down the sideline for Oregon as they're going to take it to the house. It's going to be a 4.
Arnold.
That is going to be by Devin Hill Jr. A 66-yard run that puts Oregon up 24-0.
Right over the football.
So a huge run there.
In the middle of the defense. And he's been everywhere. A lot of the Auburn offense has run through
a little bit of a counterplay.
Makes sense with his weaponry.
He has 6 of Arnold's 9 throws so far. Arnold.
Well, 1st and 10 again for Auburn.
And Jeremiah moves. Look at that pile, and he got loose down there inside the 25, near the 22, just short of
like
the
the Northwestern band trying to distract the extra point kicker in the Oregon game.
Quickly, I said he wasn't that physical of a runner. Cobb has gotten downhill repeatedly.
11th play of the drive. Arnold, first down, back shoulder.
Is that going to be another touchdown? Not yet, but Auburn is inside the 5-yard line, though.
Just so physical. Tough tackle to make regardless. For Cam Coleman, it's just a big body. Tough to get him down on the ground.
Cobb. And he's down to the 2.
Yeah, I said that about Cobb earlier. So he wasn't as much of a downhill runner, more of a changeup. You see a South Alabama defender shaken up at the end of that play.
It's Mike Harris. Comes from the Alabama-Georgia border in Phoenix City.
Man, you hate to see that senior, too.
Senior came up and run support that time, working on that right arm. It looks like a shoulder issue. Big collision there in the hole.
But while we are...
we mentioned Cobb. Good to see him pop up.
Hey, User F, what's going on, man?
We got a little bit of a...
Oh, we got a fair number. Well, so Brian West does have a 73-yard touchdown, as you say that, User.
After that one.
That will give Clemson probably the lead.
See it right in there.
But yeah, that
big collision.
Florida and USF, both of those games, I do think that they I think more likely than not do at least cover. I don't know if they pulled the upset off in both of those games. I still think Georgia Tech wins outright, but the momentum definitely right now on the side
7 seconds left
of the Tigers. Extra points good, by the way. So
Arnold keeps so easy.
Oh, he dropped it. Oh my God, dude.
Too easy.
Lost his concentration.
Earlier for Howard, but this time
just completely lost his concentration, bud.
So easy, in fact. Didn't complete the play. Had it right there.
Well, thinking about that touchdown celebration a little too hard.
That ball was barely spinning.
You hate to see it.
Frustrating play there for the offense.
We saw him catch his only touchdown in college for Maryland against Auburn 2 years ago, and it's still his only touchdown.
Oh, yeah, User. They are definitely pissed off about that week 1 loss. They are taking it out on Wisconsin as we speak. Speaking of some scores happening, we do have a touchdown in the Auburn game. It looks like it's going to be 20-9. Okay, let's flip over. There's a 3rd and 7 in the Memphis and Troy matchup. We'll see if we get anything of interest here. 3rd and long, though.
But Hawkins in motion. Brendan Lewis with time.
Then who had the 66-yard touchdown run for the most recent Oregon touchdown? That was Dyer Hill Jr., actually. He's a freshman.
Because they were teammates prior, even though Braham got to camp late. Just a good route by Braham. Boom, nice turn.
Boom.
Work to the outside, run off the DB a little bit, and a good timing, good throw by Brendan Lewis.
Last year at Nevada, he was an All-Mountain West honorable mention selection.
First and 10 for Memphis.
Passes from Brendan Lewis. Pickup of 2 on this play for the Memphis Tigers.
But hang on now. Something is now brewing in the Buffalo-Penn State game.
And chemistry
as
was a question
Buffalo
mark, Tim Cramsey
is now firmly in Golden Flashes territory. You had to see the incredibly slow start in the first half.
Success in this offense from the standpoint of running. Kent State's taking a lot of that away, but if they insist on passing, they're doing real well with it.
They go to Snow on the perimeter. 6 yards on the game to Snow, and sometimes you hurdle and the hurdle hits back.
Yeah, that's the problem. Once you leave the ground, it is out of your hands. God and gravity.
Roberson again slings it to the sideline. It's Morrow, and I tell you what, coming into this game, many people thought Buffalo was going to stick to the ground, but the Bulls have really used the air attack to be successful in these last couple of drives.
And they've done it because they've got a quarterback in Taquan Roberson that can really.
Now Buffalo has a red zone opportunity.
He's in very accurate.
We're going to take the lead.
Roberson again back to pass. This time, corner of the end.
Got it.
It's Morrow. for the score.
Touchdown, Buffalo.
Takes the lead, 20-yard touchdown. And Pete Lembo and company.
Well, Buffalo finally starting to wake up here in the second half as Chance Morrow
drops back. He gets beautiful protection from his offensive line.
Get a 20-yard touchdown from Daquan Robinson, the Kansas State transfer.
At this point, and he's going to drop this thing in. It's the second time he's dropped it in over the top of the defender.
Okay, so it looks like we have one game in which is across midfield, and that's Northwestern. Northwestern now at about the 35-yard line, facing a second and fourth as well.
Yeah, they really will. And what I was about to say is down 24-0, it doesn't feel like it. But, Gus, they've done some positive things on offense. What they've done, though, is they've hurt themselves with mistakes. Whether it's a drop or a penalty, you know, the interception. These are the things that you can't do if you're going to upset the number 4 team in the country, and these are the mistakes that Northwestern has put themselves into today, down 24-0.
Second down and 4 from the 37. Hyman. First down.
Man,
nice run there.
Look at these drive killers that we've had today for Northwestern. Their opening possession, they're lined up wrong on third down. That false starts, leads to a throwing down. They throw an interception. Then you got Preston Stone dropping the football. You got a fourth down drop.
First down at the 32. This one incomplete. Pressure. Uyunglele in the backfield.
I think Uyunglele is primed for a huge year. And here's why. Last year, this guy had 10.5 sacks in 11 games started for Oregon. And yet, they played a structure of defense where about 20 or 30% of the time, Tosh Lapoy, the coordinator, was dropping him into coverage because they were playing a 3-4. He's an outside linebacker. And this year, they're saying, you know what? We're not going to do that. We're going to put him in a pass rush mode, and I think he could have a monster year because of it.
Second down and 10 at the 32. Over the middle, and intercepted. Jerry Mixon. Still on his feet.
Oh, he's still on his feet. Oh, he might take this to the crib. Oh, he gets tripped up.
Jerry Mixon.
Oh, my.
Down, 37-yard return. And the Ducks are in business again.
Well, here's Mixon as the linebacker. So he's the guy right here, and he's going to be defending the back, Joseph Hyman. And watch, he's just going to run the route for him. He stops right here, breaks on the ball before it's even thrown, and steps in front for the interception. Great reaction and anticipation. Second straight week with a pick. What a return for Oregon.
Oh, man.
At about the 45-yard line. Flags everywhere.
So Oregon will be set up, but hold on now. Wait a minute. We'll see.
Flags thrown all the way back at the line of scrimmage.
The late hit, unnecessary roughness on Clemson. They may take them back.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, receiving team, number 0.
We put a bookmark on the Oregon game for right now.
Timeout on the field.
That's a big field position changing call as we approach the midway point of the third quarter. Clemson, though, with the ball and the lead.
Okay, so that's going to go in a commercial break as well. We'll go ahead and chime in on Kent State and Buffalo. Getting ready to kick things off once again.
183 yards and 2 touchdown passes. And this will be fair caught in the end zone, and Kent State will take over now.
Let's Kent State get something going before the Oregon comes back from the commercial break.
In this game, as you see all of the career numbers for Roberson, there's still plenty of time left to play in this game.
Yeah, I mean, so far today, Taquan Roberson has had the touch. Early on, he was getting some heat, he's getting better protection, and since he got better protection, man, he's been making them pay. The way he's been throwing the ball down the field. That last drive was all Morrow, capped out by that touchdown pass. But now it's up to Kent State. They need to get this offense back alive.
How about Morrow? 0 catches coming into this game. He's got 5 for 73. Here's the screen. And that Buffalo defense. Mitchell Gonser, we've called his name several times. All over it. Caps it at a 2-yard gain.
Yeah, Gonser and Red Murdoch are right there in the middle, trying to run that middle screen with the offensive line. And that's how you gum it up if you're a linebacker.
Wayne Harris couldn't do much with it after the catch on the screen. So
Dude, this
now
Golden Plasma squad can get much going here.
Haven't seen him escape out of the pocket much here in the third quarter.
Haven't had the ball much in the third quarter.
Into Shields. Tries to run. Nice little move.
Almost gets the first down there. Okay, but in the meantime, we'll keep tabs on what's going on in the Kent State drive. Oregon is getting ready to get back onto the field once again. 24-0 lead for the Ducks.
Great job managing this game. 13 of 16, 125 yards, a touchdown, no interceptions. Empty backfield. Moore looking underneath. And it's caught. This time,
what a miss.
Johnson.
He's slippery.
Nice move after the catch.
That's now a red zone opportunity.
Northwestern 25-yard line, an 18-yard gain.
He's not even their best tight end. He looks good too. My goodness.
Michigan scored another touchdown as
nice
well.
Read, ball on time and on target from
it's a
Dante
splattering Ann Arbor
with him today. Not huge numbers, but very impressed with this young quarterback for Oregon. Remember, he went to Oregon after Dylan Gabriel had already transferred, so he went up there knowing he was going to sit last year, and I think that really helped him. He developed. They talked about how he's a gym rat, knows the offense inside and out, preps really well, and it shows.
Now they put Kenyon Sadiq in the backfield to block, and he delivers another nice block, which allows Jaden Lamar to gain 5.
Another versatile play.
All right,
he can
so
do everything.
for those curious about what happened to the previous Kent State drive, that does end up stalling out. They had to punt the football away, and now Buffalo takes control, keeping their own territory, but up by 3, 7.5 play in the third.
Brock Bowers at Georgia, and Brock actually crossed over 1 year with Dan Lanning when Dan was still there as a defensive coordinator for Georgia. They got Brock Bowers as a recruit, and that's who Sadiq reminds him of.
Second down and 5 at the 13. Moore near side on the money. This time McClellan. Nice move.
Oh, is he going to dive in?
And looks like he stepped out of bounds.
Oh, I thought McClellan actually had that. That is an incredible effort, though.
Boy, he was fighting for those yards, and it looked like he was.
Yeah, he stepped out about the 4.
Just elude those defenders, but they're the right foot clearly out.
Still a tremendous effort, though.
Line. Good call by the official right in front of him, and he knew it too. Look at him, he looked back. He's like, "Ah, I wanted that touchdown."
So that makes it first down and goal at the 4. Jordan Davison, 6-footer, 236 pounds. He's the power back. Moore, the fade in the corner, incomplete.
Love it, and then they're going to call pass interference there.
There is a flag.
Oregon not needing that much more help.
Pass interference, defense, number 2. The ball will be placed at the 2-yard line, automatic. First down.
Fred Davis, call for interference.
I really love that they did this because, you know, the one thing that I would look at their roster and say, you know, their wide receivers aren't that big. You know, and you've got wide receivers around the country that are massive. Jeremiah Smith comes to mind. Kyler Casper could give them that size. Casper, number 3, is 6'6", 212 pounds, so trying to get him going with a little goal line fade.
All right, so first and goal from the 2 now.
First and goal. Touchdown.
And that's another touchdown for Oregon. It's officially a splattering. Jordan Davis finds his way into the end zone. Another one.
Good push up front.
Another one.
Offensive line right here. They're going to get themselves going, and then here's the true freshman back. They've got a couple of them. We just saw the big run earlier from Hill, and right here, Davison is able to punch it into the end zone. Big back, 236 pounds, really good in short yardage, easy touchdown Ducks.
Okay, with that being said, no one really approaching midfield right now.
Deep in their own territory, it looks like.
Is that Brent Venable's son Tyler down there in coverage to drew their penalty?
Illegal block in the back. Receiving team, number 39. Penalty is half the distance to the goal.
Yeah, that's a brutal one.
Hiker picks up the penalty, and that will back Georgia Tech up. And right now, it's kind of a metaphor for this game, Lewis. They seem to be on their heels. They led 13-0.
They were.
Touchdown before halftime, and now a third-quarter touchdown as well for the Tigers.
That's a four-quarter game. That's a big thing.
Become stagnant on offense.
Yep, B-Dub. Buffalo's taking the lead, and then Clemson has a very, very narrow lead.
You just got to pull off in that situation, knowing there's no way you can execute a legal block. Just let the punt returner get down and then just start the offensive series. Now you're backed up, keeping your own territory on the -9 against a defense that has really started rushing the passer and dialing in on this Tech offense.
Haynes King, quarterback keeper.
Oh, he got out of it. He's slippery.
A hard-working 6 yards on first down. Well, coming into today, Georgia Tech had a top 10 rush offense in America, and you pointed it out after their last drive. It's a different story today trying to run the football against this defense.
Yeah, they barely had 50 yards in total rushing yardage. They've been throwing the football effectively, but this defense, the more and more you play against an offense like this during the course of the game, the more you become dialed in. Georgia Tech's got to get something going. That's a good pickup on first down.
Cutting upfield, Eric Rivers.
There's a little something on the ground there, picking up the first down.
Buster Faulkner, the offensive coordinator for Georgia Tech, just trying to get the ball in the hands of his big-time playmakers, Eric Rivers being one of them. He's the guy who probably has the most top-end speed, can just flip the field in a hurry once you get him out into space.
It's Coach Faulkner right in the middle of your screen. Haynes King off play action. Check down. Malachi Hosley spins out of a tackle. Caught at the line of scrimmage, but fought his way ahead for about 6 yards as Brandon Strozier couldn't bring him down. Eventually, Cade Denhoff did.
There you can see what Buster Faulkner, the play caller that was just on the screen, is thinking. Let's get the ball in the hands of the playmakers other than Haynes King. They love the kind of guys that they have who can make people missing space out in the open. You see them trying to get that done now. Second and 4.
All right, so we got a big play happening in the Buffalo game. And because of that, Buffalo now deep in Kent State territory once again.
Yeah, we've gone from ground and pound to run and shoot offensively. Buffalo is wide open, and so was
wide butt naked open.
He wasn't real happy about getting tripped up there because he knew if he'd avoid that one tackle, it was 6.
For Roberson, it was a bit of a rough start for him in this game, but has really found his groove and footing. It's 4 of 12. How about 15 for his last 17, Randy, for 180 yards and 2 touchdowns.
I think he pretty quick here. You take a shot.
It's a rare run. Henderson, a little wiggle. Henderson,
oh man, he's gonna take this to the crib. Yes, he does. Touchdown, Buffalo. Yeah, this Buffalo team really starting to wake up right about now, man. A.J. Henderson with the 30-yard touchdown run. All right, so we were not very, very long at all.
I think they did scoop it up because they are just
there's a flag, though.
Extra point.
See the flags now.
Out of their last 5 possessions, Buffalo scored. You go pass, 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 and change it up by going to the ground.
Yeah, well, that's when the run is that effective, and you're getting those kinds of blocks down the field. That's how the runner.
Okay, so it looks like
that run
there was no flag after all.
Look as good as any team in the country.
Pulling back out, Georgia Tech and Clemson.
Big time matchups against between storied programs. Both of those must-see TV this afternoon and tonight.
That's Tana. Alo Tupuola that had to come off the field with the injury. He and Harrison Moore share the responsibilities at center. As they roll different offensive line combinations, does Georgia Tech, now a bit limited without one of those regular players, and now it's third down.
All right, third and score for Georgia Tech, though. Trying to be the change.
Haynes King, first down.
We do get it. We do at least get the first down.
That's the cheat code. Having to defend all 11 players because of the quarterback being a primary ball carrier.
Yeah, VW. Yeah, hate to see it for the Kent State upset bed, but it is in fact like 24 unanswered for Buffalo Bulls.
When they need it, number 10 going to have the ball.
I don't know what Pete Lambeau said in that halftime locker room, but clearly it's working.
Haynes in motion. Instead the slant. A Catch for about 6 yards to Dean Patterson. You know, talking to Dabo Swinney, I mean, Paul Johnson's not the coach at Georgia Tech any longer, but there's still a lot of triple option principles in this offense, isn't there, with Haynes King at quarterback and his running ability?
It sure is. They stretch you horizontally with the ability to run the ball inside for Haynes to keep it out on the perimeter, pitch it to a pitch man. And defensive coordinator Tom Allen said, we're built for it. It's built into our system. We should be able to handle it.
Oh, that's probably going to be a false start, though. That slant that they just had.
Offense, number 78.
Yeah, it's going to go in vain. He's second and long instead for the Yellow Jackets.
Now 2 on each team. So in terms of flags being thrown, this has been a very clean game. But now it's 2nd down and 9. 4.5 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter.
Pre-snap penalties. You just converted on the 1st down. Now it's just one of those kind of situations where, look, you just don't want to kill your own momentum. This game is going to be nip and tuck, down to the wire. You just got to lock in. Brent Key, you see him there, the former Georgia Tech offensive lineman himself. Nothing irks him more than to see that.
Haynes King in trouble. He escapes.
Oh, man, here we go. He's got some space.
Haynes King to midfield.
And get across midfield as well. What a play by Haynes King.
And gains 17. Found an escape hatch.
This is what happens. You've got to rush with lane integrity. You see, they get Will Helt upfield. Then I believe it's Sammy Brown who gets out of position. And if you don't have lane integrity against this young man, that's the result.
They fake the toss. Incomplete. Out of the reach of Eric Rivers. And Haynes King, slow to get up.
He got high load pretty good. TJ Parker down around his ankles, and then Will Helt hit him up top.
Timeout for an injury to an offensive player.
And is that Keelan Rutledge coming off the field? So Will Reed will now replace Keelan Rutledge. That's another offensive lineman starting out of the game for Georgia Tech. Another look.
One channel was doing the stream of the Wisconsin family game before the Clemson joy. Yeah, I mean, it's like it's pretty actually realize what that score is. I haven't checked in on Wisconsin and Alabama for a while. Yeah, I mean it's a 31-point lead for Alabama. Oh yeah, that's what was not work. That ain't it.
Another big negative for
another 3rd and long.
And it's 3rd down and long.
Watch Sammy Brown. Watch him communicate right here, and he just starts bumping out. He knew it was coming right away. Just watch him. Watch him. He's already on the move. That's instinct. That's top level.
You have an 84 touchdown for the Raging Cajuns though. Raging Cajuns do at least get a touchdown. Yeah. Still like a smiling over there though. Oh, he almost gets the 1st down too. He's gonna be short.
4th down and 2. Just inside the 41-yard line as Wade Wood has made the stop. It's 4th down and a long 1. Just short of the 40. The offense staying on the field for Georgia Tech. They will go for it.
Haynes King doing what Haynes King does. Put the game on his shoulders. Both throwing and running the football, scrambling for extra yardage, whatever he's got to do.
I'm a 0-3. Yeah, you know what? That was crazy. The New Mexico score. Like I wasn't completely surprised. Like for those of you that have been tuned into the channel over the course of the week, was not completely surprised that New Mexico did pull the upset off. I thought it was certainly possible. I did say that I thought UCLA would win the game, but New Mexico would cover.
4th down and about 1.5 yards.
Yeah, at the same time, oh, Kent State with a trick play, 1st and 10. Golden Flashes are going to score.
The backyard brawl, Eli Holstein. And
50-yarder.
Will take on West Virginia.
Motor. Getting the Golden Flashes back in it, man. They need that momentum bad. He's been on Buffalo in the 2nd half.
As it comes.
4 of those you played in were in a Panthers uniform. Your record was...
what were we, 2-2? Something like that. Yeah, that's good enough. But look at this right here. Just look at that. That's offensive lineman right there. Just like, hey, just stop it up.
Right.
Yeah, it was like an RPO with the tight end hopping out. It was nothing crazy in the Kent State game.
Nothing from
Orange Blackman's only down by a field goal now.
Do
you believe in action, boys?
And they nearly amputated his right foot. And a couple of years later, Keelan Rutledge is out here blocking in a Power 4 conference. 4th down and 1. Haynes King motions into the backfield.
See, I don't think Nico threw that game. I mean, Ohio State was dominating.
They tried some trickery, and he couldn't handle the snap. A flag down on the far side of the field as well.
Oh, wait a minute. There's a flag.
As things stand now, Clemson's got the stop.
Is it offside?
Rolling on the field is the ball carrier, but short of the line to gain. Sideline warning. Clemson.
That doesn't really do much of anything at all.
1st and 10.
So another stop on 4th down for Clemson.
JT Burns is having a rough day. You see him coming in here in motion, tries to get the quick snap from the center.
I'm pretty sure they went backwards too.
Although he has played center before and he's played it extensively here, but JT Burns had trouble with his blocking at the point of attack here.
Yeah, I mean, Georgia Tech not moving guys off the ball, sadly.
It's
not looking good for the Yellow Jackets, boys. I'm not going to lie to you.
It's going to be one that Buster Faulkner, the offensive coordinator, is going to want to have back. Why take the ball out of Haynes King's hands and put it in the hands of a tight end who's been struggling today?
Mm-hmm.
Klubnik back to work. Tipped ball incomplete. You certainly can make the argument that when the game is on the line and a 4th down and 1 in plus territory is about as determinative a play as there could be, you want the ball in the hands of at least one of your best players.
No doubt.
Michigan did get yet another touchdown on the board, and same thing with Oklahoma. Oklahoma not doing much, putting up to a 20-0 lead. That did change as well.
Can Klubnik take advantage and stretch the Clemson lead?
All right.
Great field position, but 2nd and 10. Quarterback draw.
All right, 3rd and short coming up here.
But a good block out on the edge. Springs Klubnik for 6 yards again. Zachary Toby with a corner tackle. So a big play coming here. 3rd down and 4 on Clemson's side of the 50.
Those sudden change situations, we talked about them earlier. This is the sudden change situation for Georgia Tech's defense. You fumble the ball midfield, basically. You're on your way in, but maybe for some kind of score. Defense got to come out. You got to hold them with 3 and out.
All right, Cade, what you got, big fella?
Wesco has been the guy when they've got to have it throwing the football. This is number 12, top of the screen.
Yellow Jackets bring a blitz. And
there it is, incompletion. Trying to find Brandon Wesco.
They dialed him up, and it went right through his hands.
And this got to be a catch. It's got to be a catch. He's been making big plays all game long.
All right, so it looks like Clemson. We'll see if they punt it.
See there, he sees the corner driving on him.
Oh, yeah, they're definitely punting this ball. Ain't no way.
It may have been Clayton Powell-Lee who was driving hard on him. That was it, number 5. He was already thinking about making a move, turning back inside, and maybe springing another big one. This doesn't finish the catch.
So after a downs stop by the Clemson defense, the Georgia Tech defense forces a 3 and out. And over end punt, Bailey Stockton, fair catch at his own 10-yard line. Kick off your Week 2 NFL Sunday with the Countdown Crew on ESPN before the Eagles-Chiefs Super Bowl rematch. Saquon Barkley one-on-one with Marty Smith. And this week, we've got a Monday Night Football doubleheader. Bucs-Texans at a special start time of 7 Eastern on ESPN, ABC, and ESPN Deportes, and then Chargers-Raiders. ESPN and ESPN Deportes will follow. Both games available on the all-new ESPN app. Lou, you are headed out west to call this one Chargers-Raiders Monday night.
Yeah, this is a big-time AFC West matchup. Jim Harbaugh is an absolute treat. Pete Carroll been a winner everywhere he's been. When you hear that Monday night music, man, you just get goosebumps. You know it's a big-time stage. That'll be a big-time game.
Haynes King, straight quarterback run for a yard.
1 singular yard, baby.
In the 3rd quarter. Tackle made by DeMonte Capehart. crosser is Haynes. Catch and run. He was once a wide receiver, changed to running back, but it's nice to go home once in a while to what you do best. And Jamal Haynes picks up 10 in a first down.
That's an unbelievable individual effort by Jamal Haynes, going up against one of the best athletes on Clemson's roster, Sammy Brown, the linebacker. Sammy can't even get a hand on him in the open field.
Looks like Georgia Tech might run like one more play before the end of the third quarter.
Has gone into the locker room, barely able to put any weight on his right foot. So this appears to be Harrison Moore's ball game at center for the rest of the way.
And he is out there to snap it to Haynes King on first down. Haynes King fakes the jet sweep. Weaves his way through tacklers for a Georgia Tech first down.
I mean, I got to give Haynes King some credit, man. That is an incredibly tough kid. That's probably going to take us to the end of the third quarter. I'm going to flip it over to the Memphis and Troy game. We'll be right back shortly. I do have to use the bathroom, take the dogs out, all that good stuff. But in the meantime, enjoy Memphis and Troy. We will swing it back to the Clemson and Georgia Tech game when they get out of commercial / when I get done using the bathroom and all that.
On the 45-yard line, and so fourth down on the way. DJ Jackson got there to make sure he was down.
Yeah, slipped on the tee. That logo is obviously a little slippery. I've seen a couple guys slip on that, but can't pick it up. And now the punting team was running out. Now they're coming. They held them, and now they're coming back. So down to the 1 yard line last time, and it worked out pretty good. So I said, you know what? Let's play field position. Let's punt this thing again. Troy defense played well in the third quarter.
They didn't give up any points.
Yeah.
So Troy defense, who played really well last week against Clemson. Still going to be inside the 10 at the 6-yard line.
I mean, tremendous. You see how much time he gives his gunners to get down there. There's no pressure. Puts another backspin out there. 1 yard line, 6 yard line. That is a weapon when your punter can do that.
Lachlan Kerrigan has been great today. Third straight drive to start inside the 20 for this Troy Trojans team.
Probably eats his veggies. He's in good shape.
Yeah.
I've been trying to eat more veggies.
That's good. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Court. And you do keep me on point, you know, with working out on the road and eating healthy, so I appreciate that. Or else it'd be a hot mess.
They'll hand it off to Jordan Lovett. Man, as soon as he got the ball, he exploded. That's a first down right there for Troy.
And he had a run like that in the first half, just not enough of it. He got an injured offensive lineman down.
Yeah, it looks like it's Garner Langlow, the right tackle. The App State transfer. It's Langlow who is down. And we're going to step aside as they're taking a look at Garner Langlow.
Let me tell you about this new pretzel cheddar club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. When I add the Dijon mustard to this pretzel bun, it takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled.
Inside the 10, Jaquez Robinson delivered it. Eager's going to have to come out of the game.
I realized I was on mute there for a second. We do have a red zone opportunity in South Alabama and Auburn. So we're going to jump into that real fast.
And now goal to go on this possession to start the second half with South Alabama. You see him down on the sideline.
There we go. South Alabama with a chance.
Martin on the carry, flags everywhere.
Well, that doesn't help at all.
See those line judges once again. It's probably another formation.
We do have two one-score games happening right now. Buffalo in a 24-21 battle in Kent, Ohio, plus obviously Clemson and Georgia Tech. Yeah, I know. Unfortunately, my bladder failed me. I had to use the bathroom, and a commercial flipped in. I have to be executed for, because I'm letting ESPN flip in a commercial on the college football red zone stream. I have to be better. I simply have to be better.
Back at the 13. Still
See
running.
if South Alabama can do better and not at least having a penalty this come around. Thankfully, no.
Robert Woodyard on the tackle.
Taylor, last time, really the first quarter, same end of the field. Similar drive, South Alabama marched right down the field to open the game. Auburn found a way. They got a couple of negative yardage tackles, great perimeter tackling. They're able to force a field goal. That would be a win right now after this opening possession here in the second half.
It's the 10th play of the drive. Davenport just going to have to dirt it.
Yeah.
Davenport's pass is incomplete. It looked like his eligible receivers, both of them, they just got hung up. Davenport was looking to roll to his left. No options downfield.
Yeah, I hear you on that, B-Dub. I appreciate you being understanding of that on the matter. Hey, you know what? The effort is there, though. That's all we can do with a one-man crew. With this being trying to be like maybe 2025 a proof of concept. Hey, you don't hear me.
Throws, caught.
Oh,
touchdown.
Oh, South Alabama with a tunny. All right, so South Alabama.
Well, they kind of undressed the coverage, that little short motion. They want to see what kind of coverage do I have. I've got man to man.
All right, so that's being restored. They'll probably settle for the extra point. We switch back over to the Clemson and Georgia Tech game.
Who made the stop. When Ronan Hannafin was a kid, his dad, who was a quarterback back in the day.
Georgia Tech at about midfield.
He and his brother used to tackle his dad. His dad had the hurricane scale. Right on a 1 to 5 scale. He had a lot of 5s. His dad's it's a swing pass.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Got a sideline, and there we go. Set ourselves a borderline red zone opportunity for Georgia Tech. They're at least in field goal range. Let's see if they can finish this drive with a touchdown, though. Georgia Tech honestly should have more than 13 points. Like there are like just 3 red zone opportunities for Georgia Tech alone. They have either had to settle for field goals, or if there was one where they were stopped on a 4th down. So it could easily have been, could be 28 to 14 right now. But alas, that's not the case.
Now, I know in the program, Haynes King is listed at 6'3", 215. When you stand down the field next to him like we did yesterday and talk to him, he don't look 215. He's a very wiry, thin, long individual. He plays the game like he weighs 225. Just unbelievable competitive toughness to run that ball between the tackles like he does.
And now Malachi Hosley joins Jamal Haynes in the back of the field.
Oh, inside the 10. Okay, 1st and goal.
And he's down to the 8-yard line to make it 1st and goal.
Malachi Hosley getting out on the perimeter and just blocking Ronan Hannafin and getting pushed at the point of attack. A lot of selfless individuals on this Georgia Tech football team. High-character football guys who play for one another. You're seeing it now on this long, grueling drive.
Bunch set left now with Malachi Hosley going in motion. Haynes King fakes the toss. He's at the
Ooh, he's almost in there.
And couldn't get to the goal line. It'll be 2nd down and goal at about the 2.
Dog, Haynes King, though, like wear and tear right now has to be absolutely insane at the moment.
Rutledge and Kearney, 77 and 72. That's where they're going.
Quick update from Chris Button.
Jamal Haynes back in there after taking off a play where he had to go to his knee and suck down oxygen out of a bottle.
And now he runs back out. Malachi Hosley heads to the sideline. 2nd and goal. Jamal Haynes takes the handoff, gets a push. He's to about the 1.5-yard line, where it will be 3rd down.
I will say, if Georgia Tech does stall out, they don't get it on 3rd and goal, I would kick the field goal. The defense has been playing extremely well today. And I would not turn down a lead in the 4th quarter. That's me, though. We'll see what Georgia Tech does on the 3rd and goal. Something to keep an eye on.
Haynes out, Mosley in to the left of Haynes King. In the shotgun, 3rd and goal. Haynes King following his running back.
He's in. Very curious they decide to go for 2. Very curious. This is a 5-point game right now.
Look at that collision. That's a quarterback against the safety. As a former safety, that's the last thing you want to happen to you.
It looks like the offense is still out on the field.
As you would expect, it's go for dose time. Brought to you by Dos Equis. So Georgia Tech will go for 2 as they will try and stretch the lead to a full 7. A 13-play, 90-yard touchdown drive that took over 6 minutes off.
Okay, they're going for the 2-point conversion here.
End around.
It's a throw! And it's caught! 2-point conversion is good!
Nice play call by Buster Buckner. Sometimes it is okay to get cute, especially when you execute in a good moment.
He won't want that one back.
Not at all.
Okay, so Clemson and Georgia Tech going to commercial break. Kent State and Buffalo. They're actually under a video review.
Those passes are wide
open. To slip out. Check in on Memphis and Troy. Then depending on whether the Kent State drive continues or if it goes to commercial break shortly after, at that point we'll either flip back over to the Kent State game, or if they go to commercial break with Clemson and Georgia Tech return, then we'll just remain right back in the Clemson Georgia Tech game. So more to come for right now.
Just like that, now you got
we're checking in on Memphis.
Medium to long here, and another opportunity
there. Okay.
For Troy, but because
I'll make sure my score bugs are accurate.
Pick anything up here.
3rd and 6 coming up for Memphis, though. Did recently cross midfield. Yeah, it looks like that drive is going to end up throwing out. So, all right, nothing to report here for right now. Kent State, their game is still under video review to see if Kent State. By the way, the reason why they did that, Kent State went for it 4th and 1 in their own territory. They are playing to win and not to lose. We're still trying to figure out whether Golden Flash will get the first down or not. That's still being sorted out. In the meantime, check in on Auburn and South Alabama real fast as we do get call on the field. Okay, it is a first down. So let's go ahead and flip it over to Kent State and Buffalo.
4th quarter. You're the home underdog.
CFP elimination game, by the way. The loser of this game will be knocked at least in our CFP elimination series.
Not many quarterbacks are going to get boned in the hole like that and then spin off and still make a first down. That was a nice play by DeShields.
So as you mentioned, more oxygen for this offense. 1st and 10. DeShields back to pass, coming right through the hole is Wallow. DeShields again, slings it late, takes a hit out of bounds. The catch is made by Harris.
Dude, I have been so impressed. Was that an illegal forward pass, though?
We're going to have a review. The flag's at the far side.
He had one on the Kent State sideline after DeShields got hit.
I think the flag on the far side might have been thrown last about being past the line of scrimmage.
And this is the 3rd time that DeShields
cut it close.
has towed the line, and that one felt especially late compared to the other 2 we've seen.
I'm still very impressed with what DeShields has done today. He's made a lot of good plays for the Golden Flashes this afternoon.
We are going to be leafing through the rule book for a handful of these flags here.
Yeah, no kidding.
There are 2 fouls on the play. Illegal forward pass on the offense, number 12. Personal foul, defense, number 2. Those penalties offset will be first down.
Okay.
Never mind.
I think everybody's fine with that. Tee it up again.
So essentially the play doesn't count.
Yeah, I mean, it's great to be a guy that wants to make plays.
See, I don't know there. I
See,
thought at least like his foot was at the line of scrimmage.
Both past that line by the
He
time
was
it left
really
his
close
hand.
though.
Awfully close though.
My impression though was like
Might have had that
everything
heel behind the
had to
line
be
still.
across the line of
personal
scrimmage
foul
though.
later
If
on
it was the
on
if it was a
And
case
they
where
might review this here as far as
like
whether or not
there
he
was even
past the
a
line of
body
scrimmage.
part.
Under further review.
Oh, they're gonna review it.
And is it by his heel in which he's still behind the line
All right,
of
so we're gonna
scrimmage?
check
Again,
that
the
out.
blue line
In
is
the meantime,
unofficial.
let's check into Clemson and Georgia Tech.
Can you come back and deliver a blow if you're
We'll
Clemson
keep
now
it on it
offensively?
real
Can
fast.
Klubnik lead his team down
Two
the
one-score
field?
games happening. Got the
Can Ryan
Clemson
Wesco
and
make a big
Georgia
play?
Tech game.
And if you're Georgia Tech, how do you slow this down now and get off the field?
This is Yellow Jacket defense. Can they?
Adam Randall.
Nice hit.
Upfield for 4, maybe 5. After that play, that puts Clemson.
Here's the thing with the Kent State play being under review. Like, if that's reversed, like in terms of it being a reverse forward pass, then not only do they get the yard taken on the play, but you would also see at the same time a 15-yard penalty, which is a roughing the passer, would also get applied as well. That could take the Golden Flashes into the red zone, but you know they're going to review and they're going to take a good hard look as well. I would imagine.
So 3rd down and 2.
Meanwhile, a critical 3rd down, Clemson needing to respond. 2.5 left to go, down by 7.
Considering the way they've been running the football.
Tigers are 5 for 10 on 3rd down.
It's about assignment football for your Georgia Tech. Eyes on
All right,
your
so
work.
call was upheld in the
Trying to
Kent
spread it
State
out.
game.
Make sure there's no miscommunications.
All right, here we are. 3rd and 2, though.
Klubnik to throw.
Oh, the seas parted for Kate Klubnik.
He's loose. And that's a nice open field.
All right, so now Clemson officially across midfield right now.
Or it might have been another 20, 25 yards for Klubnik.
It sure was. This opens up perfectly. You see they're in man-to-man coverage. And you see the block at the point of attack by Adam Randall, and Clayton Powell-Lee makes a nice open field tackle.
Wide receiver screen. Cole Turner. Down to the 36-yard line of Georgia Tech. He's got 5.
See Clemson cool, calm, and collected. Just methodically trying to march the ball down the field. This is the kind of situation where Dabo, as you see on your screen, needs to trust his quarterback. Quarterback has to deliver. Take care of the football, make clean reads. Don't put the ball in harm's way. Let your playmakers do the work.
All right, here we go, boys. 2nd and 5 coming up for Clemson.
Another wide receiver screen. Same player. Turner tries the other side.
All right.
Just shy of the first
Just
down.
shy.
Another tackle for Clayton Powell-Lee. And we've got an injured Yellow Jacket. And actually, they reached the ball out. I think there's a good chance Cole Turner did get the first down.
Injury to a defensive player.
That's Zachary Toby. The corner on the far side that's hurt.
Yeah, that's one of their more experienced corners as well.
When I was a kid.
Okay, so we're going to put more on that for now.
Look back into the inside.
In the meantime, Kent State still down by 3. So we
6-8.
2nd and 15 coming up.
So 2nd and long. They dump it off. Kimbrough.
Ooh, what a spin move, by the way. You want to talk about a spin cycle. We certainly just got one there. Golly.
Who else but
Ooh, what a spin.
13 yards on the game, though.
What a spin, what a spin, what a spin.
Guns, a former Harvard Crimson linebacker, doing a heck of a job here.
EA college football 26 type spin right
a
there.
lot more
Ooh,
than
baby.
Guys like Red Murdoch and company.
He had 6 tackles coming into this game, Concert, with 10 tackles this afternoon so far. 3rd and 2 for Kent State, trying to keep this drive alive. They trail by 3. The Shields will keep it wide open in the flat. Another
oh, look at this. Kent State deep in Buffalo territory. They might mess around. and tie this game up.
16
Staying
yards
right
and another
here.
first down.
Can't argue about
CFP elimination game. You're on College Football Red Zone.
Fake inside. Everything seems to be going to the right side. You work your back on the outside and just flip them the ball. That's one-on-one. You break that one tackle, you go 30, 40 yards more.
Kent State.
All right, so now Golden Flash is inside the 40-yard line.
Longer than Buffalo.
Would imagine that they're probably going to still need at least one more first down before being in field goal range. And that's not something that you want to see. The Shields getting sacked.
To the ground.
Not what you want to see there at all.
He was roped down, and Demetrius Ballard make that junior poiser with the sack.
Yeah, really nice job, because as he pulls the ball down, he's got nowhere to go. And as he's going down, you've got defenders for Buffalo. They're thinking ball the whole way. They're trying to tackle, trying to come in from the back, get him in the elbow, knock that thing loose.
It's the 14th play of this drive coming up. Garcia right up the middle, sheds the tackle. Garcia still on his feet. Courageous effort. And a much needed pickup to make it a manageable third down as he gets 8.
That's a run that Mark Carney can show his entire football team. You want to see what effort's about. You want to see what refusing to be tackled and refusing to go down is. Show him Garcia's run. That was a pretty special thing.
3rd and 6. Buffalo looks like they're bringing their house at the line of scrimmage. Kent State will step up. They want to audible to a different protection. It's Garcia churning the legs. He's going to be short, and now a decision coming for Kent State. Parisco is 0 for 1 on the season. I feel like his target line's about the 34-yard line.
They're inside of that. And right now it's a 47-yard field goal if they kick it.
Kent State's going to go for it. There's a slight
Are they going for another 4th down?
in the face of Kent State. If you look at the flags in the stadium, so
they absolutely
huge
are.
Play coming up here for the Golden
They
Flashes.
absolutely are.
23 straight losses.
With the cojones, the Golden Flashes.
Drive alive, they trail by a score.
Spy the quarterback. Don't let him beat you with his feet.
Don't throw it. It's caught. First down for the Golden Flashes. They're now in field goal range.
And they keep the chains moving. 9 yards on the completion.
How about that timing pattern? Watch the back foot of DeShields. 1, 2, bang. As soon as that back foot hit the ground, that ball was out. That was excellent timing.
And what a time for Deshaun Martin to get his first reception in this game for Kent State. DeShields rolling to his left, dumps it off. A flag comes in, Mulder catches and gets out of bounds, but now there's more laundry on the field.
More laundry.
I don't know, did DeShields take a shot to the head there?
I think he may have. You saw him point immediately after that flag was thrown.
Going to get things ready here for Delaware and UConn. They're going to kick off here shortly.
Roughing the passer. Defense, number 13.
But that's a roughing the passer. That's going to put Kent State in a red zone.
Automatic first down.
What a drive. You talk about taking and
then speaking of red zone opportunities, Clemson has one as well. Brandon Glasgow with another big catch. He's going to get to about the 11-yard line.
Watch the contact.
And because of that, so 2 red zone opportunities, both of which happening in one possession games right now.
That's what you can't. One place you can't hit a quarterback is the head.
Demetrius Ballard. This drive so far, 17 plays, 61 yards. Kent State knocking on the doorstep, trying to take a lead.
All right, so Kent State's starting at about
Their last
they can
win
technically pick up the
against
first down
an FBS opponent was 2022
without getting in the end zone.
Buffalo.
Same thing for Clemson. Clemson's running their play first.
Garcia.
And Clemson gets to about the 5-yard line. Kent State with minimal progress, though.
3-yard gain, though. And earlier this season, Kent State beat Merrimack to snap a 21-game losing streak to anybody. But now when you talk about FBS opponents, 23-game losing streak is the longest active streak in FBS and one of the 6 longest streaks.
All right, here we go. Second and score coming up for Clemson.
Hasn't had much to cheer for.
We're running their next play.
Quarters in recent memory,
Klubnik going to run it to the left.
2nd and 7.
He's hit it about the line of scrimmage. He's able to stretch forward, but it's still for a minimal gain.
DeShields dumps it off. It's the tight end, Mulder. He is tackled
Penn
out of
State
bounds
also
around the 3-yard line.
following up with a 3rd and short.
Anytime they don't hand it off and they move DeShields, if you're Buffalo, you're not terrified.
Boys, keep in mind, Kent State, coming into today, they were a 23.5-point underdog. According to FanDuel, an hour out from kickoff, Kent State, if they can punch this in, they can take the lead with 3 minutes left to play.
For Kent State. The handoff, Garcia, was he able to pick up the first down?
It looks like he's going to be just short. On the other hand, Klubnik over the right inside.
Whether he picked it up
It's incomplete.
yet.
But there's a flag.
From the 2, it is 4th down coming up for Kent State. This is one of the most important decisions of this young season for Mark Carney.
Yeah, I'd request a measurement, see how far I've got.
All right, so in the Clemson game, while it wasn't incomplete, there was a pass interference called.
Picked up the first down. Critical play coming up in this.
All right, so we're going to put a bookmark on this game for right now. We're going to flip right back over. Clemson, Georgia Tech, 1st and goal. Can the Tigers punch it in and tie this ball game up?
To try and front him, get underneath
about 3:35 left to play in this first half. Or not in the first half, but in the 4th quarter, excuse me.
1st and goal at the 2 after the penalty.
Come on, man. He's got it. Touchdown, Clemson.
Great eyes by Klubnik, looking back to his left, and we're a point after away from a tie.
Timeout for an injury to a defensive player.
Oh, that's so devastating. But certainly not over yet.
And catch executed by Clemson. See left. That ball slipping out of his hands.
We do have a final officially. First game to go final in the noon window. Michigan does destroy Central Michigan 63-3. The next game that's going to be happening over on Fox is Oregon State and Texas Tech. That's going to kick off in about half an hour.
There's the hands. That ball is moving right here when you look at it from the other
wait a
angle.
minute. Are they thinking about overturning the call?
Replay center is going to take a look, and we can listen in.
Are they thinking about overturning this call right now?
Reviewing the score, reviewing the catch. The ruling on the field of a touchdown is under further review.
Oh, boy. No, PC, don't do this to me now. Don't do this to me. All right, there we go.
Yeah, we were looking at replay.
We do also have a final for Wisconsin and Alabama as well. Alabama does win 30-14 there as well. This game we'll see on ABC. Georgia and Tennessee. That's going to be a massive one.
I'm looking at program A. Hey Todd. B. Yes, hey Adam. This is Adam. The ruling on the field is a touchdown. Yeah, I'm gonna show you 2 shots. I'm going to show you the handheld. This is the handheld right here. And you can see that he's got a body part down, but his ball is pinned against...
Okay, so they're doing the review right now. If they give us a roll, definitely go back into it. For now, Kent State 4th and inches. At the 2-yard line, they got to get to the 1. The shield, he's in! He's in! Touchdown!
Gotta be golden.
Oh my! Kent State just took the lead on Buffalo! Oh my goodness!
Eclipses Buffalo late in the 4th quarter.
Are we going to see a miracle before our eyes?
And you're saying, why did they go for it there? Why didn't they kick a field goal? I think it's a smart decision by Mark Carney. You've got a player like the Shields that's doing all kinds of great stuff. You have a team that's been losing like crazy. This is an important extra point.
To make it a 4-point lead. The kick is good. Kent State, a ball-hogging drive, 22 plays, 93 yards, 12 minutes
This is why college football is the best sport on the planet.
With their backs up against the wall.
Okay, we're about to get a reel from the Clemsons. Incomplete.
That game-changing call in the peek behind the curtain, going to the operations center for the ACC, and you hear everyone arrive at a collective decision that your eyes, Lewis, told you thought it was an incomplete pass. That's better than anything I do all day.
Yeah, that's pretty good by the replay center. Just walking you through that, how they go through their decision-making process, what they look at for evidence.
Okay, so that means we now have second and goal inside the 5-yard line.
So it is an incomplete pass, and it's second down and goal now at the 2-yard line. Without Clayton Powley on the field because of the injury. They'll run it straight ahead.
And according to Clemson, ball don't lie. They're going to reapply the touchdown anyways.
And now we are indeed once again a point after away from a tie.
You're just going to see down blocks. You're going to get a pull. Randall just takes it north and south, right through the A-gap. You got a pull by the tight end Sapp, not the guard. But he's just able to get downhill with that 235 pounds. Just going back to the big ball carrier. Well executed.
And Hoosier puts it through. 3.5 minutes to go. 2 timeouts for Georgia Tech. They're about to get the football, but we are tied.
That's just a big-time run. The offensive line trying to take over this football game, and now we got a tie score.
All right.
His second consecutive start.
So with that being said, we do have the UConn and Delaware game just starting out.
In the loss. We'll see what he has in store this afternoon.
We'll check in real quick on the Delaware game.
Silver.
Either Kent State
got out of
or the Tech Clemson matchup
up front to pick up a few. And we'll have to keep an eye on the offensive line as you see what Nick Minicucci has done this season.
I want to let you guys know that we are having a UConn and Delaware game. Flo's eye out for sure.
Delaware State, but on the offensive line, we do understand that Patrick Shupp, listed as questionable, don't see him out there, and that's a big loss at left guard for this Delaware squad. On second down, dropped is Nick Minicucci, and that's Sione Moa, the transfer from BYU.
And
all right, so it looks like Kent State, fresh off of a 22-play, 93-yard drive that took 12.5 minutes. They're back from commercial break, and they're getting ready to kick things off.
Held the ball for nearly 12.5 minutes. They have to make sure Buffalo does not get into the end zone if they want to try and secure this win. It's going to be an honest return from the Bulls. That's going to give them field positioning at around the 23-yard line. But so many streaks on the line with 2:32 remaining. We've talked about the FBS opponents. How about MAC games? That's 16 games. And then MAC home games, not since 2022 against Akron.
Well, we've talked a little bit about the culture. We've talked a little bit about Mark Carney as the interim coach, how he's got these guys believing. Now they know in their hearts because they have evidence. He believes in them. What he just did is going for it in that situation, not taking the tie, going for the win.
Taquan Roberson and this Bulls offense, it's their first snap of the fourth quarter. They go to the outside, Gaithing pulled down.
That's such a tough catch.
Incomplete.
Wait, they're calling an incompletion? I thought he had it.
He thought he caught it.
Ooh, I don't know.
Perplexed. He wants a review.
I mean, you gotta at least look at that. Come on now.
Leaves the ground. Just a matter of where that off leg, did that off leg land first before his upper body? Because his upper body, piece of his upper body landed.
They're probably not going to review it.
Rollison on the coverage.
Going to get back at it when 2nd and 10.
So it makes it 2nd and 10. They bring 5. It's picked up to the outside.
Got it.
Long pass and catch. That is hauled in. Chance Morrow continues his career today.
Nate McMillan having himself a day, by the way. Over 100 yards receiving. And that's going to get the Buffalo Bulls at about midfield.
Stepping up, zipping it to his receiver. That's good
good design and good execution.
1st and 10 at midfield. Roberson, all sorts of time. The crossing route to McMillan. McMillan, green grass in front of him. Scampers out of bounds to stop the clock. So back-to-back gains, good for 40 yards.
It's worth mentioning they're up by 4.
All right, so we're gonna take a break from that. We're gonna switch it over to Clemson and Georgia Tech. They're gonna get their 2-minute drive going here soon.
Marchiol trying to bounce back from a loss last week to Ohio.
Well, Lewis, it is now in the hands of Haynes King.
Yeah, this is his time. This is where he can build his legend. Throwing it, running it, just taking care of the football.
Right first to the 25-yard line. He's running it again.
With his own run and runs into a wall of purple. No gain on first
Doesn't go anywhere though.
Look, I think if you're Clemson, and this defense led by defensive coordinator Tom Allen, now's the time to be.
Once we see substantial movement in the Georgia Tech drive, we're going to switch over to Buffalo back from commercial break. Pretty soon, Buffalo's at midfield. They're looking for a game-winning drive of their own.
The front do their part, let the secondary do their job. Everyone just do your job.
Delaware also does find the end zone.
When you don't, that's how you
They'll
lose
start
games.
first against UConn.
Has been clutch on
A
opening
3
night
p.m.
in
kickoff
Colorado.
game over on ESPN Plus.
Caught. Very close to a first down. Rutherford spins out to the 34-yard line. 3rd down and 1. And now on the far side of the field, Avion Terrell is down.
Clemson is charged with its first timeout for an injury to a defensive player after the ball was spot.
So Clemson loses a timeout because of the Avion Terrell injury. That's also not a player you want off the field if you're Clemson, so I don't think this is a faked injury. Let's see.
Yeah, you see him
ball, and he wants to get off the
And
field.
it stops the clock as well.
Although I will say this, he got up pretty quickly. He's off the sideline already now. You hear the fans who aren't very happy about it, but you're right. Early on in the down, he was calling for someone to come in for him.
I guess he's probably thinking, if I don't go down, we're not going to have time to sub for me before they snap the ball on 3rd down and 1. So after the ball is spotted, ready for play, if a player is injured after
Right, so the clock is 35.
Timeouts remaining. 2 timeouts.
So both teams now with 2 timeouts left.
Okay, but we're gonna put a bookmark on that. We're gonna keep an eye on it because Buffalo and Kent State, they're back from commercial break. Buffalo at midfield, needing a touchdown to avoid a colossal upset loss to Kent State.
Trailing by 4.
See if Buffalo can do it, and then looks like they're at the 55-yard line from the Golden Flashes.
The Golden Flashes defense. It's the first time they've taken the field this quarter. They've
Ever since the
surrendered 40
Michigan game and the
yards on the last
Wisconsin-Alabama game, both games did end. Michigan won big 63-3, and then Alabama won 38-14. The thing is, I'm getting ready to transition like new scoreboards there soon, but we're waiting until we get some of these 1-score games done.
See Buffalo continuing this fast-paced tempo. Roberson dumps it off to Henderson.
Okay, and that's
Henderson
going to
gets
go
out of
to
bounds.
about the red zone.
The fringe of the red zone at the 21-yard line. 9-yard completion.
Georgia Tech and Clemson had a 2-minute warning. They did just get the first down.
At this point, there's no one receiver. It's more
Georgia Tech trying to make it to where they'll have the ball last regulation.
Couple of catches, I think. But if you're going to be sure one guy doesn't beat you, it'd be Morrow, the way he's played today.
They hand it off to Henderson.
Mm.
He's wrapped up, so a short gain on
Sounds
first
like a
down.
Thanksgiving turkey. And that clock's running as well. Brandon Buffalo still has all their timeouts.
Under 1 minute and 20 seconds left.
Now they take their shot.
Here's Roberson, waiting for the action to develop. Down the field has Gathings.
Oh, he didn't bring it in, though.
So now it's 3rd and 10, and that's something Buffalo will have to be mindful of.
Golden Flashes. Potentially 2 plays away from a colossal stop.
Rollison on the coverage was draped over Gathings. 3rd and 10 now, Randy. How does your strategy shift if you're Buffalo, knowing you at least have to continue to pick up first downs?
I think I go back to Morrow. Get him up top. Looks like he's got man coverage up there.
Morrow has 7 catches. It's Snow.
Oh, he's got man open. It's caught. Oh, it's a touchdown.
And a late scoring avalanche. Snow with the touchdown, 22 yards.
Oh, that's so devastating for the Golden
right
Flashes.
down the field to take the lead.
Snow.
The Buffalo taking the lead, and they might just escape a massive upset.
Watch the way that he coordinates with Morrow. Morrow's the outside receiver. Snow's the inside receiver. You'll see Morrow
not trying to show any bias against the Buffalo program at all. Had a tremendous amount of love interacting with the Buffalo guys, but just feeling awful for Kent State right now.
Knee hits that pylon, but the ball was inside of it anyway.
So tragic. Oh, wait a minute.
76 yards. It took less than a minute and 30 seconds. And how about the afternoon for Taquan Roberson? 28 of 40 for 296 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Yeah, I mean, it was the wheel route concept, and Zero just got lost in all of it.
Is over the line of scrimmage before anything lands and or hits out of bounds. Heck, the ball's over before his knee hits that pylon.
Yeah, that's a touchdown there.
It's a touchdown. Kent State, if the touchdown is...
Memphis is also going to take a knee as well. And they're going to wrap up a 28-7 victory over Detroit Trojans. Memphis does move on. We call them 3-0.
And the ball comes out at the very end, but it's after he hits the pylon. And
setting up a date with Arkansas next week. That's going to be a massive game for the Memphis Tigers.
Out of bounds, then the ball
okay, so while they're at the video review, we're going to switch back over. Georgia Tech, Clemson, going at it right now.
Both well above 500 and 1-score games as head coaches. Georgia Tech, this is the 8th time that they have played a ranked ACC opponent.
A touchdown. It looks like a touchdown to me when I'm watching the replay.
Of the previous 7.
Yep, and they just confirmed the touchdown. Okay, 1st and 10, picking up for Georgia Tech. They're at about the 45-yard line.
Cutback lane, shut down.
Interesting enough, they are flying.
Now Clemson has a pair of timeouts as well. So very interesting to see how the 2 coaches manage the clock. And if at some point Dabo Swinney could get the ball, Lewis, back to his team with still time to use offensively.
Yeah, no question. I think, as you mentioned on the break, I think Brent Key wants to control the outcome of this game. He wants to kick this maybe game-winning field goal or score a touchdown with very limited time on the clock.
And they are milking the clock down. 10 on the play clock, 1 minute and 20 on the game clock. Haynes King looks to the sideline.
What a throw. And got out of bounds too. That's a bonus.
Shoved out by Woodaz. Short of the first down by about 1.5 yards.
Haynes King reading middle of the field coverage, knows that he sees a corner bailing on the outside and just gets it to Rivers on the comeback on the outside. That's advanced level quarterback play. Knew exactly where he needed to go with the football. Well executed throw and catch.
3rd down and a little less than 2. Extra tight ends on the field for Georgia Tech.
Big 3rd down. Biggest 3rd down of the game in the Clemson-Georgia Tech matchup.
Haynes King, keeper, spins.
Gets across midfield. Looks like it's about the 45-yard line for Clemson. So one more 1st down. You can realistically say that Georgia Tech's in field goal range.
Continuing to lean on the right side of this offensive line when they got to have it and they're going to run it. Quick passing game when they want to throw it.
They run it with Hosley. Woodaz wraps him up. Gain of a couple. And finally the whistle blows. Forward progress.
You have a touchdown in the UConn Delaware game, Bo. So Delaware got an opening drive touchdown. UConn's going to do the same as well. Going to be 7-all.
Well, a catch and run by Wesco, Lewis. At this point, Clemson had the lead.
And you just see the big-time playmaking ability of Brian Wesco. When you don't execute zone coverage properly, you get good downfield blocking. This kid can turn the short catch into the long gain. I mean, he is just a home run hitter. And then Haynes King just absolutely punishing the Clemson secondary on the way to his touchdown run, and then just getting the big 235-pound Adam Randall going straight down the middle. This game has had a little bit of everything. It's had some throwing, had some good tough running. The quarterback's running the football with authority, some turnovers, sudden change, and now we're right down to the wire. 40 seconds left to go.
Can Georgia Tech simply play power football at this point? Can they simply just run Haynes King and Jamal Haynes into field goal range, or at some point does this ball have to go back in the air?
Well, we saw them do that to close out the game against Colorado in week 1. I mean, obviously this is a little bit of a different defensive front with Clemson. So I think you still may see them put the ball in the air, especially if they get a favorable.
I mean, I feel like you have to at some point, right? I mean, less than a minute left in the game.
Malachi Hosley empties the backfield. Eric Rivers in motion. Haynes King fakes the jet sweep. Gets a push inside the 40-yard line. Peter Woods made the stop. 30 seconds to go.
This is so tough. His willingness to slam that ball between the tackles over and over again.
We got a timeout?
And now the final timeout called by Georgia Tech.
Georgia Tech called a timeout, okay.
Dabo Swinney was standing next to one of the officials on the far side. Was thinking about calling a timeout, but decided not to. So Brent Key does. Aiden Burr. He's a clutch kicker. As much as Haynes King has been a clutch drive maker. And his career-long 51 yards against Virginia Tech last year.
Sitting right here, you're looking at about 55, 56. Got to get about 5 more yards or so.
Now, no timeouts left for Georgia Tech. We saw them practicing this yesterday at their walkthrough. The fire drill field goal group, they will be ready.
Yeah.
That if this is a tackle in the field of play short of the line to gain, that whole group is ready to sprint out on the field and get lined up for a field goal with 26 seconds to go. And now no timeouts left. If they pick up a first down, obviously they would have the ability to line up and spike it. Third down and 4.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4. Here we go.
Haynes King will run it. He'll be short of the first down. Driven back after a gain of only a couple, and here comes the fire drill. They will line Aiden Burr up to try and win the game. Down to 10 seconds to go.
We're going to try this. Here we go.
51, this from 55.
To winning the regulation. 55.
The snap is off. It is on the way. It's got the distance.
It's good! Georgia Tech pulls the upset off on the Clemson Tigers. Oh my! They're not going to keep them off the field tonight. Down goes Clemson. Woo-hoo-hoo. Oh my goodness. Or meanwhile, Penn State going for it on a 4th and 10. The Shields, he can't get the first down marker. It's going to be over. Well, hang on. It might not be completely over. Kent State does have all their timeouts. Wow. Wow.
Chris Button is down there somewhere.
Do you believe
You were very
Georgia Tech possibly playing for the ACC championship? Buy some stock in it now, boys.
You believe in this kid too. What's the confidence level like when it's 3:30 to go and the ball's in his hand?
I don't know if he's my little brother. He's more closer than a cousin. I love this dude, man. Hey, this ain't our first time doing this now.
You mentioned that. We were here last year in a field storming with Miami.
We're still keeping tabs on the Buffalo Kent State game in case Kent State does get the ball back.
Different than the rest.
I mean, honestly, it doesn't. Like the way, how hard we've worked this off season, fall camp, and all that. I mean, this is just what we expect nowadays.
I don't know if you can hear it, but the students around you are chanting King. What does this feel like?
I mean, it makes me feel good, but it's not me. It's this whole team. The guys in front, the defense, the guys around me. Like, it's not just a one-man show. It's a whole building.
Congratulations, guys.
Georgia Tech does it again. Another ranked win for Brent Key as they beat Clemson 24-21. And Lewis, we saw them rehearsing this scenario yesterday at their walkthrough. A fire drill field goal and a kicker who sneaks it in from 55.
You all on the Delaware touchdown, by the way.
Curve back in. Look, Brent Key puts so much emphasis on situational football. He's learned from some of the greats. Coached under Nick Saban at Alabama. And you see Dabo just dropping his headset in disgust. It's what it comes down to at all levels, situational football. They practice these kind of situations. They have been one of the best special teams units in FBS since Brent took over in all phases.
Reading the field right now. Do you know exactly what time this Lightning...
And now here, game-winning field goals against the number 12 team in the country.
The whiteout has left the stands here at Bobby Dodd, and the whiteout is now on the field. 24-21 is your final. Georgia Tech over.
All right, so here we go. So with that being said, we do have a 3rd and short for Buffalo.
Do you try to go for the field goal, or do you try to get the first down to put it away?
Well, in that case, you're giving them the ball in 23, 24-yard line or something. I kind of like taking the points and making him score a touchdown to beat me.
McMillan in short motion. They go to Henderson. Henderson stops short. 3rd timeout coming from Kent State. So now here comes the decision for Buffalo.
All right, 4th and short here.
Their 3rd timeout of the half. 30
Makes it
seconds
4th down with 23 seconds remaining. 4th and frankly inches from our vantage point.
Yeah, I think Pete Limbo's, he knows what he's going to do. Pretty sure in this situation on 4th and this short, he's going to go ahead and go for it and finish the game with a first down.
And you never know what can happen on a field goal execution. Bad snap, kick gets blocked. Really, what do you feel like you have a better percentage of doing? Picking up a couple inches on the ground, or kicking the field goal and preventing them from doing something miraculous? So one more play here for Buffalo to ice this game. Kent State out of timeouts. Their defense trying to fortify the line of scrimmage. And this game will be in the hands of Henderson and his offensive line, most likely. It's going to be Roberson rolling out, loses ground. Roberson
They didn't get it. Kent State still has a shot.
18 seconds remaining. Kent State's going to get the ball back.
And suddenly the plot thickens on the Buffalo-Kent State game. The Golden Flashes still have a shot to possibly send this to overtime.
Putting Roberson in a
They're going to need 2 massive plays. Probably what they have if they want to try for a field goal. 3 plays top, including a potential field goal attempt.
To pulling him down in the wrong way, but it wasn't. That was not a penalty, and there wasn't a flag.
Muhammad with the tackle. So here's your situation. 18 seconds remaining.
No timeouts.
43, 44 yards away from getting to your target line. Make it 40 yards. DeShields back to pass, looking for the sideline. Catch is made for the first down.
He's still in bounds, though. They're going to have to run up quickly.
Wolford stayed in bounds, so they'll have to spike this here immediately. Gain of 11.
Hurry up.
And they spike
it with 10 seconds left.
They say with 10 seconds remaining.
Probably 2 plays left. And that's 2 plays left if you get out of bounds on the first one.
At the very least, trying to get some type of completion where you can at least give yourself a chance for the Hail Mary down this stretch. 3 receivers at the bottom of your screen. DeShields looking towards the sideline again. Checks it up short to Wolford. So now with 6 seconds remaining,
it's going to have to be like an all or nothing at this point.
Probably thinking time for maybe one more play and then sending it to the end zone.
Yeah, one more play to complete the ball. Let's say 7 yards, 8 yards, somewhere out there by, you know, about a first down territory right in there to give you a more realistic throw into the end zone.
And even if you get a first down, you won't have time to get back to the line of scrimmage and spike it. So this has got to go out of bounds. DeShields in the shotgun. 3-man rush. DeShields has to get rid of it quickly. That might not do it.
He's not.
Away. Ball comes loose, and Buffalo's going to win this
Buffalo
game.
is going to
Jalen
save.
McNair scoops it
Oh
up.
my goodness.
Time runs out, and the Bulls complete the comeback and pick up their 6th
Wow,
consecutive
man.
MAC conference
That's
win.
so tough.
And a terrific back-and-forth game. And for Kent State, they fall just short. But you see the shades of things turning around. Buffalo improves to 2-1. And they score 31 points to just 14 for Kent State. Did a terrific
Okay,
job.
with that being said, let's go ahead and check in. South Alabama has a 4th and short. And here's where it gets really interesting really quickly.
Tonight from Williams-Brice Stadium.
South Alabama picks up the first down. They go on and drive it into the end zone. It becomes a one-possession game in the 4th quarter. So keeping our eyes to see if something develops in the South Alabama Auburn game.
Florida also tonight on ABC.
So, Jemiah, what's going on, man? What plays do I got going on? All right, so on FanDuel, well, I'm waiting to figure out what they want to do. I have a grand total of 1 parlay in. So my first leg hit. It was Georgia Tech covering the spread against Clemson. They were a 3.5-point underdog. They just covered. And then, so I have 3 more legs after that. I got Tennessee plus 4.5 against Georgia. South Florida, I have them covering. They were at a 17.5-point underdog. South Alabama getting that first down, by the way. Watch out now, I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying. And then Notre Dame, I have Notre Dame just winning straight up against Texas A&M. So I have 3 more legs, but the first leg did hit for me. We love to see it.
Where he could be the carry a couple times, especially here in the second half, where he scrambled. Paul Petrino has balanced his run game and his run calls excellent in this ball game.
And remember, South Alabama missed both of their extra point tries, so that's why they're down 16. Davenport has thrown for 2 scores. Showing off the legs to convert the first down there. They go back to the ground. Bullock, not much room to run there, as Elijah Melendez banged into him, freshman from Simi, Florida. 2nd and 9.
This has been the pattern in this possession. Auburn defense stop for little to no gain on first down. It's the next 3 downs, though, where they just have not been able to find a way to deny the 10 yards.
Major Applewhite's team's running out of time, though. When does Davenport go downfield? Not yet.
Hang on.
Bullock approaching the 20, Strader on the tackle. See those games that are coming up on SEC Network and ABC. Last week on SEC Network, the Gators lost to South
that little technical difficulty.
Did beat LSU last year, but that
that's the goal, man.
Different circumstance, that's for sure. See Auburn defensively have to be growing more and more frustrated on this drive with the inability to get a stop.
On 3rd and 7, Martin, no sir. Double teamed by Kieron Crawford and Keldrick Falk.
That time it was me at the quarterback. Davenport hands it off just in time to avoid getting hammered. Look at that. Both edges. Kieron Crawford, we've said, called his name multiple times today, Taylor. You think back to that interception. He's been involved in some big plays.
Both teams are perfect on 4th down today, 3 for 3. Davenport.
Working down, they gotta get this, and they do not.
Target Boyson, and it's a turnover on down.
All right, so we do have a red zone opportunity developing in the
formation here for
Delaware
UConn.
game.
Be interested to see if this one's getting handed off to Cam Edwards.
Watch John Nider. He split out on the far side, threw a touchdown last week. Now it'll be Fignano trying to do the same, but too much. And I hope everyone's okay down on the field. Someone got trampled there. Seems to be all right.
Yeah, over
looking
by
for
the
Bowman.
Over by the victory bell
she's
there.
okay.
Yeah, that was an ugly one there for sure. But UConn's bringing on the field goal unit here. As we'll get a look here of Fignano. He airs that one out, gives this guy a shot there just a little bit long. had the wind kind of hurting there. Not sure if he just aired it too much, put a little too much zip on it, but a big stop for Delaware here as UConn's going to try to get 3.
Chris Freeman comes on for the field goal try. Lou Groza Award watch list. And for reasons like that, knocks it through on 4th down and 6, and UConn puts some points on the board. That's Chris Freeman, transfer from Indiana, now 4 of 5 on the year on field goal tries.
Yeah, it's a great answer. Coach Carty's obviously loving it to get. It's an answer for UConn, but a big stop for Delaware after the big Joe Silver touchdown.
And now if you're UConn,
we're starting to see some games on
football left to be
go ahead
played,
and start.
You've got to show you can stop this Delaware offense who scored on both of their own.
North Texas and Washington State. This is a key game. We do have that as a CFP elimination game. We'll get things going here with North Texas trying to get it rolling. They're going to receive the ball first to begin their game down in Denton, Texas.
Earn the starting job this fall and through spring. They're excited to watch him continue to grow in the position.
North Texas offensively struggled last week against Western Michigan, but got it going late in that game and rallied to win it in overtime. First play connecting with Landon Sides, his 3rd catch. Local product, went to Geyer High School, and they've got a gain of about 7 on 1st and 10.
And that's a great start for a young quarterback trying to get him in rhythm.
They're going to go quickly. Hand off to McGill, who has space up the middle all the way to the 46-yard line for McGill.
One of the things I love about this offense is the blocking of the tight ends. Number 6, Trey Williams, that time led up to give McGill the space to pick up the first down.
Mestemaker hit as he throws downfield, delivers a strike to the 30-yard line. It's Miles Coleman, his former high school teammate.
Well, we've seen 2 timing passes on this first drive. Miles Coleman is going to get outside and then settle right down on the inside of that defense. Big pickup, big time catch. And you see this offense, they're continuing to go. They're up on the football with their tempo.
It'll be trips right for Drew Mestemaker. Off to a great start already at the Washington State 30-yard line. Handoff to McGill going left side, and he is bottled up quickly. Max Balloon was there along with friends to make the stop.
Big time play from Max Balloon, the 5th-year senior, one of those transfers from South Dakota State. He is a big time football player.
This is an interesting matchup when you look at Eric Morris and you look at Jimmy Rogers from a head coaching mindset. Rogers built his success at South Dakota State and that program on defense. On the other side, Eric Morris, he has been around offensive guys all his career. He is known as an offensive guru. Mestemaker with a man in motion, quick pass to Coleman, who is wrapped up right away by Jack Ellison.
This is one of those plays from the Mike linebacker position. Jack Ellison, number 42, he's got to come down and make a play in space. You see this from the Mean Green all season long, where they like those touch passes to try to put themselves in 3rd down and manageable.
Jack Ellison's first year playing. He walked on last year and redshirted, and here he is seeing considerable time for this defense. Mestemaker into the flats to Coleman with space on 3rd down, and he jumps out of bounds. Did he get there? He did not. He's going to be a full yard short of the first down marker.
And this is one of the things they do a lot, bringing guys in motion. Coleman's the guy here who catches that and gets upfield. Needs to understand where those sticks are. Should have stretched that over to try to.
All right, man. We'll see. See what Oregon State does in their first drive of the game.
Miles Coleman, but brings up a 4th down situation. And they've got Mackenzie McGill in the backfield, number 0. He's to the left of Drew Mestemaker. Hand the football off to the big guy.
And they do. McGill charges forward just past the 20-yard line to get the first down and move the chains. Ellison makes the stop.
That was an attempt by Jack Ellison from the Mike linebacker position, number 42. He knifed inside to try to get McGill down. McGill had that forward body movement, fell forward for the first down. Now we'll get our first look at Jaden Beck's number 5. He'll be to the left of the quarterback. A little bit of a changeup from McGill. He's explosive.
Yeah, so my man.
1st and 10.
Dude, what a day so far, man.
Pressure coming off the edge.
Ooh, nice pressure from Washington State. Hey, Washington State fans, some of them pointed this out to me earlier, but underrated defense for the Cougars, and we saw it there. Mestemaker, he took a shot there.
It's a miscommunication from the offensive line.
Yeah,
Nelson's
like
got
a
a
prisoner
flare out
free.
to take that edge pressure off. Big time play from Caleb Franzel.
16 South Dakota State transfers came with Jimmy Rogers and this staff. That is one of 11 in Franzel on the defensive side of the ball, one of the leaders of that unit.
Going on, so TikTok is a little touch and go for me. So the place where I work at, like we're not admitted to use TikTok because of like security purposes. That's why I'm not on TikTok with college football red zone because of those restrictions in place. I definitely want to. If I got a job that would allow me to do that, though, I 100% would. Just in case anyone's wondering why I'm not on TikTok
North
for
Texas
CFP red zone.
of 12 in the red zone this year. 8 touchdowns, make it 9. McGill cruises into the
Yeah,
end
look at that. We got ourselves an opening drive touchdown in the North Texas Washington State game.
Big time play. Watch Desmond McGee, number 76. He's the one who makes the big block on the edge to give him a chance to go untouched into the end zone. And McGill taking up where he left off last week after the game-winning touchdown drive and touchdown score he had a week ago in overtime. He gets to the end zone again for the Mean Green.
1 touchdown a week so far for Mackenzie McGill. Nice little trend he started, as we'll see Kali Unguma, the sophomore from Mission, Texas, on for the extra point. It is up and it is good to cap a 10-play, 75-yard drive over 4.5 minutes.
What a drive for Eric Morris.
Appreciate everyone's like patience, by the way. One thing that I wanted to do this week, but I didn't get around to it, and I want to have like a separate Nope. Let's go ahead. Let's tip into. Actually, I know like one of you guys just talked about the Oregon State Texas Tech game. So actually, let's just go ahead and check in on like Oregon State and Texas Tech. Let's actually go ahead and do that right here.
What happened to him at Duke is something that I don't think a lot of fans think about. A lot of times, players opt to leave. In this case, Duke had other plans and basically let him know he needed to look elsewhere.
Oklahoma did win big against Temple. That is the thing that did happen.
Looks like we have some pre-snap movement and a false start to open this game. They had 6 of these last week.
False start. Number 74 offense, 5-yard penalty, still first down.
Tim Rich is our referee today. Mark Larson is handling replays.
Just a subtle movement there by number 74, Jacob Anderson, the redshirt freshman. It's a new environment for him, an opportunity to start this football game. Not a great start.
Yeah, they've had to move some people around, tackles to guards. A backup is in at that position. And Hankerson is stopped, stoned at the line of scrimmage by John Romello Height, number 9, the young man that plays the dog position in this defense that's run by Sheil Wood. Outstanding defensive coordinator that's come in. I've got to give it to Joey McGuire. He made some changes in his coordinator spots, some because he had to. Zach Kinley, the offensive coordinator, became a head coach, and we'll talk about the new one once they have the football. But he's really happy to have Wood, who made it over from Houston. You saw what he left behind in that win against Colorado yesterday. And a quick out to Trent Walker, more of a possession receiver.
Another false start for Oregon State. Good golly.
Stopped by Brendan Jordan.
Yeah, y'all are just not having a good time, are we?
So give him about 6 yards on the play. 3rd down and 9 coming up.
At home, if you're watching this game, Ryan Gunderson, the offensive coordinator for Oregon State, he's going to play a bit of chess with this Texas Tech defense. You saw on that last play, they were in zero coverage because they want to try to get pressure on Malik Murphy and force him into bad decisions.
Well, think about it. Without the false start, it would be 3rd and a lot more manageable. As it is, it's 3rd and 9. Another pre-snap move. This time it's Elu, 78, the right guard.
False start. Number 78 offense, 5-yard penalty, still 3rd down.
All right, here we go. All right. That'll do for now.
It's hard to get traction.
Auburn and South Alabama just became final. They won 31-15. Competitive game for South Alabama, though. Definitely deserves some flowers for that.
However, there have been so many different combinations, and they're still trying to.
And then Missouri State actually is going to have a field goal attempt here early. Field goal attempt is good, and Missouri State actually going to open things up here on College Football Red Zone. Great appearance for them.
Murphy's pass.
They will be up.
Incomplete. David Wells, the intended receiver, and it'll be a punt formation coming up. And a big-time stop for Texas Tech defensively. This is a very tough road to take as a head coach after he came over with Jonathan Smith, vacated from Michigan State, now in his second season. And they've had snap problems throughout this season. That's a big issue in this game. It is Van Wells 55 that's going to handle this particular snap. They've used 3 different ones. The punter was not that far back, and he went with a pooch, did A.J. Windsor. Did not get much out of it. I mean, that's a short punt. 45-yard line of Oregon State is where Texas Tech will take over. So just a 24-yard boot. And let's get your game plan. It's sponsored by Geico.
Well, that's
switch and save.
I'm promising it all. Going to take a break from Oregon State, as Washington State is actually looking to respond with a touchdown their own. Looking to make it possibly a tie ball game here.
They need him for explosive runs.
They've stressed getting him the ball in space. Jeremy Noga, one of their top receivers, in motion and making the catch on the outside, but he's dragged down immediately by Quentin Hammonds from his nickel position.
Nice job from the sophomore out of Allen, Texas. Quentin Hammonds, terrific job making a play in space there. And you see the quarterback list. What a list from Washington State with Cam Ward, John Mateer last year. He's doing big things at Oklahoma now, and Cam Ward was the #1 pick last year.
That's the recent run. Jaden DeLora before those two, but you go back further, Mark Rypien. Minshew wasn't too far in the past. Of course, Ryan Leaf was a superstar across the middle on 3rd down. That is a strike to Tony Freeman. T3 with his first catch of the game.
He's been so explosive this year. He does a nice job of settling down in this zone.
Oh, I thought Washington State was in North Texas territory.
Excellent job.
That is not the case, actually.
Catches the football, made sure that the route had the distance. That's a quarterback and a wide receiver on the same page with that timing route.
That's all right. We'll still
getting it done for Washington State. Freeman from Richmond, California, has already surpassed last year's receptions number in his second season for the Cougars. Handoff to Johnson. Tries to make a couple miss. Hammonds in on the stop again after a 2-yard gain. Take a look at some of your impact players for today's game.
Yeah, a lot of guys needed to make plays on both sides for these teams, but for Washington State, it's Trey Lechner. He had a big game last week, had a couple of touchdowns. And then for the Mean Green, Ethan Day. Saw him play last year at Wyoming. Heck of a defensive lineman, number 90. He makes some big plays.
11 tackles, 2 sacks on the year already for Ethan Day. You mentioned Lechner. He has 7 catches. 2 of them have gone for touchdowns. 2nd and 8 now.
Okay, so we're going to put a point mark in the Washington State North Texas game because Tennessee is already approaching a red zone opportunity going up against the Georgia Bulldogs. Can Tennessee finish with point? And that's officially puts them inside the 20-yard line, too.
Really started fast against Georgia. Led 10-0 in Athens last November.
It's exactly right. They know when they get into the red zone, like any team, but especially today against Georgia, they can't settle for field goals. They need touchdowns.
Crossing route. Catch made. Staley out of his slot. Hard to guard. It's 1st and goal.
And right now, Georgia trying to mix up zone and man coverage. When they're in man, right now, underneath coverage is lost. Miscommunication, some busts. And every single time they have, Aguilar has found the open man.
5 for 5. This time it's a keeper.
And look at that. Tennessee starts it off with an open drive touchdown. We love to see it. Bang. Tennessee gets on the board first. We have another touchdown in the North Texas game as well. But the Mean Green able to force a turnover.
Right down the field. Quarterbacks 5 of 5, 8 plays, 3 on the ground.
All right, so we're going to put a bookmark in the vat right now. In the meantime,
answer to that
we do have
is 100% here.
and
Is Joe
Delaware in the red zone with a blue head.
Little hole there. He's able to just find a seam and go, and you can really get a sense for his burst, not only on the long touchdown run, but what he has between the tackles as well.
For the Delaware Blue Hens.
On that run, Silver goes over 100 yards, his first career 100-yard rushing day, and he's got a lot of day left. 13 minutes left to play in the second. It'll be Minakuchi for the second time today.
Second time boogieing in the end zone for Nick Minakuchi. I think it's the same play call for the touchdown that he had earlier from Coach Carty. And if you're a Delaware Blue Hen fan, getting ready to go up 21-10 on the UConn Huskies at home, I mean, what a start to this football game for the Delaware Fighting Blue Hens.
Nick Minakuchi does it in front of his buddies in the student section. They're cheering him on, and the Hens giving this crowd so much to cheer about. 20-10, and they've scored on each of their opening drives. Nate Reed on for the extra point. It's up, it's through. Delaware leads 21-10
right now as SMU actually turned the ball over. But looks like that is actually all right. So looks like we have a lot of games either in commercial weather delay or just straight up. They have not started yet. So with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look around the country, see what's happening from an FBS to FCS standpoint, as we do have some games that did end up going final. So we'll go ahead and check that out. Let me go ahead and get some music going here, man. All right, there we go. With that being said, let's see what we got going here. Okay, so Maryland does finish things out. They beat Towson 44-17. Terrapins 3-0 to start the year. Meanwhile, Nebraska, with a dominant performance against Houston Christian, they win 59-7. Virginia does also win 55-16 as well against William & Mary. They take the upset loss, and he took that very personally in that particular matchup. Now, as for games that are physically happening right now, Cincinnati up 14-0 early on Northwestern State. It's been a promising affair. Most entertaining game that hasn't just recently started, though. New Hampshire and Ball State. It's been a very ecstatic first half thus far. Ball State does have the lead. However, it's only a 28-21 affair. New Hampshire does get the ball to start the second half. So, with that being said, guys, and by the way, Youngstown State actually does have a lead on Michigan State early. It's early in the first quarter, so nothing too crazy. But with that being said, okay, we're seeing some games coming out of commercial break. Let's go ahead and report back in on North Texas and Washington State, which is a CFP elimination game here on College Football Red Zone.
Washington State stunned right now in Denton, Texas. North Texas leading 14-0 over the Cougars. Touchdown drive, turnover, immediate touchdown. Flag on the field and an injured player also on the turf near the 17-yard line. It is going to go against Washington State on the return.
During the return, block the back, number 21, return team. After this to the goal line. First down.
And the problems continue for Washington State here.
All right, so we're actually going to go ahead and put a bookmark on the Washington State and North Texas ball game because we actually have an interception. So Jacob Clark, interesting enough, does throw an interception, which gives SMU in plus territory. Meanwhile, Gunnar Stockton down the sideline is going to throw a beautiful slot play to the corner. And so Georgia is actually in plus territory as well. So we're going to put a bookmark on that for the Georgia and Tennessee.
He was 1 of 7 on deep shots before that completion. Stockton kind of stumbles as he runs for a few yards. Take a look at the impact players in a second here, but another look at the...
Like I said, yeah, Chris, the blitz, a little stutter and go. There's the separation. That's a true freshman because their starting 2 corners are out. You got a true freshman who's talented, but first time he's seen SEC football in the very first play. They attack him. Mike Bobo goes right at him against that blitz.
Young was a big play guy at Miami. Quiet year for Georgia last year, but very effective weapon. Stockton pulls it and zips a slant to Zach Branch, one of the new arrivals from USC, and he is a very dangerous guy out of the slot. Got 10 yards there. Impact player is built by the Home Depot, and Georgia's got the ball.
Yeah, we just talked about Colby Young, Frazier to run the football, Tillander and Redmond on the other side.
And there goes Frazier. Miles forward down inside the 15.
Tielander's the leader. We met with him yesterday. Just a guy that walks into a room. You can see why he's a middle linebacker, why he's a captain of a defense, why he's the leader, 22. He's got to get them right with the different looks they'll get from Georgia. And then I just talked about Ty Redmond. He's one of our impact players because you knew he'd be tested as a freshman, and Georgia goes after him on the very first play to Colby Young.
2 elite corners out of the lineup for the Volunteers. Serious concern. Stockton looking to run, has blockers on the right side, and will muscle.
Okay, we got ourselves a goal line situation here now.
Dylan McMurray, the star player, got him down.
Yeah, sometimes you get zone read, other times you just get quarterback power, give them the +1 for this defense to have to account. And when you start to worry about 14 running the ball, then you're going to create some one-on-one opportunities with a very talented group of wide receivers. It's not just 1 or 2 guys. They've got 5 or 6 that they feel can make a difference today in this game.
Georgia trying to respond after giving up an opening drive touchdown.
To the right of Stockton now. Stockton keeps it, eludes a man,
and they certainly will. We got a touchdown there.
Georgia answers immediately.
Did not take very long.
Touchdown run.
Just like that.
What a response.
Georgia responds. We do have 2 separate not red zone opportunities, but
second and long here for the.
So actually, it's not SMU. I thought they were in. It looks like a 2nd and 24, unless this connects. And it looks like it does. SMU now in Bart's territory. SMU looking for their first point of the day.
Out early in Springfield
and matched up one-on-one with Thomas Anderson and wins on the outside. Great throw as well from Kevin Jennings and a big momentum play. Pick up the first down.
First down for the Mustangs, and it's an early handoff.
We do also have a touchdown, and we do have a 35-yard run, or actually a pass that broke out in the UConn game.
Going into the Baylor game,
a touchdown.
I don't know who the every down back would be for SMU, but TJ Harden came away as a superstar a week ago.
Harden, another handoff, another short gain for the Mustangs.
I think for SMU here, as they move into the red zone and see them go quick, don't be surprised if this is 4-down territory here if they don't pick up the first down on this 3rd and short.
There we go.
Jennings hands it off to Harden again, and on 3rd and short, flag down on the field. Sterling Smithson made the stop. We'll see what the flag is.
Looks like Devon Townley Jr.'s helmet came off.
Personal foul, illegal hands to the face, number 54, offense. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot. Replay 3rd down.
Savion Byrd, the 5th-year left tackle, an Oklahoma transfer, has just made things more challenging for SMU.
And a brutal penalty on the left side from Savion Byrd. Watch as he gets his hands right up in the face, and you see the helmet pop off for Devon Townley Jr. What would have been
All right, so not only do we have a red zone opportunity in the SMU game, but we do also have it in the Missouri, or not Missouri, but the Washington State North Texas game as well.
Roll out Sam Keltner today to kick. Imagine they want to pick up something here to try to make it a more manageable field goal opportunity.
3rd and 17. I mean, thankfully for Jennings, one of his biggest strengths is throwing the ball down the field. Looking left. Now over the middle. Quick completion. He's got Derek McFall.
Oh, he got off it. That might have been a first down as well. He had some space to operate. It looks like SMU is going to settle for the field goal. But Washington State, though,
North Texas, they're first of the half.
possibly looking to respond.
Timeout. Jackson, Potter, and company looking for a big response here. 1st and 10 at the 19th when we come back.
All right, so we'll put a bookmark on that for right now. In the meantime,
His end zone, and Aaron Snap did a fantastic job just to corral the snap and get off a punt, which takes a propitious bounce across midfield and into pit territory. Wow, a tenuous position that time a moment ago. What a great catch here.
By the way, SMU's field goal attempt, no good. So SMU remains scoreless.
It saved 2 points, one-handed, and then he got the bounce to give Pitt decent field position, but certainly not as good as it could have been. That could have been an absolute disaster for West Virginia.
Q, the Australian, did a nice job.
Well, Aussie rules football. It's more than just punting. It's also ball handling. They can kick righty, they can kick lefty, they can catch everything. That was an amazing play.
Great athlete. From the 47-yard line, 1st down and 10 Panthers. Reed takes it over the right side. Will gain about 2 yards, stopped up by Curtis Jones Jr. Setting up a 2nd down and 8.
Yeah, we did have some kicking woes last week in the loss to Baylor. That is a very good point.
Have success against West Virginia's offense, but the fact that this Pitt offense,
We're now tuning in, by the way, on the in the backyard brawl. Pitt might have a little something going on here. They're at about midfield.
Surprise, but Zach Alley doing a nice job of mixing up the looks.
Holstein out of the shotgun. On the RPO, gets it out to Johnson on the edge. And
Nice first
Johnson
down.
lunges forward, will pick up the 1st down. Tarnu makes the stop on the 11-yard pass. Kenny Johnson, a 6'1" junior out of York, PA. Pardon me, he was short of the 1st down. 3rd and short.
You don't get it? Yes, they will.
Made a great jump cut near the line of scrimmage.
Great jump cut.
Scampers for about a 9-yard run. Coates finally dragged him down.
So the defense that West Virginia's gone with on this drive is much more like what we saw in the 1st drive. Those 3 safeties deep and making it a fairly lighter, a lighter box, which means there's less guys in the box for West Virginia than there were. These 3 safeties back here. It's a little bit different look than you've seen so far this year.
Hicks motions into the backfield. Reed straight ahead. His forward progress taking him up to about the 30, a 4-yard gain. Ben Cutter making the tackle on the play for the Mountaineers. This Pitt offense, Roddy, feels like it's gaining a little bit of momentum and rhythm.
It is, and it's because they've been able to run the ball. When you've got a light box, it means you've got more blockers in the box than they have defenders.
And in the meantime, we have a game break out in Knoxville as Grace Brazell II takes one to the crib for 72 yards. And Tennessee once again is going to score. We have ourselves a possible barn burner developing in Knoxville.
Back to pass. Holstein scrambles and pushed out of bounds at about
Meanwhile, speaking of red zone opportunities, we have one in Denton, Texas, as Washington State still trying to get their very first points of the ball game. Getting them right now, take a break in the backyard brawl.
Nice job getting Meredith down. You know, we mentioned again Trey Lechner, number 23 for Washington State. Watch the edge of this offensive line for the tight end position.
Potter trying to keep a successful red zone start to the season going. 2nd and 8. Handoff to Voorhees going the other direction.
Oh, what a hit.
Knocked down at the 11-yard line, just shy of it. and a couple yards short of a first down.
Christian Hilborn here, the right tackle, makes an excellent play. Watch 61. He's going to get that leverage, and when you turn that body, you leave so much space for the running back to be able to get in and up the field to the second level. Nice job blocking by the right tackle there, the fifth-year senior.
He's working on the big man Ethan Day on that play. 3rd and 2. Washington State 2 for 2 on 3rd down today. Handoff Voorhees and running.
Well, they get there. Looks like they're just going to give him the first down, but man, was that close though.
Thought live it looked like he got it. They have not moved the chains yet.
Bryson Hayes there, the defensive end, number 44 from North Texas. Did a good job of winning at the point of attack to leave no space. We'll see if they measure this. Take the time to see where it is.
It is going to be close. They have that ball. Looks like the tip may be right at the 9-yard line.
We do also have another red zone opportunity developing as Missouri State still up 3-0, mind you. They have driven into the red zone once again, looking to add points against SMU.
They are now 4 for 4 today. Something that has been an emphasis, but this is an offense that just seemingly continues to grow in confidence and get better after a really tough start against Idaho in week 1 in Pullman.
Yeah, well, you're seeing the ebbs and flows of this team. They had the rough week 1, big week last week against San Diego State, and then have hurt themselves with the turnover here today.
Meanwhile, speaking of red zone opportunities, a third one developing now as Pitt in the backyard brawl has driven into about the 22-yard line against West Virginia. So 3 red zone opportunities developing, but they're going backwards as Eli Holstein takes a sack. Ball's on the ground though, but they're going to mark Eli Holstein down.
Running backs in motion, and they were looking into the flats toward Trey Lechner. Voorhees was also in that direction, incomplete on 1st and goal.
And you wonder if that's a miscommunication there between the running back and the quarterback. Seemed like Potter was expecting Voorhees to run the flat route as well. Sets up a 2nd down situation here for Washington State. And if you're North Texas on defense here, these are the moments where you can pin your
Park gets a little bit of a short run while for Missouri State.
Number 32.
So the
He's
Bears
the
on the 3rd and short. Looks like from about the 10.
Potter with
wait a minute, there's a potential holding. It's going to be on that 1st down.
There's a lot of contact at the end of that route, but no flag, and Noga didn't seem to be looking too hard for one with Armstead on him.
Armstead was all over him. You wonder if Armstead got away with one there. Watch the right arm of Armstead. He's number 2. Looks like he got some cloth there. But got away with one.
Yeah, maybe a hold when Noga broke that route off.
You see 61 here.
All right, so Missouri State does get the 1st down. There was a holding penalty.
This is a rough game.
Little 5-yarder that does make it a 1st and goal opportunity.
State. This is an important point in this game.
What the Bears will do,
drive.
Short run, about a yard.
And if you're Jackson Potter here, you can't take a sack. Make sure that you move up the field.
And it looks like Pitt's also going to settle for a field goal too.
A couple of times in these situations as well, so don't be surprised if we see the QB draw.
North Texas showing a lot of pressure in front of this offensive line. Potter, plenty of time in the pocket, throwing back across, and it's batted down. Blanket
no flag either.
Allen, the Texas transfer.
Okay, in that case, looks like Washington State's going to settle for a field goal. Let's now chip in Missouri State and SMU. Jacob Clark looking for the back of the end zone. Got it! Oh, what a throw!
Did he make the catch?
What a
He's got
dodge!
Dash Luke in the end zone for the touchdown.
For Jacob Clark to dash Luke, and Missouri State is going to have a 10-0 lead on SMU.
And this is the inside slot fade thrown to the outside. What a great throw. And good body control from Dash Luke, the senior from New Orleans. Working back to the football. The first touchdown at home as an FBS program for the Missouri State Bears.
All right, so that being said, like don't have much to worry about there. No one across midfield, so we're checking on Georgia and Tennessee.
Instead of trying to get it underneath to a tight end, they decided to take advantage of some opportunities downfield. That's a one-on-one matchup. Back shoulder fade, timing pretty good.
I was curious, by the way, Missouri did win big against USF. We're just getting the scoreboard ready.
So the Vols defense does their job. First stop of the game.
Aussie veteran Brett Thorson ripped his ACL up, remember, in the SEC championship game. Second game back, still getting his form back, but he is an elite punter when he's got that. Boo Carter retreats and makes a fair catch at the 16. 51-yard punt. Seems to be healthy. It's a plant leg that he ripped his ACL on. Joey Aguilar has engineered 2 quick touchdown drives. Vols get the football back up 7.
All right, so we're gonna actually go to commercial break there, and I mean, it's gonna be a start of a new drive, so nothing too crazy there.
Brown was out, so UConn has been facing some injuries thus far.
I don't want to interrupt you here,
They're at injury timeout, though. Iowa State and Arkansas State, though, they are actually
to move it that way.
Let's check in on them today. They did kick off back at 4 p.m. Eastern.
A yard or two with Caleb Bacon. Fifth-year senior will linebacker, team
Caleb
captain.
Bacon, hell yeah.
Yeah, you're going to see 26 around the football all game long. He is always around the football, especially in the rushing game.
I do have this official result for Jackson, Missouri, and Louisiana game. Missouri won big, 52-10.
Third down arrives for this Arkansas State offense. 1-1 start to the season, a win over Southeast Missouri and FCS foe, and then a loss in Little Rock against Arkansas. They need 4. Rayner to the end.
Ooh, that's a dangerous throw.
Jamison Patton broke it up on Chauncey Cobb, and it's 4th down.
They just have to throw that a little bit earlier. You had the play. I want you to just watch Cobb. He's going to come in motion. As he comes in motion, that ball has to be thrown before he makes that out. See, when he makes the break, the ball has to be there. If that ball's not there, it hangs in there just a little bit too long, and you see what happens. It gives enough time for Patton to knock it away.
Nicely done by the junior boundary free safety in the 3-3-5. First year as a full-time starter, he broke it up. And now Xavier Townsend, the UCF transfer, is back deep ready to get it. We've got a flag down.
Five-yard penalty. 4th down.
All right.
So good defensive stop on the other
I'm
side.
very fascinated by that particular game as well.
So far, when you look at the Kansas State,
looks like we do have someone finally crossing midfield, though. It is this UConn and Delaware game, though.
And Fignano ready to return. So it was McDonald just for one play, a passing play. And sometimes they just have the guy hand the ball off so that the quarterback can come back in the game. But how tough is Joe Fignano? Comes out and pops right back in when this team needs him, down by 4.
Yeah, and he's going to face a 2nd and 10 here. It was an interesting play call by Coach Samus to a cold quarterback to come in and throw a kind of quick screen there, it looked like. But great to see Joe Fignano back in this football game for the Huskies.
He's got Cam Edwards behind him on 2nd down. And Fignano wasted no time to throw, heaving it down the field to Bell. And it looked like it was going to be a score. Bell had a step just out of reach of the superstar.
This is one that Skylar Bell is absolutely going to want back. They give a little play action pass. Joe Fignano lays this exactly where it needs to be. And this is going to go through Skylar Bell's fingertips right there.
That's a rarity.
That's 6 points for a really good playmaker that's not able to come down for it for UConn. And now it brings up 3rd and 10. So you had your quarterback out. You just missed a touchdown pass. What's the answer here on 3rd and 10 if you're the Huskies?
Well, Joe Fignano pops out due to an injury. Was down on the ground for about a minute, almost 2 minutes, and comes right back out. Tosses 146 yards looking for the score. Now 3rd and 10 out of the gun. Fignano has some time, now throws, fires it, caught at the 30. They convert on 3rd down. That was Shamar Porter, the redshirt sophomore transfer from Kentucky.
Well, Fignano really kind of cocks back and rips this one here. You get a real sense of this arm strength as he just bangs this one out here to Porter.
Kicking off, man. That should be
a big conversion.
Should be a
3 to Fignano's left. He pumps.
Game.
He goes.
It will be.
Looking
for
Snyder. It's caught and a flag on the play. And so Snyder
He's
Who threw the touchdown toss a week ago against Syracuse. He's been involved on the offense now, on the receiving end a couple times, but there is a flag.
Yeah, I got to imagine this is pass interference here as Snyder makes a really nice diving catch here for the Huskies.
Pass interference, defense number 21. The penalty has been declined, resulted in play as a first down.
So 21 out of the frame of the catch. It was Say in coverage. So,
UConn seeks to take.
Flag is declined, and now here's UConn with an opportunity to take their first lead.
Points scored by
got down the field really quickly here, Scott. Some big chunk plays. The penalty obviously was declined.
And here's Edwards.
And there it is. We got
he did it from 51 yards out to a little easier. UConn takes their first lead of the afternoon.
So, UConn's going to score there, but we do have Georgia and Tennessee. Tennessee crossing midfield once again in plus territory. We'll now step in on the Tennessee Volunteers. They can put some more points on the board against Georgia.
To just take off and run, kept his eyes downfield and found Mike Matthews, who did a good job of working back to him for that first down.
He got out of bounds, so it gave Georgia a chance to catch their breath and bring on fresh troops up front for this first down play. There's a slant, complete again. Matthews collects it. Holly?
Well, Joey Aguilar had to finish some classwork, so he didn't get to Knoxville until May, so he had to learn the offense over Zoom. When he did get here 14 hours a day, 6 days a week, trying to work with the coaches in the building.
Fast track.
Oh, man, that's brutal, Vito. I'm sorry to hear that.
Showed up hungry and ready to learn. First incompletion there, and a flag is down. Looks like it could be a hold from Tennessee. Chris Cole brought pressure from the backer position, and it is a holding penalty.
Left tackle Lance Hurd, as you say. Georgia trying to do the best job they can, especially on the near boundary against his tempo of rotating corners on and off the field. You know, these guys are running 20, 30, 40 yards downfield almost on every snap because of the Tennessee receivers. So instead of just keeping two guys out there, and Daniel Harris and Dalen Everett, they're trying to get Jones and Robinson in there as often as they can. Try to keep these guys fresh.
Yeah, that's essential. Depth is important. We talked about the heat today and the stress in this defense.
Intentional grounding, number 6.
Well, they're calling it an intentional grounding?
Third down.
Besides the hold, they felt that Aguilar was just throwing it away to the sideline there.
Yeah, there's the hold that they declined right there. 53 Hurd against Johnson. He kind of threw that football away. He's inside the pocket. And there's not a receiver. That's a good job. But, well, you can see a receiver kind of working towards the sideline. Bill, did you think that receiver was in play there, or was that the right call?
It's the right call. The official downfield has to make that decision whether or not that receiver would have been in the area, and his judgment was fine.
Okay.
Beginning to get a little pressure on Aguilar in this series. So the penalty means that wasn't an incompletion. He's still 10 for 10.
Yeah, Vito, that's brutal.
13.
Third and long now.
Dogs drop and play coverage. And incomplete on the far sideline.
Oh, they're going to get a pass interference. That's an automatic first down.
That's Robinson. Tough start for him, guarding Matthews.
Yeah, Matthews just got to the top of his route, wanted to try to work back, but there was a hold there by Robinson. And like you said, second time he's been called for interference. First one was declined. This one they'll take.
You're under constant
Pass
pressure.
interference. Defense number 1. It's a spot foul with an automatic first down.
But honestly, Vito, that might help you in the grand scheme of things, you know, because it seemed like Texas Tech was going to have a ton of momentum to start things out. So honestly, the weather delay, I know it sucks as a fan that the game is delayed.
But the pass interference, they're going to get.
But honestly, not the worst thing in the world, though.
Everett back in. He's on the left side of the offense into the boundary.
Play fake again. Zipped and Staley makes the catch and falls.
Not cool play there.
33.
Oh, we got a monster game break in the Delaware and UConn matchup. 16-yard touchdown. Kyrie Keestis, I'm pretty sure I butchered that name, but that score gives Delaware the lead with about 6 minutes left in the first half.
Be a couple yards short on 3rd down and 2 now.
Pretty good when you.
And the shootout continues in Newark, Delaware.
Travels, and he was at App State, and he went to UCLA, and now he's the quarterback here in Knoxville. How would he be?
We do also have a borderline red zone opportunity happening in West Virginia in Pitt game in the backyard brawl. Pitt.
That's what the delay is for.
Actually, no, West Virginia. I've been fooled. Actually, matter of fact, they're going to be inside the 15-yard line.
Falls forward. Another first down inside the Georgia 30.
Good tough running.
But Tennessee also putting together a borderline red zone opportunity themselves.
Scrimmage by Gabe Harris Jr. did a good job of getting off his block. Looked like he had a chance to maybe make that play short of the first down, but Star Thomas kind of
West Virginia inside the 15, a red zone opportunity, while Tennessee also driving as well. We do also have a kickoff start for Texas and UTEP.
Quite a few guys on this
we do have a first touchdown of the backyard brawl. West Virginia actually will be flanking first, matter of fact.
Before going to Durham.
West Virginia now has a 7-0 lead.
Pitch on the edge, Staley again. Between a couple defenders, dragged down to the 22. Excuse me, that's Matthews.
Remember, Chris, you asked me at the beginning of this drive, what can Kirby Smart do? And I mentioned putting a roof on top. The reason you do that, you make Tennessee, instead of that explosive play, you make them have to drive the football. It's the 10th play. This will be the 11th play of this drive. So Tennessee finding answers to those safeties sitting back.
Across the middle, Kitzelman.
Man, this Tennessee offense early looking extremely sharp right now.
In the red zone, 9 more yards.
Again, safeties are back. You got to make plays underneath, and then if you're throwing the ball accurately, you get the tight end and the receivers a chance to pick up those valuable yards after the catch, and that's what we've seen this entire drive, mixed in with a little bit of the run game.
Former Bama tight end, one of the alpha leaders of this Tennessee team. First down play fake, end zone.
Got it. Touchdown, Tennessee.
Strike, Chris Brazel falls 3 for 3.
Wow, this Tennessee offense coming in hot. I thought they had the potential to pull this upset off. I had them winning this game outright, but I did not think they would start off this sharp against a Georgia defense. See if Kirby Smart and the boys can tighten up, but in the meantime, we do have a team across the 50-yard line, multiple places. Let's check back in. Looks like 3rd down coming up. Washington State and North Texas.
Beats the center on the play.
We'll check in there.
Johnny Lester, nice job by Shane Witter. He has been destructive and disruptive for North Texas on defense so far here today.
3rd and 6 for
Third down,
Potter, who has 11 completions to 8 different receivers.
We've got Tony Freeman, number 0. He's in the slot position.
Hand off to Pulalasi, who cuts outside, now trying to get
Hey, 4th down. See the Cougars go for it, though.
He's going to be 2 yards short.
We do have a couple of other teams in
a chance to get there.
across the 50-yard line. Missouri State's got a 3rd and 5.
Pushed his guy outside.
Don't know if they got it or not. Well, looks like it's incomplete. It's going to be 4th down. Rocco back, meanwhile, almost out of completion there. That would have got him into the red zone.
They usually like to lean
of the outstretched arms.
Pulalosi's number 20 to the right.
Looks like Washington State with the audacity to possibly go for it.
On 4th and 2, they are 4 for 5 on this down this season. Potter throwing, long throw, and it's caught.
Got it.
And converted.
They got the first down. So the Cougar drive is going to, in fact, continue.
Good job blocking in the backfield by Pulalosi. Watch 20. He's going to knife down, take his defender down. That added some space for Potter to be able to see down the field to get that pass out to Joshua Meredith. You got to show love to the running backs when they do their job and pick up a defender. Love to see it from the big guys.
Angel Johnson is the back with Potter. 1st and 10 at the North Texas 41-yard line. Hudson Cedarland was the tight end in motion. You just saw move across the field. Potter looking to his left. High throw.
It did bounce on the ground.
Complete. Lewis thought he brought that in. The officials immediately saying no, it hit the ground.
Yeah,
there's a flag, too, on the play on the near side.
Let's see what the call is.
This is about 5 yards downfield.
Foul. 65, offense. 5-yard penalty, repeat first down.
Looks like they got Brock Dew there. The center, number 65, going down the field. An eligible guy downfield, number 65. Love to see the big fella trying to make a play there.
Brock Dew in his 5th year, returning starter, made 11 starts at right guard last year, 2 at center, but he is their guy snapping the football right now. 1st and 15. Potter sends Meredith out wide left, throwing down the seam, too high.
And it ends up being intercepted.
The second takeaway for the Mean Green defense.
This is back-to-back errant throws from Potter.
All right, so the drive is going to end in a turnover for Washington State. We'll take it real quick on the Georgia game. Georgia driving to about the 40-yard line. Something potentially brewing in the Georgia and Tennessee matchup.
Check the marker.
Also, Iowa State was able to always tackle a field goal.
Defense lined up in the neutral zone with the snap. It's a 5-yard penalty, results in a first down.
Yeah, it's Tyree Weathersby. You know, the offense is left side, defense is right side, right here on the edge.
He's been trying desperately to get healthy. Was sort of questionable midweek. One of the many Georgia natives on this Tennessee roster. Dogs from the 40 now. Frazier in the backfield. Fake it to him. Stockton took a quick peek, and then as he does often,
he gets brought down.
He's there, takes off quickly, takes a short sack by Caleb Herring.
You know, he drops back off this play action look. Watch his head. He's looking to his left. Doesn't see anything that he likes. See how he's looking over here. By the time he decides to come back to his right, there's nothing there. One of the areas he's really going to have to continue to grow is working through his progressions and sitting in that pocket when he has time to throw.
Paul's been good at getting after the passer this young season. Behind the sticks now, 2nd and 12. Pressure.
Ooh, watch out, Gunner.
Flushed and just throws it away.
That was a good decision. Very good decision there.
Herring again. Tyree West in hot pursuit as well.
They've got a number of guys that can get after this quarterback. Herring has got great length. It showed you that time the kind of speed he has off the edge.
Okay, SMU did just cross midfield as they still are trying to find their first points of this game against Missouri State. We'll see what Georgia does in the 3rd and 12. If they don't convert, they're going to head over to the SMU game. Texas also going for it on 4th and 5 potentially. They're not going to get the first down.
Specialist had a long way to go and didn't get first down yardage. We'll see if Smart now.
Okay, Texas is actually going for it on 4th down. Arch Manning stepping up, firing over the middle. It's incomplete. All right, so that does mean we're going to step in over in the SMU. UTEP going to take over the Miners. Getting himself a nice little defensive stand there.
UCLA's leading rusher last year, but no momentum here. Caden Weist on the stop.
And now a 3rd and long. What looked like a drive going in the right direction. A missed assignment on that left side and a good tackle in the backfield.
Okay, wait a minute now. Georgia is going for it on 4th down. They want this 4th and 3. They have the ball snapped. They're actually snapping it. Stockton over the middle, but it's caught.
Here if the SMU offense stays on the field.
3rd and 5 for Jennings.
So a gutsy call here early by Kirby Smart.
After a double overtime loss.
And they actually get it.
Back here in the 2nd quarter. Jennings under pressure, wrapped down and sacked.
And the drive will also stall as well. So SMU can't do anything with the ball there. We're back over at Georgia and Tennessee. At least for the final play of the first quarter.
Already become a trusted target for Stockton. The first down throw zipped over the head. This guy's very busy, as you said, out of the inside slot. That time he'll move him all over the place. He will get downfield and threaten the defense vertically, even though he's also very dangerous in the line of scrimmage with the football.
Yeah, he sure is. Like you said, he's kind of a joker. They would move him around. But you look at he and Colby Young, Noah Thomas, who came over from A&M, London Humphreys, the two tight ends, Delvin Lucky, Dylan Bell, and then the freshman. They've got a great group.
All right, so that's going to probably wrap up the first quarter. Dominant first quarter, I will say, for Tennessee, though.
Quarter on Rocky Top. 3 touchdown drives for the Volunteers. Georgia trying to.
All right, so with that being said, go in, check it out on YouTube and Texas.
Just short. It'll be 4th down and inches. The Miners will go for it on 4th down.
Yeah, you see great push.
4th down conversion attempt coming.
Tyler Scott, the defensive tackle, comes in and try to give extra push. It's just not enough. Texas defense prevails on 3rd down.
Well, I don't know if they got it.
Nothing doing.
It's Scott Walden playing not to lose.
At the line of scrimmage, and it's a turnover on down.
It doesn't work out for him. Texas is going to take over about their own 40.
What a tremendous stop by this defense. You see the push playing on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage, and then Ant Hill Jr., one of the most athletic linebackers, goes over the top to prevent Emory from getting any momentum by launching himself over the pile, and they meet. And that's where you see Texas defense really find a way to get off of the field in their stop of the day, as it seems like these two teams trading defensive blows on their first opening drives.
Arch Manning and company back on the field at the 45-yard line.
We'll tune back into the Georgia game in a moment. They're at commercial break. But for now, we're still at Texas and UTEP as Arch Manning fires over the middle.
Parker Livingston
gets to about the 30-yard line.
For the guy who leads this team in receiving yards and now tied for the lead in reception to pick up a 22.
Now you see the play action at work there. Arch Manning comfortable in the pocket, and then precision and precise. That's what you see to his #1 go-to target on the offense, Parker Livingston. That's the connection that has been so strong and solid for Arch Manning in this offense. You can see the production that these two have. The chemistry is made apparent. 6 receptions, 175 yards coming into the game, 2 touchdowns.
He was a freshman too.
Not to mention he had an 83-yarder.
Diabolical work, by the way, which actually, hey, hold up now. Wait a minute. Texas in the red zone will actually remain
22-yard line. CJ Baxter got 1 carry left, hobbled off
over in the Texas game.
Well, guys, after that first series, he came off the field, gingerly walked into the medical tent, was in there for several moments, and then walked in his own power, able to get off the field, but toward the Texas locker room.
Handoff again goes to Gibson. Now,
nice penetration by the UTEP front 7.
Jared Gibson today. I just think that maybe a little sooner than anticipated. But now C.J. Baxter, all eyes will be on that young man as the top 2 running backs now. Out for at least a moment. So a 3rd down and short coming up.
There we go.
Great handoff. Goes right.
Man, they don't get it, I don't think.
Neil Campbell came diving in there. It'd be the first Miner to get a helmet on him. And this will be 4th down and about a half yard.
Texas go for it.
And again,
Texas has already gone for it so far in the first quarter once.
Very curious to see.
The 4th down conversion was not
successful. Force it in there with some play action, fake like they're running in the middle, and try to get somebody in the flats.
And sure enough, they ran it right down the middle. And they'll get it. Like about the 15-yard line.
to Gibson, who has the first down after a pickup of 7. They'll spot it at the 15.
I like this misdirection. You motion a guy out of the backfield, try to lighten
So
up.
we have not only a red zone opportunity, but a touchdown on the board for the Georgia Bulldogs.
And Jared Gibson
As
picks
it
up the
looks
first
like
down
it's
for
Dakari
this
Branch.
offense.
Able to take a screen from the outside and take it to the crib. Zachariah Branch is going to get the Georgia Bulldogs.
I mean, it's not great numbers through
within just one
See
possession.
how that practice has paid off. Manning scours the
Off
field.
Arch Manning.
Trying to get something to open up. Will take it himself. He's hit it
Inside the 10-yard line there.
near the 8. Dante Thompson chasing him down. That'll be a gain of 7.
It's a great job by Arch. Trusting in his teammates. First read isn't there, second read isn't there. Pull it down, go make a play with your legs.
Quick snap, handoff right side. Christian Clark cuts it back near the goal line. They're going to spot him just shy, like inches shy of the touchdown.
You see the push that this Texas offensive line is able to create. Christian Clark presses the heels of the lineman, cuts upfield, and just short
Not
of
a
his first
touchdown.
touchdown.
We're extremely
Texas
close, though.
Longhorn, but he puts this Texas offense in 1st and goal from the 1.
They'll line up in a traditional I formation. The tight end in motion, work the left side. Flag
Doesn't
hits
get there,
the
though.
line of
UTEP
scrimmage.
gets
Neil
penetration.
Campbell hits Clark in the backfield. Looks like that might be offside.
Offsides on the
against UTEP.
defense.
And never mind. No, it's, well, yeah, they're on defense.
You want to see UTEP had some issues trying to get a defender on the field before he could get set. Arch Manning snaps the ball wisely, picks up a free play and half yardage to the goal line.
Same formation. This time they'll work the right side. And again, hitting the backfield. K.D. Johnson, the 5th-year senior out of Houston.
You know, UTEP, that's 2 plays in a row where they got some penetration there.
Yeah, K.D. Johnson's ball get off. It's unbelievable. Splits the double team, stops the running back in his tracks, and then creates another TFL, which is what has made UTEP's defensive line so tenacious, is playing on the opposite side of the line of scrimmage.
Averaging over 11 tackles for loss per game early in this season. Get another one there. Gibson to the left of Arch Manning. They'll stack receivers to the left side. Bringing Wingo in motion across the formation. Manning looking left now. Coming to the near side. Throws it up in the air for Wingo.
Yeah, look, it's going to be a pass interference on UTEP.
Dante Thompson.
We do also have a game break out in.
Seem to be tussling with each other as the ball was in the air.
North Texas Washington State game.
May go against
Turnover
the
inside the 20 for the Cougars. So North Texas takes over, and they're also going to be in the red zone as well. So we're meeting at the Texas UTEP game for right now, but North Texas doing an end around reversal, and it goes for just a couple yards.
Play, both by the defense, holding on the defense.
Iowa State also in a goal line situation as well. They drive it inside the 5-yard line.
Pass interference on the defense, number 12.
See what Iowa State does on their 1st and goal opportunity.
First down.
Almost gets it in the end zone there.
Well, what do you make of this, Fozzie?
Yeah, you see one-on-one. Arch Manning trying to make a play. Has his hands right on Ryan Wingo, and I don't know. I kind of like that defensive play there. Let those guys play together, but the holding is the one that was called and accepted by this Texas offense.
Boy, Scotty Walden came flying down the field to get a timeout.
All right, we're going to put a bookmark on that game because they're at timeout right now. Iowa State and Arkansas State on the other hand, goal line opportunity. 2nd and goal, Rocco Beck gets lit up like a Christmas tree.
A loss of 8, and it's 3rd down.
It's going to be 3rd and goal.
Well, that's the best pass rusher on the Arkansas State defense.
That's just a nice job by Hessler. He just Hassler on the outside. Just watch 32. No one blocks him.
Then we'll also have a goal line situation after an incomplete pass. The pass interference on Washington State. It's going to set up North Texas for a goal line situation.
But a free rusher, that's going to make that sack every single time. That was Hassler.
We're going to goal line situations. Hit inside the 15-yard line. They got a 1st and 10 as well. Red zone opportunities lining up everywhere. Zach thinking about running for it. He is. Does he get there? He does. Touchdown for Iowa State and Arkansas State.
Which is to turn to
So
look for the
first and
football
10
while it's
is
in the
confirmed. We're
air.
going to stay here for North Texas and Washington State as they have a
And
chance.
the problems and penalties.
And they have an
for
opportunity
Washington
as
State
well.
continue to hurt this team.
McGill in the backfield. Throw in that direction, and that is an easy touchdown for North Texas. Brandon Young. They had 3 tight ends on that side of the field. It is Young who gets the touchdown. That's his first catch of the year.
As DJ Cowan would say, another one for the Mean Green, pouring it on early.
On this quick pass, you see the guys blocking.
And offensively, they're just putting up a clinic right now up against
from stopping
this
that
Washington
touchdown.
State defense. I was told this was an underrated defense, but right now they are disappointing me from a defensive standpoint. North Texas, pretty good offensively too.
Kali Unguma puts it through for the extra point. 21-3. North Texas over Washington State. 7 to play in the first half.
All right, so with that being said, well, that's being sorted out. We're still winning until, actually, matter of fact, we do have UTEP Texas coming back from commercial break.
Fourth down, try to go his favorite target. He can't find it. And then this is just last week. Arch Manning makes an ill-advised throw. It creates a turnover for the opposing team. Sark mentioned, hey, be smart there, tuck the ball. It's early in the downs. Allow yourself the right
Pitt also had a chance to try to punch into the end zone, but they threw an interception in the back of the end zone. So the West Virginia defense does also hold as well. We jump back in, first and goal for Texas. Can they finally punch it in?
First and goal. Arch Manning, nice play.
And they will, in fact, do just that with Arch Manning. So touchdown there for this Texas football team.
It's a beautiful design by Steve Sarkisian.
In the meantime, we do have the kickoff going between Miami and South Florida. Top 25 matchup. Let's go ahead and for the very first time tune into that between South Florida and the Miami Hurricanes.
His first couple of years, but then a 2-year starter. Threw for over 7,900 yards, 58 touchdowns. You see his numbers so far this year.
Probably one of the most anticipated games that we have in week number 3.
Thrown an interception so far this year.
So Miami starting with the ball. We'll see how USF responds.
On first down, great protection. And the slant to C.J. Daniels. Started his career at Liberty and then at LSU a season ago, and he has been the primary target along with the freshman Malachi Tony for the Hurricanes. First down, they'll hand it off. And Fletcher for a couple of yards here at today's Impact Players. Brought to you by Old Spice.
Right on cue, we got CJ.
Oh, they actually missed the extra points. It's actually 9-0 instead of 10-0.
For this offense, he's got the swagger, the big play mentality, and an NFL pro. Malachi Tony, the other freshman electric player. He's a true freshman who's explosive in and out of his breaks. He's fearless over the middle.
And this Bulls defense has been mighty good these first 2 games.
They really have been.
7 points against Boise State.
Tom Brennan, the nose ball.
Florida Gators to just 16. And trouble is back. He's able to get it off complete. Not enough for a first down. But good work there by Beck. Beck is a much bigger man in person than maybe when you see him on TV. He goes 6'4", 225 pounds.
Yes, remember seeing.
It'll be interesting to see that. I still remember him as the Cincinnati Reds broadcaster when he did that. If there is, we'll have to watch out for a deep drive to left field for Nick Castellanos if that does happen.
And this is a monster offensive line. I mean, they're all going anywhere from 310 to 335. 3:45 for the left tackle.
All right, third and short coming up. As Arkansas State's putting together something a little interesting here. Same thing with SMU. SMU just picking up the first down too, but we'll stay here for right now. Miami just also got the first down as well.
Really any QB design runs with Carson, using that big frame to get across and get that first down. But you mentioned the offensive line. Not only are they big, they're very athletic and versatile. They all can interchangeable play guard. Some can play tackle. Some can play center. It's a very, very awesome offensive line.
Yeah, through over lever delay. And speaking of lever delays, USC and Purdue, that game was supposed to kick off at like 3:30 Eastern. It's been over an hour and they haven't even kicked off yet.
Catch is made, and there's that freshman, Malachi Tony. Boy, what a talent he is.
Here, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I'm going to go ahead. I'm gonna take my dogs outside.
He has a professional mentality.
Sounds like they're gonna go use the restroom.
He's very
I'm gonna take care of them real fast.
It's almost like he's been here for a long time. Only a freshman. He's going to make a lot of plays today.
Cristobal, a former standout player, of course, won a couple of national championships at the U under Jimmy Johnson and then Dennis Erickson. He's gone from 5 wins to 7 wins to 10 wins a season ago. Fletcher off the right side, picks up a couple of yards, wrapped up. We'll be calling the name Josh Seliskar a great deal today. On the other side, boy, what an unbelievable story he is. 41 years old, born in Moscow, Russia, moved to Brooklyn at 7, finished high school in Columbus, Ohio, and that's where he got his start as a student under the former great Ohio State coach Jim Tressel in Buckeye land. Again, all day to throw it. Catches made across the middle.
Again, you saw what the offensive line was doing. Carson got to sit back there, relax, got to scan the field, and again, throwing dimes across the middle. You're going to see a lot of this. This offensive line is outstanding.
That's Tony Johnson. He has not been heard from so far this season. It's enough for a first down inside or right at the 10. We'll call it first and goal for the Canes on this opening drive. Wondered if we would see Jordan Lyle in the starting lineup. At running back, sophomore, actually got the start in the opener against Notre Dame before he hurt his ankle. This is Fletcher. And he breaks a couple of tackles, still on his feet. And is pushed right about the 8-yard line. Gain of 2, second down and goal.
Yeah, around this area, you're going to see a lot of those direct runs, those man runs, those duos straight up the middle and just push the pile. Fletcher, he's a big runner back, 6'2", 225, right? So he's definitely going to get some yards and move the pile with those plays.
Rock solid start for Cristobal's Canes on this opening drive, starting from their own 25. And a second down and goal. And again, Fletcher Jr. in the backfield. Beck pump fake. Lays it off and a touchdown, Miami.
He had all day back there, Tom. He had all day to scan the field and get back to which could have been his 4th read.
Joshua Moore, just his 4th catch of the year. It's his first touchdown catch of the year. So they went to a couple of guys that have not done much so far in this offense. Moore, Johnson, Tony had a big catch. Daniels did as well. Point after by Carter Davis. The hero against Notre Dame is good. Boy, so many weapons on display from the get-go.
Yeah, Carson Wentz scanning the field, finding his receiver for the touchdown. Right now, Miami's winning 7-0.
A large touchscreen keeps everyone happy. The Subaru Crosstrek. Dog tested, dog approved. Get 1.9% APR financing for 63 months on select new Subaru Crosstrek models for a limited time.
Yes, I'm on Row. They say GLP-1s for weight loss is a shortcut. It's not. It's science. After kids, it's the medicine my body needed. GLP-1s helped me lose 31 pounds. One app to hit my goals. This is healthcare. This is Row. I'm Serena Williams, and I'm a real Row member.
How about the new Ultimate Trio?
Sets up first and goal at the 7-yard line.
All right, we're back.
Texas 3 for 3 in the red
We will
zone
have
today.
an
3
update.
touchdowns. Mestemaker spinning.
So North Texas in the red zone once again, it seems like.
Back to the line of scrimmage. Buda Paletti in on the stop. Paletti, a transfer from New Mexico State, spent 3 seasons there. And good year last year, 6.5 tackles for loss, 4.5 sacks.
He's a very
Going to be honest, I don't know what happened in the Miami game. If there's any updates from there.
He's back in the game next to Mestemaker.
You see North Texas with a chance to find the end zone.
Formation to the far side of the field.
Looks like SMU did also. Okay, we got a touchdown for North Texas, and then we also have a touchdown simultaneously with an Echo Green over for SMU.
They are using their big tight ends today.
They sure are, and Trey Williams showing you that athleticism at 6'3", 229. He's working against Matthew Duras here, number 23, and Duras is out of position from the start. An incredible break at the top of that route from Trey Williams.
And helped up the band member that he truck sticked in the corner, too.
He's
what a gentleman.
As they say.
I remember you running through band guys, you didn't help at all.
I'm saying I would just shoo off the tuba player.
Exactly.
All right, so North Texas off on a significant lead, 20-3. Hopefully they're not doing like the Falcons to the Super Bowl. Figure out a way to blow it.
I think coming in, we both thought North Texas, really good football team. I think they're going to be a problem in the American Conference. But at the same time, Washington State improved so much week 1 to week 2. You know they've got a great defense.
All right, so
22-yard return.
Update in the Texas UTEP game had a big punt return actually.
The rushing touchdown to his credit.
And why is that? Check in on the punt.
Still waiting on that combination of Manning to Wingo to get on track. A little reverse to Wingo. That one was snuffed out immediately by the Miners. Justin Content on the back end. That sophomore corner. Loss of 2.
Yeah, Content was ready for this,
Yeah,
coming off of a big return.
So looks like Miami did an opening drive touchdown.
Leverage, hitting one-on-one.
And then Arkansas State, they got a field goal on the board.
Another TFL for this UTEP defense.
Handoff goes to Christian Clark, or excuse me, Jared Gibson. Lance Russell making the play. Now you're looking at another 3rd down. This will be 3rd down and about 10 yards.
All right, putting along for Texas. Let's see what the boys do. See what them Texas boys do.
Coming near side, gets that one to Clark. He's hit at the 25, breaks a couple of
Oh, he might get there. He almost got there, actually.
Had to get down to the 21. Let's see what.
I mean, short, but I mean, at least at that point, you can go for it.
The line to gain by maybe a yard.
Yeah, what a tremendous effort. Arch Manning finds Christian Clark in open space. He lowers that shoulder, but keeps those legs driving. Low center of gravity and dynamic ability that he has to make people miss. Showcases why Texas is really high on Christian Clark. And he has some opportunities to already leave his mark on the game.
Oh, and sure enough, Texas is going to go for this.
4th down and a yard.
You're going to try and make something shake.
Have gone for it on 4th down here in the first quarter.
Oh, that's him. And it looks like it's just a run up the gut. Texas just leaning on that UTEP defensive front.
A little bit late. That will do it for the first quarter. Texas.
All right, so we're going to put a bookmark on that for now. We'll check back in. Check out the USF Miami game.
Defensive front. And up to the 39-yard line.
See what USF does here with this third down.
This is what this defense do. These linebackers are sideline to sideline, running and hitting. They told us in practice.
Although we do have a big game break here. Pitt taking it down the sideline, have a chance to run into the end zone. So we'll wait until this 3rd and 7 happens, and unless it's a massive play, we're going to check it on Pitt, 1st and goal. We're going to throw it down the left-hand side for Bottom Brown. Incomplete. All right, so it looks like UFF is going to throw go ahead. They are going to punt the ball away. It's not a super productive first drive. And then, of course, that goes to the commercial break as well. So Pitt's down on the goal line, and then UTEP and Texas, that's also on the goal line as well. But you know who's not at the goal line at this moment?
Iron Man, but you know they want to try and take some of these shots off their quarterback.
We know they wanted to throw the ball today, and that got him fired up. Heading into this game, they said, you know what? If we're going to win, it might be just launching the ball down the field. It's swallowed up.
Okay, so that drive is going to stall out. So we need another game to look at. How does Tennessee do with their 3rd down? Looks like it's about 3rd and 5. He's 3rd and 6.
Needing 3rd down.
Feel the same urgency. George is able to rotate again, trying to stay fresh, trying to adjust to the down and distance here on a 3rd and 7. Get their better pass rushers in, better coverage unit in.
All right, you got a 3rd and 7.
Pressure comes, picked up.
Ooh! He took a licking.
Jackson, Jonel Aguero knocked him down on the Tennessee side of the 50.
Took an absolute licking, bro. My word.
And Kirby's going to get a timeout. This is a big enough play. He wants to let everybody catch their breath here and get the right call with 8 minutes to go here, 8:05 to go here in the 2nd quarter.
Yeah, smart use of a timeout, no pun intended. So we'll take a pause here. Volunteers near.
All right, so we're still waiting for both UTEP or Texas and or Pitt or West Virginia to get back from commercial break. Iowa State, we haven't checked in much on Iowa State. We'll see what Iowa State does with Rocco Beck. And then look at this big play happening in the Iowa State game, getting across the 50-yard line instantly. And that's a 1st down for the Cyclones.
27.
Shout out to Moore, man, really taking a licking there.
Well, this is what happens when you just try to throw a shoulder.
At the same time, able to maintain his balance.
Watch when this play, the tight end's going to go out.
And
so
able as well.
And Brandon Grill, 15, comes up. He's got to make the play. He comes
So
in, Mike,
he
and
gets
he
that 1st down
the
too.
Shoulder. And as a defensive coordinator, I'm a former defensive player, Mike. You know what happens? I get upset because you got to wrap up. You wrap up and you've got an opportunity to get the guy down. You go with a shoulder, he bounces right off.
Yeah, Greil, who
okay, so UTEP and Texas is coming back from commercial break. We'll see if Texas can finish their drive up.
Our Texas Memorial Stadium. It is
in the start of the 2nd quarter over there.
Of the UTEP Miners. Arch Manning today in the 1st quarter, 3 of 4, 54 yards. Texas has had the football for over 10 minutes of that 1st quarter, and they continue to possess the football here inside the 20-yard line. Jared Gibson in at running back. He will hand it to the sophomore out of Gainesville, Florida, by way of IMG Academy.
Okay, so Pitt did drive within the 10-yard line, so we're actually going to put a bookmark on that. We're going to check in on more so of a goal line situation there for the Pitt Panthers. Still with our 1st points here of this outback, well, not the outback goal, the backyard brawl. Here we go, 1st and goal, less than 2 minutes left.
1:55 to go, coming out of the
Texas did gain a few yards.
Holstein after that 68-yard longest play of the game. The ball
They'll gain a few more yards there too. It's going to be 3rd and short for Texas.
Forward around the 5-yard line, and again, Roddy, a little bit of loose handling of the football, it appeared.
Yeah, Eli Holstein pretty fortunate that thing didn't come out and hit the ground.
And he's slow to get his sensibilities back here.
Yeah. That'll bring in Cole Gonzalez for a play at least.
Gonzalez, a 6', 200-pound senior from Gainesville, Florida, an Oklahoma transfer.
All right, 3rd and 3, though, as they try to throw the wheel route. And listen, it was there for Ryan Lingo. But just couldn't put an accurate pass out there.
How much do you trust Cole Gonzalez?
4th down for Texas coming up.
Virginia, you got the backup quarterback coming in. You're going to come after the quarterback and try and stop the run. Desmond Reed also not in the game. We just saw an offensive lineman for Pitt exit the game as well. So you may be down one of your starters in the offensive line, down your starting quarterback, and down your starting running back.
Wow. Here's a look at that last play. There's a malfunction at the junction with that exchange between him and his running back, Goff.
All right, so they're going for it on 4th down. Texas wants to go ahead and make something shake here. Art giving pressure. Hasn't broken contained completely, though. Throw it over the middle, and it's intercepted.
10-second runoff. 30-second timeout.
So West Virginia, in that situation, the injury to Eli Holstein stopped the clock. That would be subject to a 10-second runoff.
Right.
Pitt would want the 10-second runoff. Drain the clock a little bit, try and get out of here in the next couple plays.
And it looks like the penalty is also going to go against Texas as well. So, no, once again, a 4th down conversion. Not successful for Texas.
My partner's up on the rules, folks. He's on it.
Man, I'm texting with Matt Austin all the time. He gets me right. He gets me right.
2nd and goal coming up. Big games.
And that, my friends, means it's still 7-0 in favor of Texas.
That Miami South Florida game that Matt was alluding to a moment ago, and LSU Florida.
Correction, West Virginia will not take their timeout and decline the 10-second runoff. The clock will start on the snap.
Oh, so there you go. See, we should have brought in Matt. Matt.
What's up, Matt?
We were almost right, but what was going on there?
Well, the Pitt player was hurt, so the 10-second subtraction would be the choice of the opposite team, which would be West Virginia. If they want to keep clock time on the clock, they just decline the 10-second subtraction.
Yeah, see?
No timeout necessary.
This is why I should have sent the text to Matt.
Matt, thanks for being there for us. 2nd and goal coming up. Ball perched at the 5-yard line. Desmond Reed, the most potent force offensively for the Panthers. Not in the
Let's see what
football
Pitt done here with a 2nd and goal opportunity.
Backfield. Pass way over the head of the intended receiver. Fowler, L. Wow.
Flattering and dead in Texas, by the way. North Texas got another touchdown on the board.
I don't know how, if you're Cade Bell.
That thing was higher than San Francisco rent.
Not only that, but it looked like a punt. I don't know how, if you're Cade Bell, the offensive coordinator for Pitt, you call another pass, because that thing looked like Cole Gonzalez was juiced up. Whew. West Virginia still has all 3 timeouts. If you get a stop here, West Virginia's going to get the ball back with plenty of time. I would expect Pat Narduzzi is going to call a timeout.
Yeah, play clock already down to 4. And there's the timeout. On 3rd and goal.
All right, so $1 million question is, are we going to get another commercial break in his backyard brawl?
Gonzalez in the football game for his 2nd play. And without Des Reed, their imperious force offensively. Let's take a look at this week's college football rankings brought to you by Allstate. Here in week 3. What jumps off the page at you, partner?
Well, that top 25 matchup down in South Florida, Miami up 7-0 in Miami Gardens, where they play their games. How about Georgia trailing 21-14? They were down 21-7. Now they've clawed back in this thing. It's going to be interesting to see how that one plays out. If you go down a little further in the rankings, Clemson at number 12 certainly going to drop out.
We do have a red zone opportunity brewing potentially for Iowa State, but they're going to be stuffed on a 3rd and 3, not going anywhere. So actually, Iowa State might have to settle for yet another field goal.
Part of backyard brawl lore.
Where do we go? 3rd and goal for Pitt.
On 3rd and goal,
what the Panthers come up with.
into the end zone. Boy, there was some miscommunication.
All right, so that's not going to go anywhere. I imagine Pitt's going to have to settle for a field goal. Miami has driven into USF territory once again, so we will check in on the Hurricanes offensive drive. See if the Hurricanes can add points onto what is already a 7-0 lead. Going over to the left-hand side, though.
Crowd looking for a flag. That was an
looking for a flag, and they're probably not going to get one.
Coverage right there, too. It's Kawan Banks out there in coverage.
Yeah, the ball was thrown over the head. Uncatchable. I'm also going to say great coverage.
Yeah, it was great coverage. You DBs all stick together for crying out loud.
Listen,
you guys never committed a penalty.
Listen, I played both sides of the football, okay? So I'm a fair man here.
Okay.
I'm a fair man here.
All right, it's a big deal early on in this game for South Florida, needing a stop badly.
May also have a potential red zone opportunity as there is a
with zero pass rush, and he's looking in the end zone.
and that's going to be caught for a touchdown. Miami getting off to a 14. It's going to be a 14-0 lead here unless they miss the extra point.
His second touchdown of the game, his second touchdown of the season.
When you give a quarterback like Carson Beck a clean pocket, he's going to make great plays like that.
All right, so that being said, we might have a red zone opportunity. They're still reviewing the targeting call in the SMU Missouri State game. In the meantime, we'll see if Georgia can make some mistakes here. Trying to time this game as they get a little bit closer to the halftime.
Actually, they'll spot it right at midfield, so it's an 8-yard game.
Miami making a statement here in this first quarter that, unlike Florida, they're not going to take this USF Bulls team for granted. Certainly got the full focus, and we're seeing that here in the first quarter from the Hurricanes.
I don't know how they spotted it at the 50, but that's where the football is. Looks like he fell well across that.
I mean, not only is there the possible targeting in the SMU game.
Got it again. No, he stutter stepped. Did not get his nose right to that first down marker. Took a sideways step and was stopped by Arian Carter and Redmond.
Okay, in that case, so it looks like not only is the targeting upheld.
Surprised there that one does not end up being enforced.
Actually, the targeting is not upheld, but it looks like there might still have been roughing the passer.
These key pieces for your defense, Caleb Diekman and Christian Ford able to stay in the game.
The Bears avoid disaster
That's
in keeping Dietland and Ford in the game. So we get back to this 7-play, 68-yard drive led by Kevin Jennings. He sends everybody in motion. TJ Harden back in the game. He's in the backfield getting the handoff.
I guess Guinea with it. It's about the 5-yard line.
Right near the 6.
And zero penetration up front for Missouri State's defensive line. Through that first quarter, you saw a number of maroon jerseys getting in the backfield. Right now, SMU doing a great job at the point of attack on the offensive line.
Well, this is the time the Mustangs have to run the ball well, drain clock, and try to score. Harden gets another handoff.
Meanwhile, the splattering continues down in Texas.
Into the end zone and finds Pater.
North Texas puts another touchdown up. We do see another touchdown.
Another great job by this offensive line for SMU.
For North Texas being green.
Talk about overcoming adversity.
But we do have a red zone opportunity with Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia with a chance to tie. Less than 4 minutes left in the first half.
How does he get this ball off? Oh, right as he starts to throw it, Josephs hits him. But a heck of a job of recognizing that receiver to get that ball out.
Tempo from the Dogs. Frazier. They're getting chunk plays now inside the 10.
Tough to run inside, so let's get the ball either with a quick throw to the outside, out on the perimeter, or get Frazier, who just came in for Bowens, get him out there, who's got some ability to make the defender miss. It's a heck of a drive.
Second and short coming up.
Own 10-yard line. This will be the 10th play coming up.
It's happened fast now, Quick. Let's see if they pull back on the tempo here. They'd rather not leave Tennessee time before halftime. Apple does have the 3 timeouts plus the 2-minute timeout. Bowens again, bouncing off people.
He's on his feet, and Georgia gets to 5.
He does run north-south.
Gets to the 6. It'll be 1st and goal.
Going that 3 tight end look. Mike Bobo and Kirby have used a lot of different personnel groupings, a lot of different formations, trying to make this Tennessee defense have to communicate and mix in a tempo. Like you said, fast, slow.
We go 1st and goal for Georgia.
Frazier. Downhill for a few.
Definitely slowed down. Get the 2-minute timeout here.
Grinding drive, penalty aided in the early stages, and now 11 plays. Power football as the Dogs try to get even here.
All right, you know what I feel about timeouts. We're not about that here. So, we'll put a bookmark on the Tennessee Georgia game for right now.
Play fake at this time
Texas putting out a little drive here again. UTEP. Oh, he had Parker Livingston open. Another misfire.
March overthrown by a couple of yards. Blocker back there in coverage. And another missed opportunity for the Longhorns. They will turn it back over to the Miners.
Fake the play action. They've been running it
That was
well.
on 4th down. Well, that was bold.
Way offline, maybe the ball a little bit slick.
Yeah, they're going fast, and you can tell Miami had a little bit of...
All right, still putting a bookmark. They're not back from commercial break from Georgia and Tennessee. So, here's Miami and USF. USF need to get something here. They are at risk going 3 and out.
Every single defensive coach was fired except for future Hall of Famer Jason Taylor. Every one of them after that epic collapse at the end of last year on defense. Rain coming down a little harder now.
That was a little low.
Taking off and just putting it up there, and it catches.
Oh, he's got it open. Oh my Lord, USF needed that in the worst way possible. They needed that in the worst way possible.
Took a hit and let the ball go down the field for a completion. That man is tough.
That is a 52-yard gain.
Could that be the sparks that the Bulls need to show that they can in fact compete with the Miami Hurricanes?
He's rotating, he's looking. He knows he's about to get hit, and he took a shot right there in the ribs. Listen, we talked to Coach Golish, and he said that Byron Brown is the heart and beat of South Florida football. And right there was a clear example of what he's willing to do to help his team win a game.
Mentioned a 3-year starter. Even though he missed so much time last year, and he lost his...
Oh, he lost his footing.
Of course, in the college game, unlike the pro game, you know, once you go down, you're down. He could have popped back up at the next level and kept on running.
I love that he took a huge hit.
All right, so another 3rd and long coming up here.
So that brings up a 3rd down and 11. He looked like he had a little bit of running.
Field goal kicking pretty good for the Bulls, but with that being said,
Running on 3rd and 11.
well, it looks like they are settling for the field goal. They are not risking a turnover there. Felt like a pretty conservative call.
By Gramatica, if they decide to kick the field goal, the offense is out on the field. And Gramatica standing right next to the coach, waiting for the go sign, and he just got it. So they spot it at the 27.
All right, so we're gonna do the field goal attempt. Georgia and Tennessee does get back from commercial break. So because they are back from commercial break, let's go ahead and now check back in for the Georgia and Tennessee ball game. And Georgia punching in, tie this ball game up.
Second and goal. McCray is the back. They fake it to him, and Stockton is swarmed around the edge. Caleb Herring.
I mean, they just completely collapsed it in on him. Nowhere for him to go.
He sure is. He's to the outside right here, and what you love is his quickness and burst off the football. right tackle that time does not do a good job of kicking out to be able to prevent that. Ernest Green lined up on the other side. That's Weenie in there at right tackle.
They lost an all-world guy at that position. He's part of a squadron of them trying to make up for it. It's 3rd and goal coming up.
All right, we'll go 3rd and goal.
Clock was stopped after that play.
All right, USF once again. They are enjoying some good special teams at USF. They get on the board with a field goal.
Tennessee may have used one. Sorry, didn't see it. 3rd down coming up. On the move, Stockton. Knocked down
Short of goal line.
Jalen McMurray was tracking him. It's 4th down. See what Smart does here. 2 yards short.
Tennessee playing enough zone there.
That USF field goal, by the way, that was the first field goal that that's the first points that they scored in the first quarter.
Huge, great play by McMurray.
All season long.
So Tennessee will take.
So they beat Boise, and they beat Florida last week, and their offense got off to a slow start in both of those games.
The offense in play for Smart. Going to get the football to begin the 3rd quarter.
More delay in the Oregon State game. Oh, that's brutal.
By the previous play. After that
is absolutely brutal.
Game clock.
I think Tennessee had taken a timeout. I didn't see them signal that, but they've now got just one left.
One left. Okay.
So trying to
happen quick.
Preserve some time. Whatever happens in this play or this series, they will have an opportunity to get the football and do something with it. It didn't need much time.
Well, the first 3 possessions, touchdown, touchdown, touchdown for the Vols. The last 2, punt and punt.
Stockton is a runner, an obvious option here.
All right, looks like Georgia's going for it on 4th down. Kirby Smart growing from Cajonas.
Well, Stockton also is the holder. Hayden Woodring, the kicker, is out there, and yeah, when your quarterback's also your holder, I guess you can play a little deception. So they're lining up as though it's going to be a 20-yard chip shot to cut into this lead.
No, that looked a little wonky. I'm not going to lie to you, but they're saying the field goal attempt is good.
14 play.
Georgia able to cut it down to just 4.
He's got it started, but Smart able to chip into this lead again. Kevin Nagandi, halftime, 1:42 away. Let's check in with you.
Chris, thank you so much.
All right, so we're going to put a bookmark on that for right now. In the meantime,
initial spot, it is short.
Arkansas State only down 9-3, by the way. Down a 4th and short with 4 minutes left to play in the ball game, or not in the ball game, but in the first half. A chance for the Red Wolves to take the lead into halftime.
He's right on the line, but nothing definitive that says it's enough for a first down, though.
So they measured, and it was short. And now 4th down, and the offense stays out there for Butch Jones.
I'd keep this in my quarterback's hands. Let Rayner, I would even go under center.
All right, Arkansas State, they're going for it on 4th and short.
Clay lunging.
And
Kenyon Clay, does he have enough?
I think it's going to be Mark Short. I don't think he got it.
Politicking here, and where's the spot? Boy, it is right near that 34. The nose of the
I don't know.
Maybe has enough.
I don't know.
And still no official signal given one way or another.
Yeah, nice job. They were at 26. Caleb Bacon, he's trying to pull back. I saw the initial surge, and I thought that they may get it off the initial surge. But just a tremendous job by Iowa State. I mean, that line of scrimmage, there was just a stalemate.
So they come out and they measure it again and got enough.
Oh, they are giving it to him. So Arkansas State able to move the sticks after all.
Butch Jones' team stays on the march late first half.
And the Red Wolves,
the index card, Mike.
about 30 yards out from possibly taking the lead into halftime against a ranked Iowa State squad.
Legs moving and the offensive line getting pushed. They didn't need a lot, but they got just enough.
Well, how about this drive from Arkansas State? They get helped out by the roughing the kicker penalty on that punt. Kept this drive going for Arkansas State. And now the 11th play coming up, headed toward halftime. Clay up the middle.
Oh, what a run up the gut.
Seizing momentum for the Red Wolves. Ran into Jamison Patton, a 9-yard pickup.
It's just a spread of their offense. They're lining 3 receivers to the bottom, 1 receiver up top, and it's just a numbers game. They're going to run to where their numbers have the advantage. So they're going to use the 5 offensive linemen. They're going to use the running back. And they're saying, we're going to block your guys and have 1 guy extra that you can't pick up. And that's where the run attack is going.
Remember, Butch Jones said pregame to Don Davenport, just get the game to the 4th quarter when you're trying to pull an upset. Well, right now, just trying to get it to halftime without a turnover.
Rayner, he's going to get a first down out of this. He does and then some. A red zone opportunity for Arkansas State now inside the 20.
Another crisis averted a couple of times with ball security from Arkansas State.
Yeah, Mason Myers, number 52, he's the center. He just snaps the football. And Rayner, luckily, it bounces off of Rayner. And look, the ability to what? Not panic. Just picks the ball up and turns it into a positive game.
Nearly a heart attack for Butch Jones. By the way, Mason Myers, that's the 3rd time this year they've had trouble with the
red zone opportunity for the Red Wolves.
Fresh set of downs from the outskirts of the red zone for Arkansas State. And we hit the 2-minute timeout here in Jonesboro. Well, who saw this coming? Arkansas State was about a 3-touchdown dog, and they are driving, trying to perhaps grab the lead here against the number 14 team in the country.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and put a bookmark on that particular matchup for right now. In the meantime, we had a turnover. Joey Aguilar does throw an interception, but Georgia's going to start inside their own 30. We'll check in on Miami and South Florida. Well, we are waiting for them to, go ahead. Let's see some other intriguing developments around the country. Miami with a 3rd and 7, though.
Couple of touchdown receptions in this game in the opening quarter.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Miami does on a 3rd and long. Doesn't get anywhere. USF defense able to hold it down, but there is a flag. Hang on now. And actually, now that I think about it, there actually is a red zone opportunity.
Pump the brakes here a little bit. See if you get a
Delaware. We haven't checked on this game in a while.
Slow this momentum down.
Back-to-back penalties against Delaware. Now it's Rosa. Ball pops loose.
Oh, wait a minute. Ball popped
down.
Delaware's to recover.
Picks it up. He's on the run. Has the quarterback to beat. And he stays up momentarily before being brought down at the 32-yard line. There is a flag as the fumble popped out.
That flag looked like it was thrown before this ball squirts out of this pile.
This is a big call.
Yeah, this is
holding defense number 52. 10-yard penalty results in a first down.
Boy, you get a real sense there the Delaware faithful are not happy with this one. I'm not sure where the holding is here, but that ball is clearly out. You know, obviously there's no review here on a penalty call.
The refs are looking at their either.
Let's see if we can get another look.
That's huge. Delaware was going to start at about
here, Scott. I don't.
Midfield or not?
Again, that's a
huge
call that goes against the Blue Hens. If you're UConn, you're absolutely thrilled. And here you are, you're getting yardage on penalties where
actually
you're knocking on the door here on the 10-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 10.
Being a slightly closer game.
But a massive, massive call and what would have been a huge turnover for the Delaware defense in a big run back.
After the penalty, Fignano finds a man in the end zone, and they take advantage of getting the football back. Delaware picked up a fumble. The penalty gave it back to UConn, and UConn gets back in the end zone. They take the lead.
Yeah, really nice play here by...
So we're still waiting for Iowa State and Arkansas State to get out of the commercial break, in which they do just now. So let's go ahead.
The Ramblin' Wreck were able to clip Clemson. Plus, Georgia, Tennessee has lived up to its billing. Wait till you see the first 30 minutes of football, Mike, when you join me and Trevor Maddich at the half.
Kevin Trevor looking forward to it. We are 2 minutes away.
All right, so we're back at it again. Iowa State and Arkansas State. Arkansas State with a red zone opportunity.
Arkansas State got blown out 56-14 against Arkansas in Little Rock last weekend. But Jalen Rayner and the Red Wolves on the move, just outside the red zone. Rayner with a keep, and Rayner submarined inside the 20. Cale Brazina, the linebacker, in on the stop after a 5-yard pickup. I mean, this is an Arkansas State team that won 8 games last year, but 70-plus new players on this roster. Butch Jones has said as much uncertainty going into a season as he's ever had. He told us yesterday it might take 7 or 8 games till he knows what the identity of this team is. Well, how about making a statement in their 3rd game of the year? Here, Iowa State barking out that they expect a run here, colorfully, from Arkansas State. It is, and it's Clay.
Oh, he would bring a tackle. What an effort.
He ran over Caleb Bacon, picks up about 2, and it's 3rd down and manageable coming up.
Yeah, you don't see that too often, Caleb Bacon missing a tackle. He's right there for it, but watch the stiff arm. Watch the stiff arm by Clay at the end. Just get off me. Saw Derrick Henry do that last Sunday, running back for the Ravens.
Get over here.
NFL, and that time Clay, the only thing is staying in bounds. You got to stay in bounds in that situation.
All right, 3rd down, clock is moving with the snap. Where do you want to go with it?
My quarterback running to the right. Give him buying a little bit of time and watching this guy, Cobb, in the slot.
16 in black, middle of your screen. They run it with Rayner to the right side. Late flip on the option. Clay turns it upfield, and he's got a 1st down.
Oh, man. Arkansas State's just a few yards away from taking the lead against ranked Iowa State.
In the legs of both Rayner and Clay.
Well, they love space. They run to the space. That ball being on the left hash, you give your quarterback enough time. Just allow the play to develop, and Rayner has made the right play so far today.
All right, so we do have some updates on the Miami South Florida game. There is a weather delay. It's early in the 2nd quarter.
Arkansas State's been sturdy. Now can they cash in? Rayner. End zone. Just out of the reach of his intended target, Hunter Summers. 2nd down coming up.
Oh, man,
hopefully that clears up kind of soon.
Combination. It was 2 guys right on the line, and what they did was it was just a quick switch route. You wait, and you got to throw to the area. That time, Rayner has got to put a little more air on that football. If he puts a little more of a rainbow ball, that should have been a touchdown.
All right, so you got 45 seconds to work with. Iowa State, who has never trailed this season, staring down the 17th play of an 8+ minute drive from Arkansas State.
Watch the tight end Fortin ball.
Rayner running behind Clay with a cut.
He's getting in. Yes, he does. Touchdown, Arkansas State.
Jalen Rayner rumbles, and Arkansas State can take the lead.
And don't look now. Arkansas State has the lead. Consider this officially an upset alert in the making right now.
It all will. He knows where that 1st down. He knows where the touchdown is. He knows where the goal line is.
Okay, so with that being said, so Arkansas State's going to finish with a touchdown. Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia's getting ready to go to half. We'll see what Georgia does. Final play of the 1st half.
Steps up, waits for his guys to get down the field, and slings it on the run down near the goal line, and it's going to be intercepted.
Uh-oh.
Volunteers pick it off, and that is Ty Redmond. Final play of the 1st half. They took a shot with the backup, and they'll get the football.
Okay, so with that being said, so that game's going to go into halftime, but we do have, matter of fact, a Not a red zone opportunity, but UTEP getting a massive run down the left-hand side. And UTEP once again across midfield. Malachi Nelson and the boys. And how about that laser, too? Now inside the 30.
That'll be another minor first down, pick up a 14.
Don't look now. We got a ball game in Austin, Texas.
Goins with that reception. 6 catches on the year for Torres.
Yeah, beat up. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, 6 of the 9 games that we have right now, or not 6, but 3 of the 9 games on levered away. It's crazy.
Boy, that pocket just collapsed in a hurry, a loss of 5.
Yeah, you can see Zena at the bottom of your screen to the left, using that long arm and stab. This is a guy that's 6'5", 262 pounds, getting an opportunity as a redshirt freshman to make his presence felt. And one way to slow down tempo, it's create negative plays, and that's what Zena did there.
First sack of the year for Umazalo. High throw, that one sailed over the hands of Kenny Odom.
That might have been a good business decision, though. He was going to get lit up if he caught that.
That'll be 3rd down and 15 coming up. Malachi Nelson, by the way, 10 out of 13, 83 yards, no touchdowns and an interception. Arch Manning, 4 out of 12, 58 yards. Pressure comes. Nelson throws over the middle. Pass.
You know what? That's a really good throw over the middle. We're going to see them in a 2-minute timeout.
Sets up a 4th down and short.
So put in a bookmark on UTEP, and actually probably we'll see them go settle for a field goal out of the half. Let's check in on UConn and Delaware.
He lands pretty awkwardly there, and it looks like Delaware's going to go for it here on 4th down.
And you heard your
3 of 5 coming into this game on 4th downs.
Going for it there.
This one's 4th and 5 as we approach the 1-minute mark in the 3rd quarter. And UConn taking a second half lead. Minicucci rolls out, throws, pass caught, 1st down, Delaware.
Hey, they went for it on
Kyrie Duplessis there on another sprint out from Nick Minicucci. He clearly likes throwing the football on the move, and he's very good at it. Gets his shoulders square. Great pitch, great catch, 1st down.
Hey,
Blue Hens,
Kyrie Duplessis,
another timely
cause some trouble in Conference USA.
Another conversion for Delaware as we go under a minute, 3rd quarter. Minicucci again, high for Duplessis. Duplessis again, a 1st down pickup, back-to-back from the transfer from Coastal Carolina.
Back-to-back 1st downs. This is a touch high, but Nick Minicucci, a little play-action pass, bang, rips it in there to Kyrie Duplessis. And now the Hens have a little juice. They got a little momentum as they're moving the football down the field here.
Duplessis goes up over 100 yards, his first career 100-yard day. And this could be the final play of the 3rd quarter as Minicucci and the Delaware offense have a 1st down. Joe Silver, can he find Pater again? He will!
What a way to close out the 3rd quarter.
Well,
Joe Silver, patient run here.
I don't want to say never say never.
What an answer for the Blue Hens here.
First touchdown, I believe.
Joe Silver's 2nd touchdown of the day, and this time it's from 18 yards out.
Yeah, a little back action there as Joe Silver is patient there and then just bursts to the goal line. The man is dialing it up now, Scott.
What a contest we've got here in Newark.
45-minute delay for you guys.
31, now some movement. As this game has gone back and forth.
And it looks like Coach Carty's turning back to his sideline. Is he considering going for 2 now?
Oh, yeah. The UConn-Delaware game, so good,
like
dude.
That's going to be the case.
So
He's
good.
going to say, stick with the 1. And I would say the sheet would say that makes a lot of sense, Scott.
One game that we are tracking, Iowa State driving into Arkansas State territory.
Nate Reed.
Look like they're
Offside. Defense in the neutral zone causing the offense to move. That penalty's declined. We play into trial.
And that's become a point of emphasis this year is these quick bursty movements on a defensive line to try to draw a guy off sides.
And then look at this, Dominic Overby, a 27-yard scamper
this season.
Finds the end zone.
Locke
and so
will
that's
hold.
going to be on
Reed will get it
touchdown
up
for Iowa State.
And through 35-31
Right
the score as we
before
head into the fourth quarter. You will not want to miss what the final 15 minutes brings us in Newark. And
hey, listen up, guys. Like, we got something brewing here right now in Delaware at the moment. What am I trying to do here? Okay, hang on. Oh. All right, hang on. So, okay, so we have UTEP and Texas. They're out our 2-minute timeout.
The second time he's ever been in the stadium. Actually, the third today. The first time when he was an offensive coordinator at East
Texas. I know what I was doing now. Okay,
back in 2014.
All right.
On the way
Iowa State, by the way, going for the 2-point attempt.
Level, you're on buses to go play games, and they always tried to stop somewhere to cool place.
Actually, before we spend too much time on the UTEP Texas, the UTEP and Texas game. Let's see what Iowa State does with a 2-point conversion.
I mean, you expect a little bit more from the 5th-year senior in Dickerson, who's lined up on the outside. Just remember, you have to stay deeper.
Okay, UTEP actually
a
the
throw
4th and
underneath
4
actually helps you because it makes them run the clock or burn their last time out. You're not supposed to get beat deep. That's probably what Butch Jones is telling those guys. We can't allow.
Looks like they're going to try. UTEP's going to try a 40-yard field goal.
I know, very important 2-point play here. You got Carson Hansen, the running back. Bevy of tight ends again for the Cyclones.
And, okay, field goal attempt is good.
Ben Bramer and company to the left side of the formation.
Not a game in Austin, man. UTEP only down by 4, and then they're going to also, and then Iowa State
makes it a 7-point Iowa State lead.
Also going to get the 2-point conversion as well.
An answer from the Cyclones. 28 seconds, they march 75 yards with the Overby touchdown.
I just love this play. You get tight end, come on, and then just run the back right here. And that's how it goes. You get all the action going toward the
By the way, once UConn and Delaware do get out of commercial break, we will play overtime. That game is a 1-possession game entering the 4th quarter. It could end up with being an electric finish. Definitely the best game that we have going on so far in the combine window.
That gets taken down. It's 2nd down, but a quick strike to Townsend. And then Overby on the deep ball.
Yeah, I want to go back to that previous series, though. You remember going out of bounds, I believe it was Clay. Remember on that 2nd down, he ran and went out of bounds to stop the clock. You wanted to try to bleed this clock as much as possible. They scored a touchdown, Arkansas State did, but this could have been much less time on the clock for that Iowa State drive.
And so now with 11 seconds to go, Arkansas State picks it up with
Ooh, what a hit.
And he gets
you heard that shoulder pop.
Right around the 35, absolutely leveled by Miles Mendezu. Hey, the WNBA playoffs tip off Sunday, and we'll have all 4 first-round games. Valkyries Lynx begin at 1 Eastern on ESPN. Fever Dream at 3 o'clock on ABC. Liberty Mercury coverage starts at 5 Eastern over on ESPN. And then Storm Aces at 10 Eastern on ESPN as well. And all 4 games also available on the all-new ESPN app. So the ball's at the 35, 7 seconds until halftime for Jalen Rayner at Arkansas State. Devin Spencer with a cut, and Spencer takes it out.
Nice little run there for Arkansas State.
It's enough for a 1st down. And Arkansas State content to take that to halftime. They'll get the football to begin the second half.
So that's going to go into half. Thankfully, we do have a game coming out of half, like a Missouri State and SMU. So let's go ahead and check in on that real fast. We're still waiting for the Delaware and UConn game to come back online. And look at this. This could be a big run for Missouri State. Across the 40. Get to about the 45-yard line.
Bears not holding back right away. How about the quarterback, Jacob Clark? Watch number 12 get out on the perimeter. Love the play call. And watch your quarterback. This will count as a pancake block when they go back. Look at that right there from big number 12, your captain. Love the play design.
Dude, imagine being a defensive player and getting pancaked by the fucking quarterback.
0 pancake blocks in my career.
They're gonna clown us on film.
Nick Petrino, offensive coordinator, having fun to start the second half. Clark hands off. It's Shamari Lawrence who gets the first one. He had 8 carries for 43 yards in the first half.
Something else that when we talked with offensive coordinator Nick Petrino, he talked about not being afraid of going forward on 4th down. A huge part of that is getting it to 4th and short and manageable. I think that's where you'll see play calling be so important in this second half on what do they do in situations like this. 2nd and long, 3rd and manageable, trying to get it to 4-down territory.
Ramon Green Jr. in the backfield. He had 3 carries in the first half. More of a pass catching option. He fakes the handoff. Clark avoids pressure. And he
nice job, bro. Like to keep his eyes downfield. Missouri State, man, they got Missouri State. They got a good offensive unit, man. That is
a little bit of pushing and shoving.
That's a very capable offense. It's their defense that was going to be a question mark.
Ends up with the defender, Jeffrey Imba, landing on top of him. But a great job working up in the pocket. One from his right, moves to the left, finds his receiver.
So what's going on, me boy?
First down for this Bears offense.
What's going on, my guy?
22-yard catch for Dash Luke. Can you think of a better name for a wide receiver? Either Dash. He's got plenty of speed.
That's a dope name, to be honest with you.
1st and 10 for the Bears. Their offense solid in the first half, scored 10 points in the first quarter. Then SMU started to step up. More pressure here for Clark.
Got that out of there.
Green Jr. for a completion as Brandon Booker shoves him out of bounds.
Not sure what's going on in the Delaware-UConn game. Stuck on the, for those of you that have ESPN Plus, let me know in the chat if you are stuck on the Hens All Access coverage will resume shortly page. Hopefully it isn't because we're in a weather delay. If so, that would be such a bummer. That's been a really good game. Hopefully they're not running into any like issues there either.
Missouri played his college ball at Minnesota to start. After a few years, transferred here to Missouri State and has found a real home.
We're going to go back and look one more time on that first down play.
Dog, if we lose access to the UConn-Delaware game,
that's close. I think
because of technical issues on their end, I'm going to be so sick. I'm going to be so sick to my stomach.
It was out of his hands before that left knee hit the ground. Great job. That's a veteran quarterback. Again, 7th-year quarterback, 2-time captain in Jacob Clark.
All right, here we go. 3rd and 4 though for Missouri State.
Houston. Clark scans, throws right.
Oh, he had him open too. Pressure forced an incomplete pass though.
Was looking for Ronell Johnson there.
Now, Jacob Clark wants this one back. I think Ronell Johnson may have walked into the end zone if this is an accurate throw. SMU brings pressure. Clark not able to step.
Okay, all right, here we go. So we got the
end zone for the 3rd.
No. Delaware really is. So it cut. We had like half a play for UConn, and what just happened? So UConn was like 1st and goal, a few minutes into the game, or a few minutes into the 4th quarter, and of course we lose access right away. So they are in fact having technical difficulties on their end. I am sick of my stomach. Missouri State going for it though, wanting it all. Was going to be picked off.
Flag down on the field.
Wait a minute, there's a flag though.
Well, this is in the spot of where Wachovia was.
Wait a minute, we might have something back in UConn.
Interference on number 23.
Okay, we got something back in the Delaware game. We're flipping it back over.
Like a heavy set
UConn with a chance to take the lead. 2nd and goal.
Mike Burton in for some extra.
By the way, Missouri State gets the benefit of a
behind
penalty.
Fiano.
Pass
Who's under center.
interference.
Cam Edwards gets a touch. He slips prior to the goal line.
It'll be after all.
From the 1.
And Dominic Bronya gets in there really quickly for the Hens to disrupt this one in the backfield. As this almost is a tackle for loss, but he's able to squirt back pretty much to the line of scrimmage. Obviously, UConn's going to go for this here.
Oh man, can the Blue Hens get a goal line stand?
Explode here, Scott.
It's Fignano to the air this time.
Got it. Touchdown, UConn.
A touchdown for UConn to retake the lead in the 4th quarter.
Great great play design. Delaware is selling out to stop this run. Joe Fignano, just such a vet, is able to just lollipop that one up there for 6 to Alex Honing. And UConn answers, man, we are back in 4th here.
And what a play call, what execution by Fignano. The whole stadium thinking Edwards is going to get the carry. Alex Honig gets a touchdown instead, and back and forth we go in this one.
Extra point
as UConn with the extra point. Now it's the
while they're exchanging possession, Missouri State got ourselves a goal line opportunity here, a chance for the Bears to take the lead. They were a major underdog. I believe they were a 27.5-point underdog, a chance to take the lead here in the second half.
Baylor last week. Clark tries to get it off and a flag down as he was looking for Jaron Askren.
This will be offsides on SMU, another penalty.
And SMU just collapsing defensively.
I mean, what do you tell a team this undisciplined right now?
On the defense. It was at the instant of goal from the previous spot. Replay the second down.
And they get Isaiah Smith the rush
Yeah,
in. He's lined up into the boundary. Right here, your stand-up end.
Oh, yeah, Edgar. Yeah, Missouri decimated the Raging Cajuns. It was like 52-10.
That is an
it was not close.
Those are the ones that are
I stopped zooming in, I think like midway through the second quarter, to be honest with you.
Missouri State's got a real shot here.
So second and goal coming up.
Won 2 games against FBS opponents. UNLV over 30 years ago and last week against Marshall.
Second and goal for the Bears.
Never done it as an FBS team at home. Clark hands it off to Shamari Lawrence. Tackled down before the 5.
This is a spot on the field that benefits SMU.
Man, if all of this and the Bears only come away with a field goal or even worse, if I was a Bears fan, I would be sick because SMU is actually handing you a touchdown opportunity. You're going to put the ball in the hands of Jacob Clark. That's your best offensive player.
To throw the football to try and score touchdowns here and take advantage of man coverage on the outside.
Would you be surprised if this is 4-down territory and they go for the end zone?
Not at all. Again, I don't think you can trade field
You almost have to
against this SMU team if you're trying to pull off this upset.
That's what Ryan Beard
Unless
said
it's a major
yesterday.
loss on third down.
This game with field goals. Clark looking for the end zone. It's picked off.
Wow,
what an incredible play by Jalen Davis.
Well, that's devastating. All right. Let's see. Texas and UTEP.
I want our kids to embrace the moment. I mean, people talk about the.
You will have a red zone opportunity.
You come in here to get a paycheck. He says, "No, man. I don't know what the outcome's going to be, but we're going to go. We're going to go play to win, whatever that looks like. We may not, but we're here to win."
Yeah, all the pressure is on Texas, is what he also mentioned.
Texas is inside the 25-yard line.
Defense is playing free right now.
There's a first down carry, hard running from Gibson. Solo Barnes met him, but a little bit late. They're in the red zone. They'll spot it at the 16-yard line.
Move quickly here. Get the ball out.
That's the first third down conversion of the game, and it comes in less than 20 seconds.
Man, I don't know what it is. Arch Manning just does not look very comfortable at all this afternoon.
13 seconds. Second down and 10.
And for Texas there, that actually would have worked in their favor with Jordan Washington not being able to possess that ball. He falls inbounds. That clock would have kept moving, or they would have had to use their final timeout, which Steve Sarkisian probably wanted to save to set up a field goal opportunity if they need to.
Manning has missed 10 straight. That streak is over. Pass is caught down to the 5-yard line. Goes Jordan Washington on that reception. That'll be another Texas first down. 6 seconds on the clock.
We're gonna have to spike it. All right, so that's probably going to lead to a field goal attempt here. All right, back to UConn and Delaware. Delaware is in a second and short situation.
On second down, it's Ellison. Ellison shifting and picking up the first down for the Hens.
Yeah, this is a nice patient run by Ellison as UConn's going to bring a little bit of pressure. Kind of fills the hole. I think he does take this one backside. And if Connor Widoff's able to maybe make a block there, that thing might spring.
Latu was able to make the stop, and fresh set of downs for Delaware at the 9-minute mark in the fourth quarter.
Hey, Edgar, I know what you're saying, baby.
A rivalry being renewed this afternoon in Newark. These two teams hadn't met for 27 years, and it's been worth the wait. Minicucci, some pressure coming. Steps up, and a flag is thrown as he passes nearby Elijah Sessoms.
Yeah, that's in the realm of offensive holding as well. Just got done talking about, hey, who's not going to shoot themselves in the foot? That's a big penalty.
Personal foul, face mask, defense
Ooh,
number 11.
defense.
Stand
15-yard
corrected.
penalty, automatic first down.
Wow.
Donovan Branch with a face mask here. See if we can get a peek of it. Oh, sure. Yeah,
Oh, and Texas showing up. They do not suffer the field goal attempt. And Arch Manning does get a rushing
that's a swing
touchdown.
there, Scott. That goes from what I thought was an offensive hold to a huge first down for the Hens.
A 15-yard penalty puts Delaware into Connecticut territory.
There we go.
And a little trickery as Kelly gets slowed up, and they'll lose yardage back into their own territory as not faked out on the play. Brian Parham,
by the way, for those
one of the best games of his short season.
Yeah, Brian Parham's flying all over the
did hit a
field,
field goal
and this is almost
against
one that
Washington State.
Gets almost a little too cute. We confused the cameraman a
Or
little
Texas,
bit here. And this obviously goes for a huge
big
loss
right now,
for Delaware, but a
45-3.
great play by Parham.
And you send Tyree in motion, and you showed Tyree last week, Delaware, at Colorado, 3 touches against the Buffalo Sea. You got to be aware of him, and you think maybe flipping it to Kelly will get you an X play. It goes backwards, though, and it'll be second down and 19 as Minicucci will step up high for Duplessis, and he's not brought down quite yet. Still on his feet, and that's first down yardage. Way to not give up on the play. Kyrie Duplessis, who's having a career afternoon here in Newark.
And that brings the crowd right back into it here at Delaware Stadium as Kyrie Duplessis is able to make a really big play here. Coming across, makes a guy miss here. I think that might be Parham. Boy, we got a really good football game here, Scott. This is entertaining.
The 8th catch of the day for Kyrie Duplessis, the graduate transfer from Woodbridge, Virginia. Gets all of second out of 19. Here's Minicucci. Wilson this time, spin cycle as he gets to the 25-yard line.
Yeah, you talk about a breakout game, obviously, for Kyrie Duplessis, but here we're seeing it here for Wilson as well.
And this group of wide receivers and Nick Minicucci doing it all today without the efforts of Jake Thaw as the player goes down, and we'll take a break as a UConn player gets looked at.
So that's
quarter action, 7-19.
Bookmark there, obviously. We'll come back to it eventually. Georgia and Tennessee, they just got things going in the second half. Georgia got the ball. Now remember, Georgia did finish the second half, or first half with 10 unanswered points. That does include a field goal to end the first half. Now Georgia gets the ball to start the second half as well. A chance to possibly double dip before the Volunteers offense, which has been explosive today, gets a shot at the ball. So a big drive here for both teams coming out of the half.
Dylan Bellamy end around, ran into a wall there, and he's dropped behind the line of scrimmage by Joshua Josephs. Hollywood and Kirby Smart tell you at halftime.
Well, I asked him about what defensive adjustments they made. He said, we really didn't make many adjustments. We just executed better. We're trying to keep the ball in front of us better. We've done a nice job stopping the big plays that we were giving up. Remember, he showed them a horror film to warn them about what Tennessee does against Georgia in that opening quarter. The players have slightly started to take note of that.
The Georgia doesn't get rattled easily. Stockton from the pocket flips it to Chauncey Bowens, and he's going to be knocked down by McMurray after about a 7-yard pickup.
Sitting back there, force Gunnar Stockton to check it down. They get him to third down here, and now it's a matter of trying to be able to pressure Gunnar Stockton.
All right, here we go. Let's see what Georgia can do here on the third and short.
Make him play quarterback from the pocket.
Dogs 3 of 6 in the first half and third down.
Big third down for Georgia.
Cass Jones goes in motion. Stockton running all the way. They don't spy him. Stockton found a crease. More than enough for the first set inside the Tennessee 40.
Okay, and then we do have a game break out in West Virginia. Massive run in the backyard brawl which sets up West Virginia inside the 5-yard line. Let's go ahead and set ourselves up in the backyard brawl to see if West Virginia and they go ahead and finish the drive out.
We have an injured player, that's Brookins.
Unless we go to commercial break because of the injury.
Well, they just get Kyle Lewis out in space with Justin Smith-Brown. He's able to hesitate just enough to make Kyle Lewis stop his feet and then gets up the field, and it's all speed from there. A nice, easy pitch and catch for the quarterback. You create space for your receiver away from that apex player, that player that's just outside of the box between the box and the receivers. That's Kyle Lewis, who is so athletic and so good, the All-American. He just hesitates, gets up the field for an explosive play, ends up a little banged up. Looks like he might have
holding the back of his leg, his hamstring area.
Yeah, blowing a tire on that one.
Look at Kyle Lewis on the sidelines, the linebacker of the Panthers with the Theragun on his leg.
Okay, so we are not going to commercial break, matter of fact, so that does mean West Virginia from the 3-yard line, a chance to extend their lead in the backyard brawl.
On the field now, Fox Jr. hands it off to his tailback, Edwards. Here's a look at Lewis.
Yeah, hesitate, he dives and a little limp there. I don't know if it happened on that burst or if it had been bothering him.
He's won twice in this rivalry and lost once against West Virginia. Nick James is the player down in the field. Backup defensive tackle for the Panthers. There he is.
West Virginia has clearly been in more
This is
willing
a
to
huge defensive drive for Pitt.
Scotty Fox.
With how low scoring this game has been, if they get another touchdown, I mean, I know it's a little early. I mean, they just started the second half recently. But at the same time, though,
at some point,
you know, it's going to feel like I'm mounting the climb practically.
And have the quarterback follow him. All that beef in the game.
You're not talking about old-fashioned ISO ball, are you?
Something like that, and you got two tight ends.
7-3. Mountaineers looking for the score here. Fox Jr. stopped up at about the 2-yard line. As you said, he tried to run it on his own. No gain on the play. 3rd and goal coming up.
God, I don't love the sweep in that situation because
so Delaware looks like they're going to attempt a field goal to try to tie this game up. The kick is up for them.
Not a lot of
kick is no good, so Delaware had a chance to at least tie things up, and they don't get it.
5 of their top 8 offensive linemen going back to last year are gone.
Georgia, meanwhile, driving. It looks like they're going to have a 3rd and short from about like the 10 or 11-yard line.
Some premature movement up front. Looking at Isaiah Neal there.
Offside, defense, number 2, penalties half the distance to the goal, 3rd down.
Half the distance to the goal will place the football.
Okay, there we go. That's hey, at least you guys are gonna have a football game after all. Imagine that.
Extra offensive linemen in the game. 2 of them lined up in the backfield, looking like they were ready to do some damage. They're in that
Okay,
same
3rd and goal once again from the 1. Oh, he jumped offside again.
Looks like
but it might not matter.
He got into the end zone. Touchdown.
I got the touchdown. It's going to be an offsides. So West Virginia's going to score. Meanwhile, Georgia's got a 1st and goal for the 5-yard line. A chance to take the lead.
Powers forward.
Unless the Volunteers defense, can they make a stand?
Got him there, about the 3.
A much better job up front, just holding their point, and it freed up Talander and Carter, the linebackers at that second level, to be able to get downhill. But you can see, look at Tennessee, they're huffing and puffing. I mean, not only are they physically tired, this is one of those drives that tests you mentally, the psychology of this football game.
All right, so touchdown is good. It wasn't offside. We want to make sure that was looked in before I update the scoreboard. Meanwhile, can they take the lead against the Volunteers? Oh, did he reach across?
His dive stopped just short of the goal line.
Just short. Well, might have been a slight chance he reached across, but that was not the case.
On that same look, trips into the boundary, probably run right.
McCray, muscles, no civil, touchdown.
There we go.
Powerful statement drive right down the field. Almost 8 minutes off the clock, and they take the lead for the first time.
Yeah, Josh McCoy getting
on the ground
for the first time.
Mixing in different backs, Frazier.
Okay, so now we have like a resolution on that. Let's head back to Delaware and UConn.
47-yard miss against Delaware State. That could have tied up the score, but now UConn holding on to
stop in their
advantage.
defense, otherwise it's
really trying to set one up there too to Skylar Bell on a real post route that Joe Fignano just didn't like it, and obviously makes the big play for a first down. And if you're Delaware here, you're okay. You have to be able to get a stop.
That's all you need, one stop.
Put it on the ground. Cam Edwards has had a heavy workload today.
Yeah, Cam Edwards has
early in the game, his running back Mel Brown went out. He has not returned. We saw Victor Rosa a bit, but it's been a heavy dose of Cam Edwards this afternoon. That's his 19th carry.
Yeah, and he just continues to fall forward. A really, really good football game from Cam Edwards.
Fignano rolling out now, just dumps it off to his tight end. That's Hanson that time. We talked about the depth at the tight end position for UConn, and they've got 3 guys that have played well today.
Yeah, really well. And this is where Joe Fignano is going to be incredibly dangerous. The veteran quarterback, he's not going to put the ball up for grabs here. He just dumps this one off. Big first down. You know, if you're Delaware, you need a guy to make a turnover here. They need a ball on the ground. They're saying to themselves, hey, we need to step up and make our big play and not let Joe Fignano move the ball all the way down the field on us.
No turnovers for either team today. Ryan Carty is 20-0 and winning the turnover battle as head coach of Delaware. Here's Bowman, his first carry of the day.
Across the 40.
And Hassan Manning was there in on the stop for second down. But you're absolutely right. You're UConn. You go to Joe Fignano and say, hey, you're our 7th-year leader. You're the veteran. You've played at Delaware Stadium. You've been here for so long. You played here when there were no fans in the stands during the spring of 2021. Yeah. So go secure that football for us.
Yep, and a nice tackle there by Hassan Manning, a really nice safety for the Blue Hens. They're going to need those guys to make some plays in space here.
Edwards for the 20th time, and he picks up a first down, grinding his way for a little bit more towards the 30. I've been impressed with Cam Edwards today, the redshirt junior from Norwalk, Connecticut, a Connecticut native, and in his 3rd season with the Huskies, doing a lot.
Just bouncing and barreling around here. I mean,
being hard on the Delaware front 7
here. Again, it's been a while since I've seen him not fall
forward. The difference between an FBS trench guy and an FCS trench guy.
Edwards wide this time, and good pursuit by the Delaware defense to not allow him to turn that corner.
Yeah, great pursuit as Jockio Bowman looks like he's limping off the sidelines there. You know, Coach Moore told us, hey, our guys are tough, they're in shape, they're fit, and you're really getting a sense of how athletic, how fit this UConn offense here is in crunch time.
Khalil Ali in on the last 2 tackles for Delaware. UConn coming off an overtime loss to Syracuse, trying to win a close one this time. Approaching the 3-minute mark. And they'll keep it on the ground. First carry of the day for Oliver Lundberg Coleman, the redshirt freshman. And he almost got him enough, but it'll be 3rd down and short.
Yeah, nice run here. You don't often get to say this guy is from Sweden, but that's where he hails, and brings up a critical 3rd down. We got Skylar Bell here in the slot. Looks like he's going to get man coverage. Be interested to see if Fignano looks his way.
Huge snap of the football coming up. 10 on the play clock.
UConn changing the formation, maybe changing the play.
3rd down. Edwards gets hit, stood up. Delaware makes the stop.
In fact, I think this goes for maybe a half-a-yard loss. UConn doesn't look like they're thinking about kicking this. They might be taking this down to the 2-minute timeout. What a play by Dylan Traynor to fly in there.
And it was Dylan Traynor. Who else would you go to? We talk about Joe Fignano leading the team, being a veteran.
Please reset the game clock to 2:16.
2 extra seconds on the clock going to be added. But you talk about Joe Fignano as there's a timeout on the field. You talk about Joe Fignano as the leader for UConn. The same can be said for Delaware's defensive leader in Dylan Traynor, a 6-year veteran and a captain who makes the play.
The graduate player for Delaware has been flying around all game. He's obviously had a storied career here, and that's the kind of play that you expect somebody that's been in your program that long to make for you if you're Delaware. And it's going to bring up here a 4th and 2, which is dang near the ball game here, Scott. And boy, you get a real sense here of Delaware Stadium and the juice on a critical 4th down.
Fignano on 4th down to the tight end. It's caught reaching for the stick, and he's short.
It's a turnover on downs. He reaches for it. A great one-handed catch here. Fignano's able to get it to him, but he is short. It's a turnover on downs. Delaware football, 2:10 to go in this game, down by 3.
What a finish this sets up here in Newark. UConn comes up shy on 4th down, and now Delaware at home hosting an FBS opponent for the first time since the 80s will have the Rock and a chance to win the ball game.
And KT Say, the guy with the green dot, makes the play there for Delaware, giving Nick Minicucci in this offense an opportunity to go win this football game.
2:12 remaining, the 2-minute timeout coming up. Delaware will have 1 timeout remaining. After that, Nick Minicucci takes a snap to start the drive. He's hit hard. I don't know how he held on to that football. Another sack, the 3rd of the day for Brian Parham.
Boy, Brian Parham is shot out of the can.
That's a 2-minute timeout.
And that'll bring us to the 2-minute timeout, but not the way Delaware wanted to start what could be their final drive. 38-35, we got a close one coming to a finish here in Newark.
All right, boys, so check this out, right? Check this out. We do. All right, we're gonna first of all we're gonna turn this off real quick. We're gonna go to the Georgia Tennessee game. All right, so check this out. We have miniature. We got miniature Redzone in the building. Just came home from the grandparents' house. All right, Mr. Me, say hi to the
But he hits him. Look, everybody. He wraps
the audience.
Isn't that amazing?
Okay, Delaware. We got a one possession game with Delaware and UConn.
We are in
They're
for
in
a
a
finish.
2-minute
It's second out of 19.
timeout.
2 minutes left. Minakuchi being pressured, steps up, dragged down. That's back-to-back sacks by UConn.
It's gonna be like 3rd and
time running
20-something.
down on the Hens.
Big timely sack.
Maybe looking at a 3rd and 20-something right now.
Yeah, that is. That's Donovan Branch, who's had a nice game.
3rd down and long.
Wow.
Minakuchi steps up. He's going to tuck, but nowhere to go. Just trying to jump towards
he
the
tried to
out of
hurdle.
bounds to make 4th down a little easier. But 90 ticks left, and you get a stop defensively. You get the ball back, and just not the way you would want the start of this drive to go. Now you're in a position where it's 4th and 10, and you have to convert for the game.
Yeah, and this is where those penalties, or excuse me.
I mean,
those
honestly, I
timeouts
don't
set early,
blame
if
them.
you
I mean,
have
they were
those
in a
your
leverage
back
delay for
pocket
2
here.
hours.
But
Down
it
to
brings
chance
up really
to
what
fuck
is the
around,
ball
though.
game here for the Blue Hens.
Delaware needs 9 to stay alive.
All right,
90
here we go.
seconds left.
4th and
Down
ball
3.
game.
Minakuchi has time. Tosses. That
That's
could
it.
be a penalty, and it is.
Oh, wait a minute, there's a penalty?
Chadwick early in defense of
Is the pass
Kelly. The
interference
Hens are
right?
alive.
Yeah, I think Cam Chadwick is
Delaware
early on the
alive.
hip.
We'll wait for the call, but we saw it up here in real time.
Yeah, I think he is early
And
here.
meanwhile,
But
Pitch has scored a touchdown as
I think
well.
they're just trying to figure out the yardage here potentially, or what number.
Pass interference. Defense, number 13. The ball
Wow.
automatic first down.
Holy bailout.
Boy, and you really get a sense here of how lively this stadium is here. This is a unique and fun environment here. And we do see the early there by Chadwick, who obviously doesn't like it. But it gives the Blue Hens new life.
Fresh set of downs for Delaware with now 1:24 left to play. Down 3. Minakuchi across the field to his favorite target.
We got him. That's
Placing
a
in the Hens
40.
into UConn territory. And you're
Wait a
gonna
minute,
tack
there's
on
another
15
flag.
more.
And that's going to be
What's this one gonna be
potentially
all
a
about?
targeting here. Definitely unnecessary roughness. But a heck of a catch by Kyrie Duplessis. And we have an injured Husky. I think it might be, can't tell if that's Moa down there.
It allows everybody to catch their breath a bit with the injury stoppage on the field, and then
This is the beautiful
figuring out this penalty as well.
A personal foul, targeting, defense number 3. That play is under review.
Damon Brinson, the senior DB here, as we get a look at a really great pass here by Nick Minakuchi. Lays it in the basket as Kyrie Duplessis goes up top.
Flattering.
Brinson's trying to make a play on that football and knock that one out.
Oh, I'm not even lying.
Curious what the booth thinks there.
There you go.
It's the 3rd time that a targeting call will go to review against UConn today. Jim Moore,
Cincinnati
his club up by 3, but
they won 70-0
last
against
couple
Northwestern
plays
State.
have led to penalties
So what they
by
might catch,
UConn,
doing what
and
they're supposed to
Delaware
do.
in position
And then maybe a little.
trying to take a
little bit,
lead or send Nate Reed out if they need to for another try at things to tie the score.
Sure enough,
Yeah,
there's that.
with
There's a
this
touchdown for
targeting
Texas Tech.
review here.
On
The
screen.
second look of it probably doesn't look as vicious as it did live, especially with what he hits him with his shoulder. But they're clearly taking a good look of it here. And we're going to get a call here right now.
After review, the contact was shoulder to shoulder. There is no targeting. Result of the play is a first down.
Okay, so no targeting, but
And that's really what we saw
honestly,
there on the replay, Scott.
count.
Shoulder to shoulder. We'll get another look of it here, but great pass by Minakuchi. Duplessis obviously goes up top and gets this one again. And this is football, man. It's violent. There's contact. It's a heck of a play by Duplessis to hold on to that football, because that's a heck of a collision there.
So they don't tack on the penalty yardage, but the completion sticks. Another 26 yards on the day for Kyrie Duplessis. He's up to 161 yards receiving. Silver's got 164 on the ground.
And if you're Delaware, you got the one timeout, $117 here. You obviously need a lot more yardage to get in comfortable zone.
All right, here we go, boys.
Minicucci taps his feet, throws it high.
Oh, that was almost the end of the game.
By Wilson that time. It's the guy that
it was literally in
just
UConn
wants the
determined
monitor
hands.
for, Damon Brinson, who has been all over the place today.
Brinson can fly around. He has the only INT on the team this season and almost has the game sealer there for the Huskies.
Brings up 2nd and 10. Still plenty of time for Delaware, trailing by 3 in a game that's gone back and forth. Almost 1,000 yards combined of total offense.
Ooh, so hit.
And so to add to that number, they swing it to Silver, and what a tackle in space. Who else? Damon Brinson.
Yeah, Brinson, and looks like Joe Silver is injured here. And frankly, Scott, it's a missed block by Sessoms there. Otherwise, that play is a lot of room to run there, and you hate to see Joe Silver. Looks like he's in some pain there.
He's going to walk off on his own, but
it brings up a 3rd and long here now, too. 3rd and 13. You hate to see it. $1:05 left.
Now Delaware already on this
we're going to get a
drive.
look here. Sessoms just isn't able, and Brinson's flying downhill. He's a guy in space that's, he's a heat-seeking missile and makes a really good play there, and you hate to see that. What looks like a bang.
I tell you what,
Joe
even
Silver.
though
Here we are, 3rd and 13.
they might not come out on top and win this game.
Now you remember on
At the
this
same
drive,
time, Delaware's
already they've had 3rd and
times,
17. Right. And obviously still alive. Minicucci picked up 8 when it was 3rd and 17, then a penalty kept the drive going. Now with 65 seconds left, 3rd and long again. 3rd and 13 for Delaware with Silver out.
Due to the injury, this qualifies for a 10-second runoff. Please reset the game clock to 59 seconds.
Ooh.
The game clock stopped at 1:09. Reset the game clock to 59 seconds.
And obviously Delaware doesn't want to burn their time out there. That's one of the newer rules with
for
the
them
last
is
few
that
years here for
Delaware
college football.
Does
But
at
still,
the
time,
very
time is not
least
the problem here for
pick up
them.
the first down.
You need to get first downs. You need to get closer to be able
They
to get
can
an
at
opportunity,
least
if not into the end zone, if you're Delaware.
get themselves going into field goal range.
Throws to an open man. It's Ellison, and he's close to a first down. Going to be a yard shy, 4th and 1 for Delaware as the clock ticks under a minute.
And this is obviously the ball game here, 4th and maybe inches. This is a nice dump off by Minicucci to Ellison, who's, that's a close spot there.
They're going to have to go for it. They don't feel comfortable with
this clock is running
field goal unit right now from this distance. Minicucci going to get it
He
for Delaware.
gets it. The clock stops with 17-16. It's still rolling, but
they didn't indicate first down, so a couple extra ticks came off. They should look at where to stop this clock.
Because we're under, I think that ends with 17 seconds on the
result of the play
clock.
is a first down. Please reset the game clock to 18 seconds.
18 seconds.
These officials are on it. Ronnie Brunette leading the crew. The referee you've heard from today.
Hey, I'm on it too, man. We're in this one here. This is a heck of a close to this football game.
18 seconds remaining. Delaware down by 3 with the football, 32 yards away. Here's Nick Minicucci. No one open. Tosses it towards the sideline, and incomplete. It falls. 11 seconds left.
That might have been for the best, because if you got that,
almost
he was still going to be in bounds.
Off there. You got to get this ball in and out quick. Play takes a little bit to develop. He works through his reads here. You got to have that clock in your head if you're Nick Minicucci to say, hey, I got to go 1, 2, 3, and I got to throw this thing. Completion, get down. We need more yards here. And it looks like Joe Silver's coming back for the Blue Hens.
It looks like a little bit of a game update here.
Silver went down a couple
plays
plays ago.
He's their second interception on Joey Aguilar.
Back in. Can he shine one more time? They'll put it on the ground for Silver.
37-yard line.
They'll use their final timeout with 4 seconds.
It looks like Delaware's going to.
Just trying to set up an opportunity for Nate Reed to come out and tie this game.
And they do here. My guess is that Nate Reed likes this ball on the left hash.
Timeout, Delaware. That's their third. 30 seconds.
And it's going to set up the biggest kick that Nate Reed has ever had here at Delaware Stadium to try to tie this football game with 2 seconds on the clock.
Nate Reed, 0 of 3 this season. He's missed twice from 47. He missed from 28 at Colorado. But he is more than capable. In his career, he's made one from 41, and he was 7 of 10 a year ago. Noah Vitko with a huge snap. Brendan Locke will hold to tie the score at 38 on what will be the final play in regulation.
All right, here we go. Foul.
It'll be from 43.
Yep, just heard it on the broadcast. 43 yards. We either have overtime.
Nate Reed
or
is
this
the
game
kicker.
is gonna be over.
Kick is up to tie the game and send it into overtime.
We got it.
Nate Reed sends it to OT.
And this place is absolutely rocking.
Got
I think that got
OT.
over by the length of a football.
In Newark, Delaware.
What a clutch kick by Nate Reed to send this one into bonus ball here at Delaware Stadium as we get a look. Just sneaks it in there over the crossbar into the corner. Big kick by Nate Reed, and we got captains meeting on the 50 for overtime.
We'll be back for overtime football in a moment. Knotted at 38.
Okay. That's our commercial break right now. We're obviously coming back to that. We do have what appears to be a goal opportunity for Pitt. Pitt does have a chance to take the lead against West Virginia.
Grabs the outside. Eddie Kelly can't get free, and it gets called. It's an easy call for the officials.
You are
moves it back. 3rd and long here. Can this West Virginia defense get another stop?
Honestly, I could see that. And then we do have an update on the Georgia-Tennessee game. Georgia does settle for a field goal, but the Georgia Bulldogs off by 6. But that Tennessee defense, limit the points off turnover though.
Williams in the backfield.
That could have been a lot worse.
There's the pressure.
Both in trouble.
There's the result.
That's going to be grounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably intentional grounding. Ain't no way.
Didn't look like there was a receiver in the area either. The officials would infer. They lit him up.
You know what, V-Dub?
Certainly
That might be something that I text my cousin about. Because he did, actually, both of my cousins.
Intentional grounding.
Well, I have more than 2 cousins, but 2 of my cousins, they did their undergrad at Delaware. So that's something that,
So Holstein gets wrapped up, and then he just tries
that's
to
something
get
that we
rid
might,
of the
like,
ball.
monitor.
Oh, the question is he down?
Wow.
I mean, either way, the ball is going to be at the same spot. An intentional grounding is a spot foul. Loss of down. It's the same thing as a sack.
Back to the.
All right, so here we go. Field goal attempt.
An attempt coming from 46 yards.
46.
His career long is 43. Trey Butkowski for Trey.
And he got it.
Tied at 14.
Comfortably, too. We got a time ball game in the backyard brawl. A little bit of an ugly one.
And Pittsburgh has clawed their way back here in the second.
That's all right, though. Okay, so we got a resolution to that drive. Delaware UConn game back
Well, you just
online.
saw how we
are
got there.
starting things up with overtime.
Nate Reed with just enough to send it to overtime on a 43-yard field goal to continue what has been just an incredible afternoon here in Newark.
So Delaware elects to go on defense first. And if you're UConn with Joe Fignano, a veteran quarterback, a guy that's going to deliver the ball on time, we've said it over and over today, you got to have a ton of confidence in number 2, who's also got Cam Edwards next to him, who keeps falling forward for yards. Be interested to see what we have here.
There we go. Start the first overtime period officially underway.
We start with the ball, and it's Cam Edwards. More than 20 carries on the day. KT Say with the stop. Last time Delaware played in an overtime game, Joe Fignano was merely a freshman in college in 2019. It was up in New England around Connecticut. Delaware played against Rhode Island on September 7, 2019 was their last overtime. That one went 3 overtimes. And now Fignano and his ball club have it. Second down, 6 yards to go in overtime. Back-to-back weeks for overtime for UConn. And getting inside the 5 is Lewis Hansen for the Huskies.
Yeah, Fignano finds Hansen here, really works through his progression nicely. This is certainly a botch on the end. Hansen goes in motion.
We might have a game break out of the Georgia-Tennessee game. It's Chris Brazell Jr.
Huge completion.
With a massive catch. A 56-yard touchdown.
Edwards.
That's going to give Tennessee the lead late in the
a
third
couple
quarter.
Times on goal-to-go situations in the fourth quarter before ultimately they found Alex Honig
You
for a
cannot
touchdown
make
toss.
this
And that time he can't get past the goal line on his first carry there.
Yeah, Delaware's been pretty stout inside in these goal-to-goal positions here, as you see again, with quick, immediate pressure by Jack Hall. Blake Matthews in on the tackle.
My word. We're going to have another fourth-quarter classic
from 2 yards
in
out.
Neyland Stadium.
It's Fignano throwing to the tight end, bobbled this time. And Hansen, who got him inside the 5, couldn't finish the job that time around.
Yeah, Hansen not able to bring that one in. A little high, of course, but one that you'd like to see him come down with. Maybe Fignano rushes this one. No, just high and over the shoulder. Third down.
UConn lost a week ago. Syracuse in overtime, 27-20. They find themselves in OT again. Bottom of your screen is Bell. Edwards is the running back. Third down
goal.
And goal from the 2. Bell in motion. Fignano looking, pressured, and down he goes. Ethan Saunders, the captain.
Saunders, Jack Hall. Great pressure right away. He's looking to get to Bell in a crosser, unable to do so. And Saunders is able to clean it up for the Blue Hens, and they're going to kick this.
Yeah, I mean, you got to kick it at that
3
point.
points on the board for UConn.
It's Chris Freeman, 3 of 4 this year on field goal tries to give UConn an overtime lead.
Utah's getting another touchdown as well.
And UConn gets points, but not a touchdown. And so a TD from Delaware would win it.
A TD wins it, and boy, is Coach Carty now salivating. Has the whole playbook open. We need 6 points here to win this football game, boys, as we're going to get another look here at the sack.
So,
Jack Hall pressure
USF
right
in
away.
Miami is
Joe
still in
Fignano
11th away
as
as of right now.
Ethan Saunders
that being
able to
said, they are
finish it off.
supposed to get back onto the field soon.
And this stadium here, folks, is absolutely rocking.
Is 6:35, so that's going to be like another 5 to 10 minutes
Coach
out.
and his defensive staff, hey guys, we need a stop of our own here. Make them kick 3. Let's go play double overtime.
Delaware knows 6 would win it. They'll start with Silver. He's got some room. And pushed out along the sideline, which starts
in overtime.
9-yard pickup.
And the Blue Hens clutch up and walk it off.
By Delaware. They love getting Joe Silver on the edge with some speed. Makes a guy miss there. Subbing in some guys. You gotta love 9 yards on an opening possession there.
Silver, good to see him healthy. He had to come out momentarily in the 4th. Now we're in overtime. Silver motions. Minicucci will pick up the first down, a little extra push. So Delaware will have a first down, and they'll be able to pick up another first without scoring here.
Yeah, that's quarterback run the entire way. Nick Minicucci's obviously going to just pretend he's going to flick it out there and just go straight downhill. And you get a sense here that Delaware's saying to themselves, boys, we're coming downhill. We're going to go win this football game. And you're getting that kind of effort from Nick Minicucci at quarterback.
What an afternoon it's been. Delaware down 3 in overtime. A touchdown wins it. And it'll be Minicucci again. This time UConn is there. I think the first player to reach him was Marquise Black. Harrison on the tackle as well.
Yeah, and I think it's really important to point out, too, that last week in the loss to Syracuse, that UConn had 2 red zone turnover on downs. So they're really stout down here as well and deserve a lot of credit for what they do. They've seen this play 4 or 5 times as Minicucci gets tackled pretty awkwardly there. But red zone defense is something that UConn does extremely well.
Empty for Minicucci. Silver in motion for a 3rd time in a row.
Oh man, Minicucci!
This time he finds the end zone. Nick Minicucci leads it for Delaware.
And they're going to win it 44-31. The home debut for Delaware in their FBS transition. And their first home game ever, and that is going to lead to a win. An upset victory, mind you.
Scott, I'm not sure there's a better scene this weekend in college football. These fans, this program, what a win for the University of Delaware fighting Blue Hens. A great football game. Credit to UConn. Delaware's going to take it 44-41
there it is.
In overtime.
Let's watch it again and again if you're Blue Hens faithful.
Well,
Minicucci.
It's something we saw all day. They love running Nick Minicucci downhill. And everybody's getting a piece of the end zone.
Anyone that still cares.
Wow,
what a gutsy win. Joe Silver, the only player of the game there for the Delaware Blue Hens. What a day for him. 179, 2 touchdowns as well.
1989 was the last time an FBS team came into Newark. And it was worth the wait for the excitement we got today. That man helping out, Joe Silver.
Scott, what a football game. Really enjoyed calling this one with you. Great environment. Heck of a win by Nick Minicucci and this Blue Hens team. UConn falls back-to-back weeks in overtime. Tough loss for them.
All right, so with that being said, we're going to go ahead and get out of that. And now we focus in on Georgia and Tennessee. This is a one-possession game in the fourth quarter.
Fourth quarter. Dogs with a first down. Total yards are dead even right now. 3:56 apiece with the quarter to go. Off the left side, Phillips breaks free and spins for a first down inside the Tennessee 45.
Great way to start here. Let's go back to that touchdown. There's some people that are curious. Was that a push-up, Bill? What do you see here?
No question, he's got hand contact. But for that hand contact, he's not causing a separation. He's not pushing off. I just have it touching, no foul.
So you could put your hand on him. Anytime I think fans see a hand on a shoulder, they assume that that's potentially offensive PI, but he didn't separate and push.
That's correct.
Okay. Got an injury here.
All right, here we go. 1st and 10 for Georgia.
Carried the ball. Looks like he's finally going to trot off. Good to have depth at the running back position. Of course, just beginning the SEC grind, and Georgia's got a stable of them. Seen Tennessee rotate guys into.
So a throw to Dylan Bell to get the drive started at the end of the third quarter. Then a big run there by Phillips.
All right, here we go. Walking in. Georgia and Tennessee now.
Tackle. Farouk couldn't get him down. Picked up about 5.
Good effort to hold on to that football. Joshua Josephs from behind ripped at the football, but Frazier with the strength held on to it.
With tempo, Stockton from the pocket.
Oh, he got a big throw.
Catch is made. London Humphreys. First and goal.
Georgia with a goal line situation now.
Well, London Humphreys does a good job of selling this like he's just in a stalk block. Like they're going to throw another quick screen, and instead he sells it and then goes down that right sideline.
Yeah, that's a beautiful offensive concept.
Nice job of finding it. Good timing. And a good throw out in front of the receiver.
Been looking for downfield shots, got the touchdown.
And we do have another touchdown for Texas Tech as Vita points out.
By the athletic training staff. Georgia's going to be set up first and goal, trying to quickly reclaim momentum and the lead here.
What a good job from Mike Bobo, the play caller, to wait to the fourth quarter to use that play. They threw so many of those quick throws to the receivers out on the perimeter, especially to Branch. And this time they show that and then slip Humphreys down that right sideline.
And then Pitt does also get a 36-yard field goal attempt to go down. So Pitt does take the lead. First play of the fourth quarter. Pitt's going to be up 17-14 in the backyard brawl.
It's on.
And then we're going to go ahead and shut that down real quick. A potential one-score game here. Iowa State and Arkansas State.
Slot left. Oh, watch the underneath route by this guy right here. That split. Betts fires and...
Oh, it's picked off. Wow, what a play. Inspired Butch Jones squad.
For Arkansas State.
Rolling the field, interception. First down.
It's Cardinal rule number 1. You catch the ball with your hands. Don't let it get into the body. Braver lets it get into the body, and what happens? It bounces off the shoulder pad. And that's where the ricochet comes from. Avante Dickerson's right there. He's Johnny on the spot. The tip and the overthrow.
All right, we're back up on commercial break. So now we're focusing back in on Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia down on the goal line.
One thing about Gunnar Stockton, he is not shy.
A chance
when it comes to running the football
for the Georgia Bulldogs.
There's a good chance there's going to be some movement that time. They move Branch.
Taking the lead once again.
Lethal out of the backfield or moving from right to left, and that jet motion just affects.
Will it be
and then get downhill
with a touchdown? Or will it be just with a field goal?
In the red zone for Stockton. Second and goal.
Oh, here we go. Second and goal. Oh, what a play.
Up behind the line by Caleb Herring has been a problem today.
Yeah, I think some of it is miscommunication at times by the right tackle because been making it pretty easy for Herring. I mean, he's a great player. He's got great length, 6'5", 245, but a lot of his plays, it's been that right tackle getting down. He's coming down, and 31 says, no problem. I'll go to that backfield.
Third and goal. Jones the back now. Play clock at 5. Stockton straight back, scans the end zone, makes a throw, no chance. Pressure came from Herring that time.
All right, so it looks like Georgia's going to have to settle for a field goal.
But here comes the field goal team.
Yeah, Michael Weenie, who's playing in this game out there right
Yeah, V-Dub, I appreciate the updates just because, like, with all the games I have on, like, on my Hulu screens right now, I'm not going to be able to see them simultaneously all the time. So I actually do genuinely appreciate that.
Be able to put that football where his receiver makes a play and scores a touchdown because of that pressure.
All right, need a short field goal.
So Woodring tries to go 3 for 3. And Georgia does.
Got it.
Reclaim the
Okay.
lead.
No go.
8-play drive in 69 yards. Back and forth we go on Rocky Top. Tennessee's turn next.
All right, here we go.
They couldn't keep a
Going back over to backyard brawl.
Got injured
West
in the
Virginia.
Texas Bowl
Third
on
and
the
short.
first drive, and that's when Marcel Reed, who was a true freshman at the time, took over the starting job there and never relinquished it. Didn't play last year. Now Henderson in a big spot.
Rodriguez must really trust him. They hand it off on 3rd and short, and that's going to be close. Not sure Edwards got there. Rasheem Biles making the tackle in the spot.
Oh, 100% beat up. I love the Tortillo toss.
First down line.
Tradition.
They're up at the line quickly. Going to go for it or not?
No way to go for it, right? Well, they are.
Henderson with a
They
little
might have
help
gotten
from
it.
his friends
They did get it.
from behind. And it looks like he got enough for the first down.
Love the aggressiveness from Rich Rodriguez. I mean, it's a rivalry game. Your defense has been on the field a ton in this second half.
And you're on your 3rd quarterback. Why not?
You need something offensively. You couldn't just punt the ball back to Pitt.
And we've talked about this rivalry. They'll be meeting again in 2029. So these bragging rights for this game will go a long way. They'll get mileage out of it. Shot up top by Henderson.
Oh, that's a definite pass interference if I've ever seen one.
And we're going to get a PI call. Intended for Cam Vaughn, their most explosive receiver. See what happens when they
Pass
make
interference. Defense number 18. 15-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
I mean, it's like he was trying to help him take his pads off.
Yeah, wow.
But we haven't had a chance to get into this, but Pitt has not played with their starting two corners, Rashad Battle and Tamon Lynham, all game long. These corners have generally been very good and untested by West Virginia down the field. They go after the backup, Rashawn Murray, and they get a PI.
Henderson, the quarterback counter run, nowhere to go. Met in the hole, shy of midfield by Sean Fitzsimmons. No gain on the play. It'll be 2nd down and 10.
All right, here we go. Second down.
Senior out of Los Angeles, California, Jalen Henderson. Taking the reins of the offense here in the 4th quarter. And we had a little motion up front on that offensive
That's
line.
a devastating holding penalty. Or not holding, but false start.
How much is it?
False start. Offense number 52. 5-yard penalty. 2nd down.
Tell me about the adjustment in voice and cadence of 3 different quarterbacks now in that offensive line.
It's different. All of them have a different way of going about their operation at the line of scrimmage, and it's subtle. They try and make it as uniform as possible, but it can cause those little inflections because you're used to hearing a different voice. It can cause those little flinches, and you got one right there.
Their 3rd penalty today, 26 yards total. Pushes it back to the 44. Henderson with a little bit of time. Pass complete out to the 49-yard line.
Minimal game, though.
Grayson Barnes making the catch. Picked up 4.
All right, end of the 3rd quarter. Meanwhile, Iowa State and Arkansas State, and here's what we got going on. We have a 1-score game. Iowa State on upset alert, on the road. Can they find a way to pull it out? Or can Arkansas State pull off the upset of the weekend? Let's see. We're going to find out soon enough here, man. That's for sure.
Quickly, Ash complete. And he's going to be brought down about 4 yards shy. Decision time for Rich Rodriguez now after the 7-yard gain.
Yeah, you're right in that range where you're going for it, just in case. Oh, that got closer than maybe anticipated.
Offense stays on the field. They're going for it.
Well, they're feeling it.
They're showing pressure. Kyle Lewis looked like he was going to blitz.
He's trying to get Cam Vaughn.
And he got brought down.
Brought down by Sean Fitzsimmons. Sean Fitzsimmons just put Landon Livingston, the center, in the weight room. Manhandled him.
I mean, it's coming off the right side, and Tykeas Crawford ends up making the sack. I wonder if the offensive lineman gets credit for that. It's going to go to Sean Fitzsimmons. The strength gets Pitt the ball.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and get out of that commercial break. And we got a big run in a Tennessee game as Tennessee and Georgia, they are locked in on a classic right now. Tennessee, big run up the gut. Now at about the 30-yard line, Chip will take the lead, and they will see him.
Open that up, and how about the acceleration there by Thomas?
Aguilar looking to throw downfield, man.
Got him wide open, and they respond. Touchdown, Tennessee. What a shootout. That's on Braylon Stanley.
Ball's back on top. And the first quarter and the 4th quarter feel very similar as far as the big playability from both these offenses, especially the balls here. They've come alive. What a route. Well designed. Staley showing patience. Kind of a shallow crosser, and then goes upfield. Completely fools Georgia.
He's thrown it deep 4 times today. 5 times, 4 completions.
Dude, Joey Aguilar quickly turning
underneath. You just think it's a shallow
into
cross.
a legend.
Way underneath, he's just going to stop. Nope, he goes upfield. Heck of a job by Aguilar, giving him the time to be able to sell it and then get upfield, put it up in the air. No Georgia defender anywhere around.
All right, so that's going to a commercial break. We got Texas and UTEP going at it still. A little low scoring affair. Third and goal. Brings up a 10-yard line. We'll see if Texas can find their way into the end zone, or are they going to have to settle for yet another field goal?
Third and goal from the 12-yard line. Christian Clark back in the game. 3 receivers to the wide side. Manning looking. Still looking. Flushed out of the pocket, will throw, and that one is batted in the air. Deflected.
Which interesting thing about having it in the Texas game, we didn't catch it, but we did get the ESPN notifications on it. So Arch Manning was actually booed at some point in the first half, because what happened was he had 10 completions in a row at some point in the first half against this UTEP defense. So still, we might be looking at Texas coming out, probably come out on top. And we do have a final score update as well, because as Iowa State and Arkansas State finally got out commercial breaks, so we'll check in on them. So, final score to North Texas Washington State game. North Texas 59, Washington State 10.
Ike Ezeagu was the first man through,
so,
and it's a loss of 1. So 2 ranked wins all time in 38 tries before today.
All right, there we go.
Both over 25th ranked teams. Troy in 2016, Kent State in 2013, and that's it in knocking off ranked opponents. Arkansas State has done it with their ground game in particular, especially with a couple of long drives since halftime.
So that's something I actually did not know about. Arkansas State has never taken down a ranked power conference opponent, and could quite possibly be just 15 minutes away from doing just that.
Nice route there by Summers. He's one-on-one, and he knew that they were going to get zone. So he was able to sneak behind the linebackers. What a throw from Rayner for the first down.
We'll check on Patton when we come back with Jalen Rayner and Arkansas State.
Okay, so that's going to go into commercial break, and hopefully he's all right. That did not look. It might have been just cramps. We're hoping that it's just cramped at least. We check it on the backyard brawl.
Moving the chains.
Actually, scratch that. Georgia and Tennessee is back from their commercial break. I want to swing right into the Georgia-Tennessee game. It's an absolute shootout. It's an absolute classic.
Not just the ball, she's all about college football. She's a big fan.
Oh, and for those that are worrying about USC and Purdue, we finally see them kick off. It was originally supposed to go at 3:30, and finally they're going to kick it off 6:45. Yes, we were talking about a 3-hour weather delay. They're finally kicking off.
This has been a game of answers by Georgia. They've had to work themselves back. Early in this game, down 7-0 after about 6 plays. They went right back down in 5 plays and tied it up. They were down 21-7. They had to fight back. This gave them a 24-21 lead. Just took the lead 30-28. Now they're down 35-30. So every single time they've been challenged, they've come up with answers, being asked to do it again here in the 4th quarter.
That's true, but what's been decisive in the scoreboard so far is some red zone trips ending with field goals. Tennessee able to get the stop and force the 3.
Yeah, that's probably obviously the difference in the game at this point.
3 field goals kicked by the Dogs. Back to Bowen to the first down.
That is not how you want to start that drive at all. Okay, meanwhile, in the backyard brawl, Pitt is in the red zone.
The right side of this offense.
We are watching that game closely, in particular, as Eli Holstein fires a missile into the end zone. finds William Jr. for a touchdown. And that could create some distance between them and West Virginia.
2nd and 12, Stockton runs out of the pocket. And he's going to be knocked down after a short gain by Carter again. It's going to be 3rd down. That's the boo for the player.
And he is active here these first couple plays. Stockton had to get out of there prematurely. Really, again, the pressure on that right side. He had to step up underneath it. Right now, the right side of this offensive line is the biggest concern in pass pro. Again,
pressure right in his face. You're right. The ball gets out, though. Catch made by Young.
Wow, what poise by Gunnar Stockton, though.
Yeah, Weenie on that right side, a true freshman. Donnie Glover really getting tested. How about the job of Gunnar Stockton to sit in there? He knew that they're having a hard time. Sat in there and made the throw.
Looking to throw again on 1st down. That time, pressure off the right's going to...
Gunnar can't get out of there.
They grabbed him by the arm. Bailey.
Oh, it's going to be a face mask, though.
With the pressure, too. Let's see what the marker's about.
We've seen Herring on that up at the top. Now we're seeing Ross. Weenie, who's a guard, who's out there trying to play tackle for Ernest Green, is just having a tough time. I'm surprised Georgia's not chipping, sliding, doing something to be able to try to help the right side of this offensive line.
Really?
And take the sack.
I thought they were going to potentially call that as a face mask for Gunnar Stockton. That did not happen.
You got Weenie and 52.
So now 2nd and long for this Georgia Bulldogs team. That with the way this game has gone throughout the entirety of this that late afternoon, you got to think they got to find it in the end zone. They got to do it now.
Again, no help on that right side. Tight end to the left. It's a run to the left by Frazier.
Nowhere, though.
This Tennessee defense is bringing the energy now.
They're doing a good job here, man. They're able to set the edge. I mean, you can set an edge to a defense. When it comes to the run game, it gets those inside linebackers getting downhill. That was Edwin Spillman. This crowd's starting to believe this year could be different than the previous 4 against these Bulldogs.
Well, hold on now. We have a game break in the Arkansas State-Iowa State football game. Arkansas State has 1st and goal inside the 5-yard line. They have an opportunity to take the lead against a ranked Iowa State squad. We're staying here for right now to see the conclusion of this 3rd and 14. See if Georgia can convert. No, they're not. Ball's on the ground.
Tennessee's got it. Bryson Eason makes the recovery. Joshua.
Okay, Tennessee's going to take over, but we're going to take a bookmark into there real quick. Arkansas State, 1st and goal. A chance to take the lead.
Starring as a redshirt sophomore. 1st down and goal for Arkansas State, trying to grab the lead. Rayner, fade.
Oh, it's time to jump.
Completes. Jeremiah Cooper in coverage.
Jump too early.
You couldn't play this ball any better. Just watch the patience of Rucker. I mean, the patience of Cooper. He's right there. He is step for step. And when he jumps and turns his head around, that is fantastic by Cooper. That's 2 guys battling, but I love the way that Cooper had his hand in between Rucker's arms. He was going to knock that ball away.
1st incompletion of the drive. Jalen Rayner had been 6 for 6 on another lengthy drive. Rayner keeps, got the edge, and Rayner shoved out of bounds by Tayshawn James. It'll bring up 3rd down and goal.
Watch out for the Red Wolves running here on 3rd and goal. They're going to go ahead.
As it relates to the
play, they're on 3rd and goal, and then they're going to go for it on 4th down if they don't get it.
But you got number 14 here.
No, I've got 4 downs, and I'm banking on my defense. I'm going to spread everybody out.
See what I tell you?
I'm trying to
put everybody
out there on the line of scrimmage to create a space for my quarterback to find out where to go.
Rayner's been dazzling today. He's got Kenyon Clay beside him. Rayner runs, flips it.
God.
Touchdown!
Wait, there's a flag though.
There is a flag.
And by the reaction, I think this is going to be on against Arkansas State.
Is there a push-off or even possibly the receiver blocking at the end? Because that's a pass interference. So you got offensive pass interference possibly. You've got a lot of things here.
Offensive pass interference. Number 10.
No, there it is.
15-yard penalty. Third down.
Now to have
Oh, that's a monumental call.
What you would call a pick or a rub. The pass must go beyond the line of scrimmage, which it obviously did there to Fortenberry, with Jalen Benelli getting flagged there for offensive pass interference.
All Benelli has to do is run, turn around, and stop. Watch Benelli here. If he gets here and stops, see, he's just got to stop. He runs there and literally takes out the defender who's in coverage. If he runs and stops right there and shows his hands to the quarterback, that's not a pick. But because he runs right through and the defender who's guarding Fortenberry is on the ground, that's a flag.
That is so tragic.
Now it's third down and goal from the 17, and Rayner takes off.
Wait a minute. Oh, there's another flag.
There's a flag down back at the 17.
Oh, this is another hold.
Yeah, I think this was going to be on Will Saxton, the right guard, 50. He's right in the middle.
Oh, that's twice in a row.
It was 50. Will Saxton, just like I thought. Yeah. I don't think he likes this one, and I don't like it either, but I thought the quarterback was around. Watch 50 right here. He's the guy. And just watch what happens. I didn't see a lot, but there was restriction. I didn't see much, but that's where they called it. I saw a little bit. I don't like the call, though.
Boy, so there, it doesn't look like on the initial surge, it looked like from Dominique Orange that there's anything, but then once Rayner's on the move, was there a grab a little bit out of the picture?
But he was, when Rayner was on the move, but I thought he had already kind of passed already. For that,
yeah, at this point, unless it's a significant game, if you're Arkansas State, you got to kick the field goal. You still have 12 minutes left in the fourth quarter.
From the 26.
But man, that's a chance for you to take the lead.
Screen, Jalen Benelli with
they got to settle for a field goal there.
Jeremiah Cooper on the stop, and so now you go from thinking a couple of times you might.
That is deeply tragic.
Can you hit this field goal to make it a one-point game?
Yeah, that's the crucial part of the situation. A couple of opportunities, but missed execution. You had the holding, you had the offensive pass interference. Those are plays. This is a highly penalized team. You can't have those plays, especially here in the fourth quarter. Now it falls on the leg of your kicker.
Boy, you think for Butch Jones, you had a 13-play drive that ended in a field goal, and now a 14-play drive to this point, and you're hoping to get 3 here from Clune Van Andel from 40 yards away, and Van Andel's kick is good.
All right, so we do at least get the field goal there.
Trudges
so
down the field for Arkansas
I mean, like that's a lost opportunity for the Red Wolves. 2 touchdowns on the same drive were negated because of the fact that you did matter of fact that we do have a game break. First time in West Lafayette, Indiana. We do have a huge play downfield. So with that being said, let's check in on USC and Purdue for the very first time. Because Georgia's at a commercial break still, and then obviously Iowa State and Arkansas State, they just got the commercial as well. Glad to see the USC and Purdue game finally kicking off, though. Because let me tell you this about USC, okay? I think that team's not ranked either by the AP poll or our official Redshirt Sports poll. I think that's a mistake. I have USC ranked. I've had them ranked since the preseason.
So that'll make it.
Even though that penalty currently doesn't help, but still, as USC in Purdue territory.
And that'll bring it back out to the 43-yard line. So put it at the 43 on a first down. Tight end in motion. Walker Lyons. Mayaba pulls it. rolls, has plenty of room, and throws deep again. And almost.
Okay, looks like we do also have a field goal attempt that was taken in the Georgia-Tennessee game. Tennessee makes the field goal. We're up by 8. 6:40 left to play in the ball game.
Ball is slightly underthrown, and Taj gets a little bit lost on the play in the safety position.
Interference. Defense number 21. 15-yard penalty from the previous spot, automatic first down.
Yeah, as Mayava rolled to his right, there was a lot of time, and then smartly, Jacoby Lane said, I might as well go deep.
Right.
And he beat the safety.
Yep.
So we're basically back where the ball would have been had USC not been penalized after the long pass play. And we're working from the 28-yard line.
Okay, we do have a red zone opportunity developing, but USC's got something brewing as well. They're inside the 30. They're hanging out here, but West Virginia does have a chance to make it a one-score game.
Pull the ball and get the pass out complete. First down and more. Makai Lemon.
All right, so now USC is inside the 5. Pitt, meanwhile, their first and goal opportunity gets them inside the 5-yard line as well, but they'll have second and goal.
They're sweet, aren't they? These two guys, I mean, they go together like a good drink, and if you're a quarterback, you know they're a mismatch against anybody in that Purdue secondary. This Purdue
On the injury side of things, a significant development happening. Kevin Jennings had to be held off the field after a failed third down conversion. Hopefully he's not too seriously injured, though. Very pivotal part of that Mustangs football team.
This is first and goal.
Nice play.
Nice play.
Is that Slusher, number 9? I think it was. Miles Slusher, a twice transfers. Was that Arkansas playing for Barry Odom in the secondary?
Then Colorado after that.
Yeah, and that's modern football, college football, right?
Great play, though. So no gain on the play, actually a loss of about a yard. And it's second and goal from the 8.
Purdue comes in with 5 defensive backs, really only 3 down linemen, 3-3-5.
Mayava flushed out of the pocket. He's going to keep it, and he'll go out around the 5, maybe the 4. Slusher got him out.
Real nice job right here. They just kind of play a picket defense right here. Just get all your guys in space and make the quarterback see a bunch of black jerseys on there. Drop back in the zone. Everything's in front of you, and they force Mayava to run to the outside. Beautiful defensive call.
And they actually gave him a pretty good spot down. Third and goal at the 3. Not that USC might not go for it on fourth down, but this would be a big stop for Purdue's defense.
Okay, here we go.
Swing pass out in the flat. They got the stop.
I was with you, Brad. I think that's a questionable call from Lincoln Riley.
Okay, so it looks like USC is going to stall in their first offensive drive of the game. Meanwhile, Pitt is still down on the goal line. Third and goal.
In this situation, bigger back at 225.
So let's see if West Virginia can punch it in.
Ash.
It looks like they're going to
Stopped
stop.
up at the line of scrimmage. 4th and goal coming up for the Mountaineers. Do they go for it or take the field goal here?
The way they called it,
I would imagine you take the field goal. Not to, right?
They're very conservative with the play call. There's 3 straight runs and very similar runs.
Yeah.
Oh, we had the 1 quarterback keep, but 2 inside zones, and you get stopped up.
Okay, so they're going to settle for the field goal there. Let's get into Georgia and Tennessee. Georgia in Tennessee territory. 4.5 left to go.
Bowens takes a turn to the backfield and goes off the left side for no gain. Eason and Bailey, those veterans Holly was talking about, combined there. 3rd down and 7.
Something to keep in mind, we talked a lot in the last series how Weenie, 52 at right tackle, was struggling. They made a move. Kugley, 55, now is in at right tackle. See if he does a better job in pass.
All right, 3rd and long.
Right here on his 3rd down.
Gotta have it for Georgia.
Coming off the right. Joseph's lined up across from him to the outside.
They're showing pressure, but don't bring it. Ball is quickly to Bell on the perimeter, who cuts back inside, and Dylan Bell spun down, but it's a first down as he got away from Arion Carter.
It's a good block by Delp in front, but it's just good job of It's been a great ball carrier after the catch by Dylan Bell. It's one of the best players on this field.
All right, so we do have a final update as SMU does end up beating Missouri State 28-10.
Knocked down after picking up about 4 inside the 30.
Tennessee barely even lined up that time. Georgia going so fast.
And now Tennessee defender Tyree West, the edge rusher, is being looked at by the LA training staff. So Georgia has moved it 47 yards in about 3 minutes. A one-score game, but do you put everything?
Boy, we might have something in the Iowa State game. Iowa State with a big play down the sideline.
Yeah, you have to. You know, 3:37, 3 timeouts, 2-minute timeout.
You don't need to play it too quick. You're saying you can
I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, partner.
Right now, you're moving the ball pretty effectively. I think it depends here on these. You know, if you're able to pick up a first down, they're playing with a great.
Okay, so we're gonna sit. We're gonna take a break from this game right now.
Shade inside the 10.
Iowa State red zone opportunity. Plus, there is a like an injury timeout.
And it's a great route. Townsend just gets to the outside, and watch how he adjusts to this football. See, he gave his quarterback an opportunity to get that ball. He got off the red line. We call it the red line, that little 5 yards off the sideline. Just give your quarterback an opportunity so you can fade to it, and that's what Townsend did. He did a lot at UCF, and now bringing it to the Cyclones.
Those guys, Townsend and Beck, have known each other since they were 8 years old. Hanson's helmet came off, so Sama comes into the game and gets the carry. And Sama's got a touchdown!
There you go, got a touchdown right there.
Flag down, back near the line of scrimmage. And this might be holding, perhaps, on the left tackle, James Neal III.
Offense, number 75, 10-yard penalty, 2nd down.
Oh, man.
And the hard part is that I don't blame
Arkansas State had a touchdown wiped off the board earlier. Now we see the exact same thing with the with Iowa State. Only takes a touchdown off the board for them as well.
I'm blocking for the play to go inside of me, but when Sama goes to the outside, that's where you got the hold. That's where the frustration part comes in. He's taught all week long that ball is going to cut on my inside hip. Next thing you know, you got the running back seeing daylight to the outside, and Neal's holding on a jersey.
So again, red zone penalties. We've had a boatload of them on these last couple possessions. 2nd down and long. Becht wants Eskelson, incomplete.
Oh, that's going to be automatic first down.
Trenton Allen Yao was in coverage and might have got too physical with Brett Eskelson.
Would love to see the replay on this. I thought both players are engaged, but I think it's that left hand. It's the left
pass interference.
Arm.
Defense, number 0, 15-yard penalty, automatic, 1st down.
Auto.
Yeah, that's the restriction. Always look for restriction. Are you restricting the wide receiver from being able to...
Oh, yeah, we're tracking to it. Which, speaking of which, 4th and 6. Georgia's going for it right now.
6 right here. No field goal attempts.
Field goal will not happen. Here we go. Checking in. 4th and 6.
Enormous moment in the recent history of this rivalry. They bring pressure. Stockton together. Long throw to the end. Caught! Touchdown, Humphreys!
We also have a touchdown for Iowa State, but more importantly, Georgia with a chance to tie.
A 2-pointer from tying it now. What a ball.
What a throw, what guts, and what a job here by London Humphreys to know exactly where he was, catches the ball, gets his feet down, easily in for the touchdown. They used a switch release at the line of scrimmage to create the matchup that they wanted, and they got it against the freshman. That is a perfectly thrown.
And then obviously they're going to have to go for the 2-point conversion.
Brought to you by Dos Equis. This to tie it with 2:32 remaining. Four receivers. Stockton as a runner, always a threat here. Drops back, delivers.
Oh, wide but make it open. That's a 2-point conversion is good. We got a tie ball game.
Has drawn
38 all.
What a drive.
They've been answering all game long, and they do it with the game.
Some high-level football being played in this SEC matchup, that's for sure.
And what a catch coming through in the clutch by London Humphreys out here to your right. Able to create this matchup, try to get him against the true freshman. It's exactly what they got. Redmond, it's pretty good coverage, but that ball is perfectly placed to the outside shoulder. We can get away. That's not enough of a push-off for offensive PI. Just great execution by the Dogs. The two-pointer they used, their fleet-footed branch, use him in motion.
All right, so that's going to go into a commercial break. Meanwhile, Pitt has a chance to possibly run out the clock.
I think if you're in this situation, you try and draw them off sides. If you don't draw them off sides, call a timeout, and then punt the ball and pin West Virginia deep.
The analytics say...
Okay, never mind. It looks like they're not going to commercial break. Since they're not going to commercial break, you're right back in Georgia and Tennessee. This is less than...
For this to be the first...
See if there's another play before they run a 2-minute timeout.
You don't know what you have. You think you know, but until you get tested, you don't know. And both these teams have shown so much, regardless of this finish.
They're going to take this down to the 2-minute timeout.
All right, so it is going to go to the 2-minute timeout. So we're going to switch over to
7:30 Eastern time.
Pittsburgh and West Virginia.
Florida in Death Valley.
Unless that also goes to a 2-minute timeout. I know it's going to run low over there.
Still on the field for Pittsburgh. Fourth down. The freshman Turner in the backfield, number 25.
Again, I don't think you're snapping the ball here if you're Pitt.
Trying to draw the Mountaineers offside. 3 on the play clock. Mountaineers won't go for the pump fake.
Delayed game.
All right, so I'll probably, in hindsight, that's probably so that they can go and like punt this football away.
West Virginia with 1 timeout remaining. Pitt with 3. Rather animated Eli Holstein there with one of his coaches.
Just look at Eli Holstein's face.
He's beat up.
I mean, it looks like he's been through a backyard brawl. He's got cotton stuffed up one nostril. He's got stitches on the nose.
Yeah, he took a shot in the first half down in the red zone. Had to come out of the game for a couple of plays, and there's the evidence on the right side of his face.
I mean, that is the epitome of what it means to be in a rivalry game right there.
This game's a rock fight. 7th punt for the Panthers from near midfield. Nose of the football down by Junko. And the ball will be down at about the 12. It'll be 1st and 10 for the Mountaineers. So last year it was Pitt with a late 4th quarter comeback. Will it be West Virginia this year?
We detailed earlier how quickly West Virginia goes offensively, averaging 26 seconds between snaps. So they can run their offense. They go fast anyway. You can still run the football. You've got a timeout, so once you get under 2 minutes, you can start to utilize the sideline and save that time. But they go so fast, you can run your offense and get a few plays off before the 2-minute timeout.
Nico Marchiol out of the shotgun. Passes, and it's caught. Good grab by Gallagher, the 3rd. He's the only returning starter out of the receivers for Rich Rodriguez. 2nd down coming up, about 2 to go. And they'll pick up the 1st down. That's Edwards, who's now back in the football game. Spent a lot of time on that previous drive on the sidelines.
Now they get a playoff before the 2-minute timeout.
They did get back from Weatherly, by the way. USF and Miami.
Marchiol with a clean pocket. Incomplete at the 38-yard line. Knocked away nicely by Rashawn Murray. Cam Vaughn the target.
It was a really nice play, playing the hands of the wide receiver by Rashawn Murray.
Okay, so we're seeing Georgia and Tennessee coming out of the 2-minute timeout right now. Let's get ourselves over right now. See if Tennessee can put together a game-winning drive. Or are we going to see overtime in Neyland?
Here we go, 2nd and 8. Tennessee eager to get this drive started. Threaten Georgia. Across the middle, incomplete. They tried to get it to Kitzelman, the reliable tight end. Chris Cole was in coverage. And now 3rd and 8. They're in danger of punting it away and giving Georgia plenty of time.
You know, Cole is a long linebacker that can rush the quarterback. He can play in coverage. He does a good job defending the run. Really versatile. Now we just saw one quarterback, Gunnar Stockton, make a big play at a critical moment. Let's see what Joey Aguilar does here on this 3rd and 8.
Can he clear out the static in his head and execute in a play unlike he's ever faced in his career? Long throw on the money.
Nice composure.
Well done by the quarterback. And it's a first down at the 40.
You can tell Jody Aguilar right now, cool as a cucumber right now. That man's blood pressure has not risen a bit. He's built for this moment. Love to see him prove it. For Star Thomas could have a nice little run here. Does get to about midfield.
They'll spot him back in the Tennessee side of the 48.
Star Thomas, you look at his build, 215 pounds. He's more of a one-cut north and south guy, but we've seen him be able to separate in his own right with speed.
Lowers the head and falls forward for about 4. Kyron Jones made the stop. Inside of a minute 30 now.
Yeah, there's Gilbert, his career long at 53. That's the kind of run you expect from Thomas. But again,
meanwhile, Miami's able to drive right down the wing field thanks to a Marsh Fletcher 38-yard touchdown run.
Need about 15 yards to make it inside his field goal range. First down. Run it again to Thomas. Getting closer.
I'm telling you, Tennessee got a lot of faith in their kicker right now. I'll tell you what right now.
From this team that last year led the SEC in rushing. And when you know they're going to run the football against this front, they're starting to get a push here. Opening up some nice holes for Thomas to be able to get downhill.
Aguilar flushed and fires it into the bench. Closing in with C.J. Allen, so 3rd and 4.
3rd and 4. Going to be interesting to see what they do here.
Close enough in figure to give Gilbert a go from here.
Yeah, I thought he might pull the trigger. He had Staley in between, kind of found the soft spot in the zone. If he let it go, he had a first down. But I think he wanted to be a little careful there because it would have been a tight squeeze.
Staley's been a huge part of the game. A reliable target, 9 catches. Has the touchdown. Razzle's been quiet lately. Kitzelman, the tight end, off to the left. They're going to try to run for it. And they've got their right.
Got it.
And they've got a first down to the 35 with Bishop. Right around field goal range where we sit here.
That's why they spread.
Imagine Jordan's going to have to start using those timeouts now.
So when that ball bounces, you're so far out as a defensive back, it's hard to come up and help out and run support.
Bishop plows forward, getting a little bit closer for the field goal kicker. Whistle now. And a stoppage of play. Timeout taken.
Georgia's using their timeouts now.
Well, this 8-game losing streak against Georgia has been painful. The last win, it took an incredible finish. Georgia takes the lead with 10 seconds to go. For sure they've got
over, right?
So finished, but 2 penalties set up Joshua Dobbs for a Hail Mary shot. And Jawan Jennings for Butch Jones, a miracle. That's what it took to beat Georgia, and they haven't done it since.
That was 2016. Wow.
Since then, there have been some wild finishes. Georgia's found a way to come from behind. And Max Gilbert, never been in this position before. No game-tying or go-ahead field goal in the 4th quarter in his career.
Hey, like I bet they just show like in the surrender cover. That's just me right now watching this Georgia game. Absolutely wild how this game has gone down.
From here. He wants to believe, but it's hard. given the history.
Well, now it just comes down to where does your kicker like the football?
All right, West Virginia starting their 2-minute drive back up after the 2-minute timeout. Now West Virginia already on the 40-yard line. They need a touchdown to send this thing to overtime as well. Then Arkansas State nearly blocked the punt in Iowa State's end zone. Got it out just barely.
This offensive line's been doing a pretty good job on this drive, getting a push. You got Deshaun Bishop now in the game for Star Thomas, running the football, more of a power back.
Quick throw, caught, Kitzelman, tight end, knocked out of bounds, and now they're comfortably within field goal range.
Well, they called that from the sideline. You'd think they might run the football, but they sensed that they had a blitz. They could get the tight end outside. It would take C.J. Allen, who was off in coverage, too much time to get out there. Quick throw, some positive yards.
Now it's third down and a long one. You can get the first down and basically run the clock down and set up for the field goal. Leaning across that marker is Bishop. Kirby Smart charging out to call the timeout. It's a first down.
Oh, they got it.
That's kind of
I'm sure they got to measure it, right?
At this point, yeah, that's what now it definitely is about positioning the football.
Bishop picks his way, gets it closer to the center of the field, and he'll be shoved back.
And that'll be forward progress. That'll be about center Q.
And Josh Heupel used one of his timeouts here.
Actually, Georgia took that one, Kurt.
Okay.
Heupel still got all three.
He ran out there to get hit.
You know, you talk about the fourth quarter conditioning, Will. All the coach speak, but it really is what this is about. This is a 12-play drive. After Georgia had come down, scored, and hit a two-pointer to tie it. And Tennessee has been the one so far able to respond.
All right, West Virginia in serious scoring position. They're at the 25-yard line. 1:23 left to go in the fourth quarter. West Virginia has a chance to send this thing out into overtime as well.
I think it really just sum up the pain that Tennessee fans have felt since 2016 when Josh Dobbs did make that throw.
It's mid-September, by the way. SEC opener for both teams, and you can see how much it matters.
All right, another touchdown for the Red Raiders. It's quickly turning into a bloodbath in Lubbock, Texas. I touched up on it a little bit last week. So much
history between these programs,
but
and it's all been
I was concerned that it was going to be a bloodbath here today in Lubbock, Texas, and you know, coming out of the delay, it's certainly been like that. So Texas Tech, they've got the touchdown. See if they get the extra point as well. I imagine they will. Pretty straightforward.
From here, it will be about a 41, 42-yard attempt. Bishop barrels for a couple more to the 20. Just got to execute the snap and the handoff, and then at both hands on the football, and the clock ticks down to 7 seconds. It's third down, and one more timeout taken. You envision this moment as a kicker ever since you decide this is what I want to try to do with my athletic career is be a football kicker. You think about this situation.
Okay, here we go. 2nd and 10 for Pitt with 20 seconds left. Gonna throw one to the end zone.
Kind of foolproof.
Then there's a pass interference.
Figure ahead and execute.
West Virginia's going to have an automatic first down. And then Arkansas State, they go for it on fourth down. They don't get it. It was in Iowa State territory as well. So Iowa State takes over about 3:47 left to play.
I see him taking big, deep breaths. One of his coaches has come over and had some conversations with him. He just keeps shaking his head, but I see him really just trying to lock in mentally and focus, but use his breathing techniques to stay calm in this big moment.
Meanwhile, the pass interference does get West Virginia inside the 5-yard line. They got 18 seconds left. Specifically, it's going to be, looks like the 2. We could be seeing overtime in the backyard brawl.
Through the end of this game. feel like he's coaching.
He's going to save his excitement for if that ball sails through the uprights.
Yeah, ball's been on the right hash most of this drive. Bishop had a run that got it all the way back to the left. They had time to kind of get it off that hash. See if they still try to maybe sneak it and get it a little bit closer to the middle of the field with 7 seconds and still a couple of the timeouts left. Can easily get this position exactly where he wants it.
Well, now it's Heupel standing ready to call his timeout.
And look at this backyard brawl. We got a touchdown. We got a touchdown in the backyard brawl. Unless they miss the extra point, they're going to overtime.
A false start before the snap.
Before the snap.
To back him up.
Oh, my goodness.
74. It's a 5-yard penalty. Still third down. Please reset the game clock to 7 seconds.
Sham and
Maroff, the left guard, 74. Yep, little slight movement there.
Well, they had a cushion.
Every yard.
All right, they did make the extra point, so it looks like we are looking at overtime in the backyard brawl. Are we looking at another overtime game between Georgia and Tennessee?
False start, backed him up. It'll be about a 42-yard attempt as Max Gilbert lives every kicker's dream. Chance with a swing of his leg to deliver an enormous win for Tennessee and end this losing streak at 8. 1 for 1 today.
That's all.
It's fading.
It's wide to the right. We're gonna have overtime in Neyland Stadium. Devastating.
Did the 5-yard penalty make a difference? It backed him up. They couldn't get it to the center of the field. Had to try it from that left hash.
No matter how many times you practice in camp, no matter what you do to try to create that pressure, nothing you can do as a college coach matches what Gilbert just faced. A chance to win this game. In a rivalry game we haven't won since 2016. Game on a line. At a moment, maybe just too much. Misses to the right. Egler thought they had it won.
And we look headed for overtime. 3 seconds. Georgia spent all their timeouts on defense there, so this is going to be kneel down there in position. And if Tennessee is going to break the streak today, it's going to take overtime to do it.
All right.
Not only do you miss the last second,
we're gonna have
goal,
overtime, boys.
It's like
we'll have 2 overtime games
away from you, right? And now the air in the building is just taken out as you head into overtime.
Before we get to OT, check in with Kevin Nagandi.
Woo, Chris. That Valley Garrett Nussmeier, at least 200 passing yards in each of his 16 career starts at LSU. The number 3 Tigers getting ready for the Gators. That's our prime time game on ABC. We'll go back to Knoxville in overtime after this.
All right, that's gonna go into let's check in. So I did mention USF and Miami. They are back from commercial break. And looks like Byron Brown, USF quarterback, just threw an interception. Miami going to start with the ball. Looks like about the 25-yard line.
All right, so now back
roughly.
The Hurricanes offense.
Okay, it is in fact the 25-yard line.
Boy, a touchdown here could make for a long second half for the Bulls. They run it on first down with Fletcher. And he's still on his feet. No, they go to Brown, who checks in for the first time. I beg your pardon.
They're playing everyone, Tom.
Well, I mean, they should when they're this good.
Well, I would say, too, that's
wow,
the
you want to talk about really getting the blood pumping? The blood is really pumping right now.
Into the portal, that these guys are coming to play now. Like, they're not coming here to sit and be slowly developed. They're coming here. They're saying yes. They're committing to your school because they're expecting to play.
Brown stays in the game. Off to the left tip of Carson Beck. Play fake.
Oh, that's a way overthrown.
His target. First time we've called the name of the tight end, Alex Bauman. Transfer senior, came over from Tulane, where he had a nice career there for the Green Wave.
Yeah, he's so used to throwing to these track stars on the outside. He oversailed that one just a little bit.
Right. Some cat that weighs 250 can't run like those dudes run 185.
3rd and 6. See if they can convert the 3rd down or not. Miami's looking to get some points off of the turnover.
Fletcher checks back into the backfield. Very good receiver is Fletcher. Catch is made by Tony.
Oh, good defensive stop.
Say well short, depending on the spot, it might be 2 yards, maybe just inside of 2, and it looks like they're keeping the offense on the field.
They're going for it.
Nope, out comes the field goal unit. No, they're not. They're putting in the jumbo package. I beg your pardon.
All right, here we go, bringing out the big boy football.
Boy, look at that backfield.
The old school blue tee.
They give it to Fletcher.
Oh, he got it.
Muscle ahead inside the 15 for a first down, Hurricane.
Okay, so we're going to take a break for the Miami USF game. We do have overtime starting up for both Georgia and in the Pitt West Virginia game. So let's go ahead and jump into the Georgia-Tennessee game. Specifically, Miami is still in the red zone. They're inside the 15-yard line. Iowa State, meanwhile, coming off of the 2-minute warning, they do get a first down. Arkansas State only has 1 timeout, so they still could get the ball back. But one more first down can, in fact, do it.
Always win and choose defense. This is the 4th down, touchdown throw to Humphreys. Beautiful ball, great catch. The 2-point conversion nicely executed to get this game even. Branch made the catch and then just could not complete that swing. Little breakdown in technique under pressure. Will he be called on again? He's been walking around by himself. Could have been carried out the field. Should be a field rush at this moment if he makes that kick. Instead, wondering if he'll have another opportunity.
Well, like we've talked throughout this game, we've seen so many.
Our first and goal for Miami, though.
Game where we've seen the big play, and we've seen one opponent.
Oh, Carson Beck's going to find the end zone there.
More often than not,
almost the entire stadium was faked out.
Ability to fight back. It's no wonder we're at 38-38.
Belta has the USF, though.
And now it's not just about the offenses executing in a tight area, of course, in the red zone. It's about the defenses, fatigue. They try to rotate bodies, try to stay fresh. When this game started, it was 90 degrees throughout most of this game. So stamina and staying mentally sharp, a big part of this overtime period for these defenses.
And for Tennessee, the focus shifts back to Aguilar, trying to create some magic here in his SEC debut.
38 all.
From the 25, Bishop is the back. Play fake.
Oh.
Falls dangerously incomplete there.
When it's tipped up, it's always dangerous when it's tipped up, guys. It's always dangerous when it's tipped up.
He put a lot on this ball. Matthews right there to the inside on the slot. Has an opening there. He just puts it a little bit too far out in front, puts a lot on it. And Matthews, who's been pretty short-handed this game, unable to bring that one down.
There's a second down run off the left side by Bishop. It'll set up 3rd and long. Kristen Miller on the stop.
When your game's on the line, you turn to your best players to make a play. Miller that time fighting off a double team, just holding his point. Got that entire defensive front, the linebackers able to build a wall there, nowhere to run.
All right, so West Virginia, meanwhile, they are able to get the first down.
Tried Gilbert back out there. It would be a very similar field goal attempt to the one he just missed if they don't get closer. Pressure comes late. Aguilar flips it incomplete. There was no one there Kitzelman had lined up on that side, but he didn't go out.
Well, he came down to be able to help out because he saw the blitz coming, and when the blitz came, he was occupied. He had to pick up that blitz.
All right, so Tennessee's going to shoot for a field goal at that point. We'll check in on the West Virginia pitch line.
At the FBS level, 14 carries for 44 yards, all at UTSA before this game.
Marchiol looking down into the red zone. Caught and upended inside the 5. Barrick. Jacob Barrick.
The field goal 10 for Tennessee is from 42.
Third down coming up.
He was trying to get off the field. They waved him back on.
This time, okay, he does think it through.
Third and short. Boy, not much of a surge or movement up front. And it doesn't appear as if West Virginia got the first down.
Based on the spot,
then Iowa State does get the last first down that they need. They should be able to run out the clock. Iowa State gonna be able to escape, but by the skin of their teeth, though. 24-16 victory. Very fortunate to walk away with that victory.
From West Virginia.
They're going to go for it, Roddy. Wow. Okay.
A couple extra offensive linemen. 7 O-linemen in the game and a 225-pound running back.
All right.
8 O-linemen.
Jumbo Edwards.
Oh, they almost got the touchdown, too.
First and goal, Mountaineers. And back up to the line of scrimmage quickly again.
I've been short both times. 9 linemen in the game.
Looking for some movement.
Getting some tush push action right here, baby.
The back end. Tush push not that impactful on that play. Or the previous.
Okay, so we're going to switch back over because Georgia has a chance to potentially walk it off. Just had a huge run by Nate Frazier.
3 tight ends. How about 56 out in front? Micah Morris, great job of pulling around. I thought with that acceleration, he might be able to get all the
Plus,
way
there
to
is an injury timeout, too.
Good job of hustling here by
in the pit overtime game.
Keep him short, but what a first play by the Georgia Bulldog offense in this overtime period.
Farouk, the safety, is the Tennessee player down at the 5-yard line.
All right, Tennessee player also down.
Out swinging. Now a first and goal to end it right here with a touchdown.
And they go with their 13 personnel, 1 back, 3 tight ends. Chris, you warned them. This is usually where you see.
I think they knew.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Georgia does. That's their identity. That's who they are. That's what they believe in, and that's where they like to test you, challenge you. Especially when we talk about the fatigue, the mental and physical fatigue of these defenses.
There was no way Kirby Smart and Mike Bobo were going to get cute at the beginning of that drive, and I don't think they will down here either. What a start to this SEC season for both these schools. Georgia's got Bama coming in a couple of weeks. The test will continue.
The greatest thing Kirby Smart has seen from his team is on the road with a new starting quarterback, some new pieces, like that next wave.
All right, second and goal for West Virginia.
They have been tested. They have answered already 4 times.
Coming back out.
They've been trailing and had to come back. If they're able to put the game-winning touchdown, it'll be the 5th time they'll have had to answer while trailing.
3 tight ends in the game. First and goal. Big Josh McCray is the back. McCray hammers. Falls forward to about the 1.
All right, so that's short, but West Virginia does have the touchdown. They will answer first in the overtime period. Pitt still gets the ball. That is still happening.
Dogs at 197 on the ground, 304 through the air, over 500 yards.
We're still here at Georgia and Tennessee, though.
Absolutely. I mean, he's 240 pounds, or you put it into his belly and you pull it, the quarterback goes around the edge, the other option.
McCray driving.
They get there.
Spotted short. Third down coming up.
Third and very short.
6-inch line.
About half a yard away.
This or not. I don't know if he was able to lean and push the ball across. Watch right there. That's a touchdown. That's a win. That's
broke the plane.
That's ball game. That's a Georgia win. He got across.
Reviewing the play right now.
Short of the goal line. Previous plays under further review.
It was hard to see live, but he did take a risk, by the way,
and the left,
seeing that ball in the traffic.
Left knee stayed up. It looked close, like the left knee might have touched, but the left knee never touched.
Edgar, so we have 2 overtime games going.
Yeah, but everybody at home sees what we see.
Texans, by the way, is going to win 27-10.
And then the ball breaks the plane.
Right there.
Yeah, right there.
Yep. The guy who scored 10 rushing touchdowns for Illinois a year ago transferred up here. 240 pounds joining this rotation, and a key part, pounding away.
All right, so this is in a review right now. So we'll get over to the Pitt and West Virginia game. Pitt needing a touchdown to respond.
They'll lose a yard. Goff on the carry. It'll be 2nd down and 11.
And there it is. The call's overturned, and Georgia is going to just barely survive, bro. Georgia wins 44-41.
So it's been Reed, Carrico, and Ben Cutter for most of this game, and it's as loud in here as it has been all day.
Devastating loss. Tennessee had a chance to win it. They had the missed field goal. It goes to overtime. And unfortunately, we're going to see it be walked off.
Holstein pulls.
Oh, it's nearly intercepted. All right, guys, so once the Pitt West Virginia game does come to an end, we are going to sign off, but we are going to stay for this overtime battle in the backyard brawl.
That's ball game, as you said. Rich Rodriguez.
He knew it, too.
Can't believe it, but if you're KK Tarnu, you have to flush it because you got a big 3rd down coming up here. You can't think about the interception that you just dropped. Pitt, it's 4-down territory. Eli Holstein doesn't have to get it all here.
Johnson out to the top of the screen. Williams, the slot receiver, and they're going to blow this dead.
Prior to the snap.
Mountaineers got a timeout.
All right. Wait, that West Virginia took a timeout?
They only get 1 in the period. Looking at 3rd down and 11. Tell you what, you can't say enough about the toughness and the temerity of West Virginia coming back with a late flurry of points, now leading in overtime, putting Pitt on its collective heels. What did they do here, 3rd and long?
Well, I think if you're West Virginia, you've had success heating up the pocket and making Eli Holstein get the ball out quick. You don't want to give up that big play, but if you can get a sack here or an incompletion, you put Pitt in a really tough position. The resilience of this West Virginia team, though, has been on full display. I mean, you mentioned coming back 2 second-half interceptions. The defense standing tall, aided by some Pitt penalties. And now you're in a position where you could have ended the game a play ago. But again, you flush it and move on to a big 3rd and 11.
Goff in the backfield.
All right, 3rd and 11 for Pitt.
Kenny Johnson.
Got 2 plays to get 11 yards. Field goal ain't going to do it.
The inside receiver to the left of Holstein. Holstein is going to be sacked.
Oh, fumbled.
Football again, but he's going to be ruled down at the 39 in the grasp. So it'll be 4th and long.
Okay, 4th and a miracle.
Great pressure up the middle of that offense.
That's what we're looking at right now. 4th and a miracle.
And now you've got an offensive lineman, B.J. Williams, hurt.
As we noted duly earlier, that been several Pittsburgh players that have had some injury issues in the 2nd half here.
And you're going to get the linebacker walking up. He's going to come here. The defensive lineman, defensive nose guards there. And then a wraparound by Eddie Kelly is what's going to create this pressure. For Eli Holstein, you'd love to see that get rid of the football, but hits the back of one of his linemen. And then driven back, Edward Vesternen gets the sack. Rich Rodriguez fired up. Vesternen, a guy who was in the Finnish army, speaks 4 languages, and comes up with a huge play. And now, if you're West Virginia, you sort of treat this almost as a Hail Mary. Knock the ball down.
And Pitt, Roddy, backed up all the way
4th
down
and
to the
20.
35-yard line.
Pitt needs a miracle.
They are in last chance mode here.
Another thing, no penalties if you're West Virginia.
Holstein overshoots his receiver, and
that's it.
The Mountaineers mount a
West Virginia's gonna beat Pitt
and win against Pitt.
It is over. West Virginia survives. We got some fans storming the field too. All right, boys, that's gonna wrap it up, guys. Oh my goodness, what an electric Saturday that we had. We had overtime games in both the noon slate as well as in the 3:30 slate that we just had. Thank you guys so much for watching tonight. College Football Redzone stream. We had 8 hours of commercial-free football at the collegiate level. Thank you guys so much for enjoying this with me. If you guys haven't done so yet, make sure you hit that like button. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe if you're brand new. If you're over on the Twitch side of things, make sure you go ahead, hit that follow button. We're streaming almost every Saturday until the end of the college football season. With that being said, guys, this is your main host, Jake, signing off, but hope you guys are all out there having a good one. Good night, everybody.